20%?
15%.
15%?
It's always been low in South
No, but
Mumbai.
not
never
15%.
No, not so
15%
not
means
so
1 out of
pathetic.
10
Yes.
people are voting.
And I think people need to also realize only if they vote can they criticize or even question. Otherwise, they just sit and
You have to
chatting
do
away.
your duty.
If less than 1 in 5 voters have turned up to vote, then I'm sorry, the next time your roads flood, you have no right to ask questions.
Absolutely.
The next time there's stench of garbage outside your house, you have no right to ask questions because your fundamental civic duty as a citizen is to go out and vote. I mean, 20% is abysmal.
I think all of Kolaba went for a vacation.
Really?
Thursday was voting, Friday is polling, Saturday, Sunday. I think Kolaba has just
should
gone
have
on a
kept it
weekend to
on Wednesday,
Navala,
probably.
and everybody is out here. You can see the empty roads in Kolaba. In fact, that's a clear sign that people just took off for the weekend.
That's not
15%
excuse
polling in
that
Kolaba is very,
you
very
have to
disappointing.
have a clause there too, that if you want XYZ facility, you have to vote and it's mandatory. I hope that we will all champion that.
So
cause.
in less than 15 minutes, the counting will begin. I want to thank all our guests here. One final word from all of you. Who do you expect? Will the exit polls get it right? Will it be BJP, Shiv Sena that will sweep? Or will this whole emotional plank work with the Marathis?
If I go with the president, I think the exit polls to a large extent will decide.
Mr. Adik?
I think there will be a change in government. The BJP and the Eknath Shinde alliance might win the elections, but NCP, which has been written off, will do slightly better than the exit polls.
Mr. Jha?
Very competitive.
Very competitive. Very competitive. Very cryptic also.
The exit polls are just a trailer. The film is yet to come. In an hour, you will know that it's Mahayuti, Mahayuti, Mahayuti in all 29 municipal
Okay, Daniel Francis, one sentence, completely out of time.
I'm just going to say one thing about Kolaba. You said lower turnout. The issues in Kolaba are people apathy because one family, the MLA's family, got 3 tickets. The richest candidate in the municipal corporation is from that family. And when asked that how is it that you became so rich, the person said this is an example of India shining. Please don't treat people's apathy with insult. There's a reason why people don't want to participate.
Okay.
The political parties also need to
All
start
right,
thinking.
we'll have to leave it at that, Daniel. I'm completely out of time. Like I said, in 10 minutes, the EVMs will be opened and we'll get a sense of who will rule Mumbai. Keep it right here to CNN News 18, your #1 news destination. We're coming to you live from Mumbai with minute-by-minute updates for who is going to win the BMC. Is it going to be the BJP Shiv Sena Mahayuti or will the Thackeray cousins resonate? Quick break. See you right on the other side.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
Hello and welcome. A very good morning to you. We're coming to you live from Mumbai, overlooking the beautiful Arabian Sea. And of course, in the background, you can see one of Mumbai's most iconic buildings, the Taj Hotel. This is the day that counts, at least as far as the BMC is concerned. In about an hour's time, the EVMs will be unsealed, the counting will begin, and we will get to know by noon or so who will get to rule this city for the next 5 years. It is the richest municipal corporation in Asia. For the last 3 years, Mumbaikars have been running from pillar to post because the BMC got dissolved. They didn't have corporators. Now they can, once and for all, for the next 5 years, decide who will get to rule over this city. Is it going to be a vote for development, a vote of continuity from the assembly elections that we saw in 2024, or will it be a vote for Marathi Manus? The Thackeray brothers have united after 20 long years. They are saying that this is their last stand. This is their last vote to try and save their bastion. In this special coverage, along with me, our political editor Aman Sharma, and we've got a series of political guests. China NC spokesperson of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction, Avinash Adik, spokesperson of the NCP Ajit Pawar faction, and Mrinalini Deshmukh, senior lawyer, is also joining us. We'll also be joined by Daniel Francis, political commentator, in just a bit. But China, let me start with you first. You know, everyone is talking about this is the day that will decide which way the BMC goes. Will it be a vote for development, vote for continuity? The Thackeray brothers have said this is the last stand to save the Marathi Manus. But why have people not turned up? Election Commission has just released the final figures for the voting. 52.94, about 53%, which is slightly less than last time, but better than the time before that.
Honestly, Zaka, I think that this is only a vote for development. People have realized that they don't want any tutu meme. The so-called people who pretend to be positioning for the Marathi Manus actually did nothing for them for 25 years. It was our leader, Eknathji Shinde, that worked on ground and ensured that 17,000 homes in Ramabai Nagar, or getting the Tectonic people back to BDD Chaul, or working for the Girni Kamgars, or for that matter, even Devendra Fadnavis and Eknathji Shinde working tirelessly for Abhijat Darja for Marathi as a state and as a bhasha. So people have realized that people who work from home need to be given that message that stay at home, and those that work on ground are welcome to continue to champion the cause of the citizens. Today, if you ask Gen Z, what are the core issues? They talk about the environment, they talk about the air quality index. Our government has announced a 17,000 crore package for green initiatives, 5,000 electric buses that reduce emission, and if you see the 435 kilometer metro network, which is really state of the art and probably the best in the country. There were certain people that took political egos and stalled these kind of projects, which cost the city 10-12,000 crores extra. So there are certain people who are just eyeing the 74,000 crore budget of the BMC, and there are certain who want to make sure that that budget is well spent. If you look at a city like Mumbai, it's sad that we don't even have one sewage treatment plant. You know, the affluence and all the pollution is just chucked into the sea, and that's why you see the sea there. Look at the color. So these are the issues on which people have voted, and we thank them that they have given our leader Eknathji Shinde and the Shiv Sena so much gratitude as they have done in the Vidhan Sabha or even the Sthanik Swaraj, where we had only 27 mayors. Today we have 53, and that target continues.
So all the exit polls, Aman, I want you to weigh in on this. All the exit polls are suggesting it's going to be a comfortable victory for the BJP and the Shiv Sena Shinde faction, the Mahayuti. Is that what you saw on the ground as well in your reporting? Or was this emotional plank of the Thackeray brothers coming together, saving Marathi Manus, did that not cut ice at all?
See, Zaka, I think one thing was very clear, that the Thackeray brothers came together because they knew if they don't, the BJP will run away with this election. It was very, very clear. The Vidhan Sabha result, was very much evident at how BJP and the Shiv Sena, along with the NCP, the very formidable combination here in Maharashtra. We saw that in the elections as well. I think the Thackeray brothers coming together after 20 years was a big, major move, because they see it as a battle, of their existence. In a way, if they are not able to win BMC, what will the Thackeray brothers then win? This is, I think, a big question in Mumbai, and that is why we see, when the Marathi Manus appeal which came from Sanjay Raut, from the UBT, that Marathi Manus need to unite. Ek hai to safe hai. They panned the BJP when the BJP made that slogan in the Lok Sabha elections or the assembly elections. But now I think it's a battle, existential battle for the Thackeray's. I would be interested in knowing how much numbers the Thackeray's can actually bring up. There is, all the exit polls are saying that the BJP will get a comfortable majority of the single largest party along with its partners. It will be comfortably winning the BMC. But I think the number which the Thackeray's notch up, is it 60? Is it 80? That would determine really the future also for this alliance. Will this alliance break, or will this alliance go ahead for the 2029 assembly election?
Well, the alliances are already sort of breaking, if not broken already. The Congress, of course, is not. Welcome back to our live and continuing coverage from Mumbai. In a few minutes, the EVMs will be opened and we will get to know who will rule in this city of Mumbai for the next 5 years. The last elections happened 8 years ago. Will it be the BJP and Shiv Sena-led Mahayuti that will, for the very first time, storm this citadel of Mumbai, ending a 25-year reign of the Thackeray's and the Sena UBT. The Thackeray cousins have reunited again after 25 years, and they have made this emotional pitch appealing to the Marathi Manus. But if you were to believe the exit polls, it is a vote for continuity, it is a vote for development, it's a vote for the massive infrastructure upgrade that Mumbai is seeing. I'm Zaka Jacob, with me our political editor Aman Sharma. We're coming to you live from Mumbai. We have a host of political spokespersons. Sushil Vyas, spokesperson of the Shinde Sena, Mr. Chandrasekhar Jha is the spokesperson of the Sena UBT, Aarti Khule, spokesperson of the BJP. Ms. Pandey is also joining us, who is a political analyst. But I want to first go across to Mayuresh, who is joining us. Mayuresh, what is at stake in this election, even as just in minutes from now the EVMs will be opened? By when do we get a fair picture of who is going to rule the BMC? The exit polls seem to suggest that it's almost going to be like a unidirectional election with the BJP and the Shinde Sena winning comfortably.
Zaka, we'll get the entire picture by 2 o'clock or maximum by 3 o'clock because the voting will start in next few minutes. It will take another 10-15 minutes for to complete one round. So there are 3 rounds which will be in which the vote will get decided that who is winning the vote. And this time what they have done, they are counting 2 votes at a time. So 46 votes will get counted in all the 23 polling counting stations. So we'll get to know that where exactly the trends are leading. So you have to just wait till 11:30 that first trends will get to know, first result we may get to know that who has won what. But what is at the stake? The Shiv Sena or the brand Thackeray is at the stake because both the brothers have reunited. They showed that after 20 years they have come together, they have kept their all differences aside and continuously they were appealing Marathi Manus to come together and making those emotional appeals. Even we saw that the Samna editorial also appealed the Marathi Manus to come together. So that is at the stake. Also, something else is at the stake, which is Eknath Shinde's credibility. Because Eknath Shinde has been always seen as an outsider for Mumbaikas. He has been always portrayed by Thackeray that he's from Thane. So it will be interesting to see that how Eknath Shinde scores in the BMC. And as we were discussing about the Fadnavis leadership, yes, if Fadnavis gets this thing also, if BJP wins the city elections, also city corporation election, then certainly it will be another feather in Fadnavis' hat and his elevation road will be very much smooth to the center. Back to you.
Okay, Aman is also here with us. Aman, so if this is going to be a BJP Shiv Sena victory, as the exit polls are suggesting, as the exit polls trends are showing, then what does it mean for the BJP, for the Shinde Sena, and of course, what does it mean for the Thackeray cousins?
Well, I think if the win is handsome and big, as the exit polls are suggesting, I think these differences which we have seen being spoken about in the power corridors of within Mr. Shinde and Mr. Fadnavis, I think they could narrow down because for long this has been a thing that Mr. Shinde was not so happy about not being made the chief minister again and Mr. Fadnavis taking his place. I think the alliance will come together. It might become more cohesive, though there is some trouble on the Pawar's front with Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar joining forces in Pune. On the other side, Zaka, also I feel that, the Lok Sabha, the BJP is in power in the state. Mr. Fadnavis is the chief minister, the alliance is in power. If they also come to power in the BMC, they have a full hold over entire Maharashtra politics. It's most probably the cash-rich BMC. So I think infrastructure development could get a more flip. Projects could turn out faster and BJP will have nobody else to blame then. BJP is then in charge of everything. Yeah. They will have nobody else to blame. They will have to really walk the talk in the next 4 years till the 2029 elections. On the other hand, I feel if the Thackeray's lose very badly, it will be a complete crisis for them. I think this alliance won't continue between Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray if they lose very badly. But yes, if they do well, if they win about 70 to 80 seats and form a strong opposition in the BMC, they would see this as a success mantra going ahead till 2029. So I think the alliances, how they face off on both the sides, these results will determine in a big way the future of the alliances on both the sides. I
also want to get a quick word in from Yasha. Yasha, again, this is whole thing about, who is the Thackeray legatee? Who will carry forward Barasaheb Thackeray's legacy? Is it going to be Mr. Shinde or is it going to be Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray, the cousins united after 20 long years, saying that they are the only saviors of the Marathi Manus? But it doesn't seem to be having resonance amongst the people, at least if you go by the exit polls. That doesn't seem to have resonated with the voters of Mumbai.
Absolutely, Zaka. In fact, when we speak of the exit polls, of course, there's a clear edge for BJP. But here, when it comes to the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray, of course, in the last couple of years, we've seen the Dhanush Ban or the name of Shiv Sena, all of it went with Eknath Shinde. In fact, in the Vidhan Sabha elections as well, we clearly saw Marathi Manus voting for Eknath Shinde, which is where we saw this whole political development of Thackeray cousins coming in together on, the Marathi versus Hindi debate. Here, of course, that's where they said that they were the actual Thackerays. They were the one who were taking Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy further. But, also what's important to note is that now, once we see that the counting begins, is where ward-wise, we'd understand the whole trend ward-wise. Clearly, when it comes to the Thackeray brothers, they've had a stronghold in Marathi pockets, which includes places such as Lalbagh, Parel, Worli. In fact, last time around Vidhan Sabha elections, even you were aware how Worli, in fact, saw a close fight initially when last time Aditya Thackeray had become the MLA from Worli. He had won with a big margin of around 60 to 65,000 votes. Now the margin had narrowed down to 8,000. And that was in Sena's bastion itself, wherein Aditya Thackeray was contesting against Milind Devra. Here, what's important to note now is that all of these pockets, be it Shivri, be it Parel area, Dadar, all of these have been Sena's pockets. They've been areas which have been dominated by Marathi-speaking people, and all of these areas have always been the pockets which give Sena that huge margin. Now, if these pockets, these wards have a corporator from the Eknath Shinde faction, will be a clear indication that the Marathi Manus did not really accept the whole Marathi Asmita point that was being raised by Thackeray cousins. But if that's not really the case, then of course their vote bank still remains with them. So all of these are important questions.
Also here joining us live on the location here, Mr. Vyas. So if the Thackeray brothers lose this election, is this debate settled as to who is the true legatee holder of Balasaheb's legacy?
Jaka, as far as who is the true legatee holder of Balasaheb Thackeray, our founder, has been decided last year itself when the assembly elections took place.
No, but the Thackeray brothers are saying this is the last stand.
They may claim anything, but as far as the people of Maharashtra is concerned, they have already decided in November 2024 by assembly election which was fought under the leadership of then.
So it doesn't matter what happens in the BMC?
I don't think they are going to do well as far even in projection is there. But we are hoping much better than what has been projected yesterday evening. But as far as the legacy is concerned, we have no doubt in the mind of Maharashtra people, the true legacy holder. And
why are they then saying that only they will ensure a Marathi mayor, and if you come to power, it won't be a Marathi mayor? Even the chief minister had to intervene in that whole debate.
N number of times, my leader and as well as the chief minister of Maharashtra has gone on record saying that there will be a mayor who will be from Mahayuti and who will be a Marathi mayor. What else you want?
Mr. Jha, the point is that this is not resonating with the voters. Clearly, it's not resonating with the young voters. It's not resonating in the exit poll numbers. They seem to have moved on. They want development. They want, their life needs to be better. Their livelihood needs to be better. They're not bothered about who is Marathi, non-Marathi, etc., etc.
The thing is that the emotions play a major role in politics in every region. In Maharashtra also, the Marathi people have an emotion, and that emotion is required to be sustained by any political party who comes into the power. And if you cannot sustain it, then you should not be in power also.
No, but they are saying that they don't trust you to be the holder of those emotions.
It is not the question of trust, or it is not the question of public faith which has eroded or which is going to be eroded. It is the purpose for which the politics has to be done. We have never done purposefully politics for the purpose of gaining power. We have done all the work which is required for the purpose of public. And we have never gone into the public for the purpose of sitting on the chair, because every time the majority of the parties says that we require to gain power and we were there for the
but for the last 25 years, you've been in power in the BMC. Look at all the problems in Mumbai. Traffic, potholes, monsoon flooding, pollution.
With that, BJP was also in power.
So they are also equally responsible.
And they want to escape that liability, so that cannot help them out.
Aarti Ghule, you want to escape responsibility. You are also in power, claims Mr. Jha. Although I think it was Shiv Sena exclusively running the BMC.
Yes, Shiv Sena was exclusively running the BMC, though we were there. I was member on Education Committee since 2017. So I know what had happened. And we also, after 2017, we were basically, acted as a watchers. कि वो क्या कर रहे हैं, हम लोग बहुत कोशिश कर रहे थे कि वो क्या कर रहे हैं वो देख रहे हैं. दूसरी बात 25 साल मराठी में एक फ्रेज है, दैव देतं आणि कर्म नेतं. सो मराठी माणूस, मुंबईकर, महाराष्ट्र has given love, affection, power to Uddhav ji and Raj Thackeray ji. Of course, it was in the name of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray. Balasaheb Thackeray was never limited to Shiv Sena. It was in the heart of Marathi Manus. It was in the heart of every Maharashtrian.
No, but they are saying that your party destroyed Bala Saheb's legacy.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You tell me, this is ये बाला साहब जी का जन्म शताब्दी वर्ष होने वाला है. मैंने पूरे कैंपेन में ना उद्धव जी से इसके बारे में कुछ सुना है, ना राज जी से उसके बारे में कुछ सुना है. मैं गर्व के साथ कहना चाहती हूँ, महायुति का जो मैनिफेस्टो आया, वी हैव मेंशन्ड इट कि ये जो उनका जन्म शताब्दी वर्ष है, वी आर गोइंग टू डू समथिंग फॉर मुंबई.
उनके पार्टी तो आप ही ने थोड़ा था. You invented one Mr. Shinde from nowhere.
No, see, our friend just said that कि Shiv Sena never, but they didn't wanted to कि power के लिए कुछ भी करना है. What happened in 2019? What was the reason? Why उद्धव जी felt कि नहीं अभी हमें यहाँ से छोड़ के शरद पवार जी के साथ मिलना है. सत्ता के अलावा कोई और रीजन मुझे यहाँ पे नहीं.
लेकिन वो तो सेटल हो गया ना. पिछले जो विधानसभा इलेक्शन था 2024 में, वो सवाल तो सेटल हो गया. अब इस बार चुनाव में कौन सा क्वेश्चन सेटल होगा?
देखिए, मुंबई, as you mentioned that, youth wants to see development.
Yeah.
And BJP is giving that visible development. I mean, I remember that कि when coastal road was happening, उसका construction चल रहा था, many people came out, environmentalists came out कि इससे harm हो रहा है, ये हो रहा है. But when actually metro happened, when actually coastal road happened, we have seen that many people from media also, they came forward, they said that कि ये necessity है, बहुत पहले होना चाहिए था, जो इतनी late हो रहा है. But yes, people are happy with it कि now it's happening.
You think that, whether it was the RA opposition or whether it was the opposition to the coastal road, it sort of helped the BJP paint the Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Sena, as sort of anti-development. And it's the BJP that's brought about all these massive infrastructure projects, and therefore, it seems to be reaping electoral dividends as well.
It very clearly resonates amongst the people, at least, Zaka. People also feel, and the BJP, I think, has been successfully able to take it to the people that, look, when Mr. Thackeray was in power, all these projects, be the coastal project, the Mumbai metro, or be the high-speed rail project to Ahmedabad, which simply couldn't take off. The project has been delayed by 3 years just because Uddhav Thackeray said, we don't want this vanity project. And now Mr. Fadnavis came, and of course the project has caught speed. We could see the first bullet train reaching Mumbai by 2028, 2029. So I think that they have successfully been able to take to the people. But I think this particular election, I think infrastructure, though, is a big issue, and the BJP has spoken a lot about it. I think this election will be decided on the Marathi Manus issue because the two brothers coming together, as I said, mentioned earlier, 87 seats where the Thackeray brothers are pitted against Mr. Shinde's party. Who wins those maximum seats, that party is obviously going to win the BMC elections as well. But taking off for the BJP spokesperson, ma'am, was saying, ma'am, don't you think that Mr. Fadnavis has always spoken about infrastructure development? Why did he have to then speak about, there being a Hindu, Marathi mayor, bring this, in a way, the religion and polarization into the campaign?
No, see, when Honorable Devendra ji spoke about religion, we have seen that Mumbai is the heart of India. And we have seen that many terrorist attacks, we have seen many incidences, and where the people involved into all this, right? It was never about religion, but the names which came forward, that was definitely from a particular religion. So in that particular situation, it becomes very important that someone should come forward and say, see, people are looking at someone कि हमारे लिए कौन बात कर रहा है. So it was out of that necessity. And we have always said, not only Devendra ji, whether it is Ashish ji, whether it is Amit ji, we have always said that कि जब हम we say that कि it's हरा रंग or Khans, so it is against that mentality. It's against that what you can say, not against the religion, but some people from that religion who are involved into all this.
20% of the population of Mumbai is Muslim. Why can't we have a Muslim mayor? Why specify that it will be a Hindu mayor?
देखिए, हिंदू मेयर, मराठी मेयर, आई वुड से मराठी मेयर इसलिए होना चाहिए, महाराष्ट्र की जो पहचान है, महाराष्ट्र की जो लैंग्वेज है, महाराष्ट्र का जो अभिमान है, वो मराठी है. वी सी मेनी स्टेट्स वेयर, आप जाइए तमिलनाडु में, आप जाइए साउथ की कोई भी स्टेट में, और आप कोई और भाषा में बात कीजिए, आप कोई और भाषा में डॉक्यूमेंट लीजिए, नहीं होता है. So for Maharashtra, Marathi is important, and for that reason, we want Marathi.
Okay, we're just getting some breaking news. Sanjay Raut, who is really the sort of chief spokesperson of the Sena UBT and also editing the Samna, the mouthpiece of the party, he has come out and said, contrary to all the exit polls, he has said that it is the Sena UBT and the MNS that will win with a clear majority. Now, I want to put this in context of the exit polls because none of the exit polls have said that the Sena UBT and the MNS will come anywhere close to that 114 mark, which is the halfway mark, which is what you need to win the BMC. In fact, the most conservative estimates put them around 50 or so, and the best estimates for them put them at about 75, 80. So no exit poll has suggested that this will be a win for the Sena, UBT and for the MNS. Of course, having said that, exit polls have gone wrong in the past, no doubt about it. But will all the exit polls go wrong, directionally as well as in terms of magnitude? That is something we'll have to wait and see. In a couple of hours, we will know. The NDA is leading now. The leads have started coming in. The NDA is leading in most constituencies is the word that we're getting in. Just how big a victory this will be for the BJP and for the Shiv Sena, that we will have to wait and see. But I think, it comes back to there are two definite narratives that were at play. Sujata Pandey is also joining us. Let's get a word in from Ms. Pandey. The two narratives that were playing out were the BJP was saying there should be a vote for triple engine Sarkar. Mr. Modi's government at the centre, Mr. Fadnavis's government at the state, and the BJP gets a mayor. So then triple engine Sarkar, you will continue with all these massive infrastructure projects and development will be put front and centre. On the other hand, the Thackeray cousins had united and said this was their last stand to save the Marathi Manus. Which of these two narratives, ma'am, seems to have sort of captured the imagination of the people of Mumbai?
So people of Mumbai, if this exit poll holds true, which I think would because of the voter turnout also is 57%, so that consolidates my faith that these exit polls will become the exact polls. So I think people of Mumbai are wise enough to choose between the old 10 or 20-year rhetoric of Marathi खतरे में है, Marathi अस्मिता खतरे में है, जबकि BMC में UBT and MNS were there already, and then nothing was changing in any way for the life of the common in Mumbai. So they chose Hindutva, they chose development, and they traded this entire, identity politics over utility politics. See, understand this is a Thackeray plus this Thackeray coming together was a Brahmastra. And if this Brahmastra itself is not working for them, I think there is a big question on the legacy of the Bala Saheb Thackeray. This was also supposed to be, Zaka, the launch pad for Amit Thackeray and, the other Thackerays, and the who will take the legacy carry forward, Aditya Thackeray. But if the youth, as per the data, the vote share data shows, if the youth has also voted for BJP and Shinde, it is there a question mark. And then you have to see that what this emotional identity, this identity politics, I think Mumbai has chosen the cosmopolitan dream that Mumbai has, the dream to become an international city, a city which has infrastructure, than to just old rhetoric of Marathi khatre mein hai, Marathi manus khatre mein hai, and then you start beating people. The hatred politics is not for Mumbai. Anyways, Mumbai is not known for this divisive kind of, you are in Mumbai, you would see people from all walks of life.
So Sujata ji, just give me a moment. We're getting the first numbers. The BJP Shiv Sena alliance, 36 leads for them. 36 leads. These could change, of course, through the course of the next couple of hours. These are very initial leads. It's only been 15 minutes since the counting began. So 36 leads to the BJP Shiv Sena. Sena, UBT and MNS, 19. So about half of what the BJP Shiv Sena is getting. The Congress 2 and others 2. So this is the current sort of tally as far as the results are concerned. And if these numbers hold, if these numbers continue in this trend, Aman, then it seems like it's going directionally how the exit polls had predicted.
It seems so. And, there has been a sense on the ground also that the BJP, Shiv Sena together could very easily reach about 130, 140, maybe even more if we see the way it going the way Vidhan Sabha elections went. But because there's been an alliance on the other side this time, which is different from the Vidhan Sabha elections, I see that Uddhav Thackeray's party at least would also not perform so badly. Yes, they had 80 plus seats in the last election, but that was a united Sena. I think they could still end up around 60-65 seats, and that could be a strong opposition in the BMC. But I agree with this point that you just said, that the people also want a triple engine government. People don't want a BMC run by the Thackerays, which is always on collision course with Mr. Fadnavis or the centre, because that would not help any case of any Mumbaiker. They want the same government so that projects move smoothly, infrastructure moves smoothly, and I think that is the sense that we have been getting. We'll wait more for the exit poll result, but I think the real result, but the exit polls had clearly given the direction, and the main polls seem to be suggesting in the same direction as of now.
So the tally as of now, BJP plus Shiv Sena 36, Sena UBT plus MNS 19, Congress 2 and others 2. Now, Mr. Jha, the other problem is also, the alliance itself has split. The Congress is not fighting with you. The NCP Sharad Pawar is not fighting with you. The MNS, which was not part of your alliance in the last 2 elections, suddenly now the Thackeray brothers have united. So this whole Agadi business is out of the window now.
See, in local elections, we did not have the tie-up with regard to the alliance which is going to be in assembly elections or in Lok Sabha elections. And we never decided that the local elections will be contested by way of an alliance. Eventually, if you see, we are performing better, and the leadership should consider that. And particularly, if you see the BJP has also done that. They have taken the help of AIM, then they have taken the alliance of Congress in some parts. So that is up to the BJP, that they want to take the power and they want to continue with the power. That shows that.
Artiji, so he's basically saying you're power hungry. In Ambarnath, you're tying up with Congress. Somewhere else, you're tying up with MIM. Of course, Mr. Fadnavis has intervened and cancelled all of that. But even in Mumbai, you're not tying up with Mr. Ajit Pawar's party. In Pune, Mr. Ajit Pawar and Mr. Sharad Pawar have come together. So what is all this alliance of convenience?
Now, see, I agree with Jhaji on this point that during local elections, understanding the need and requirement of that particular poll area, some decisions are being taken on ground level. Even in Mumbai, at some places, we call it as a friendly fight.
Yeah.
So friendly fights also happen. So it all depends how it goes. But then, especially उद्धव जी के बारे में कहना चाहूंगी कि लोकल इलेक्शंस तो नगर पालिका के चुनाव हुए थे, तो नगर पालिका के चुनाव में उनको एक साथ आना शायद नहीं लगा होगा. ओनली फॉर मुंबई महापालिका और द 29 कॉर्पोरेशन इलेक्शंस, नाउ दे फेल्ट लाइक अभी हमें साथ में आना चाहिए. तो यहाँ पे थोड़ा कॉन्फ्लिक्ट होता है कि whether it is really for Marathi Manus or not.
So the numbers now, I think it's getting a little closer. Earlier it was 36 to 19. Now we're getting BJP plus Shiv Sena at 37, Sena UBT plus MNS at 24, Congress at 2 and others at 2. So Mr. Vyas, I guess in 2 hours we'll know the clear picture, but it seems like it's a little closer than about 15 minutes ago.
I don't think so. It will be one-sided for Mahayuti, because we have received feedback from our cadre and the kind of response we were getting during the campaign period. We have no doubt about that we will be getting somewhere near 140 seats.
Okay. So now again the numbers are changing. So 41 to the BJP and the Shiv Sena, Sena UBT plus MNS 25, Congress 3, others 3. But the numbers will keep changing. But Mr. Jha, I think directionally it seems like the BJP and Shiv Sena are walking away with this.
What benefit the Eknath Shinde group will get, that is to be considered also, because in BMC election they do not have any presence.
They're fighting 90 seats.
They are fighting 90 seats, but how much they will be converting into results, that is to be seen, because the major share chunk will be with the BJP. And what we always said
but
in Maharashtra,
if the Shinde Sena gets more individually as a party than your party, then is it clear that you've lost the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray?
That is not in question. We are questioning the compatibility between the Shinde Sena and the BJP.
They're fighting in alliance together. BJP 137 and them 90 seats.
What we wanted in Maharashtra, that the Sena, the Shiv Sena should be the big brother of BJP, but in fact they have converted into the small brother, and
so,
we did not want
talking about big brother, small brother, BJP currently in the alliance itself, in the Mahayuti itself, BJP currently at 29, and the Shiv Sena, the Shinde Sena, is at 12. So is that speaking to Mr. Jha's point about big brother, small brother?
I think the BJP strike rate will be the best amongst all the parties that we saw during the Vidhan Sabha elections as well. I think BJP also, Zaka, gets a lot of support on the ground from the RSS. This is RSS's home state, so we must not forget that. I saw that in the assembly elections as well. With every BJP candidate, with every BJP campaign team, you've had RSS helping them out in the door-to-door coverage. That's a big flip. So I think BJP will definitely be the single largest party with the best strike rate. I think so. The real challenge, I think, is for Mr. Eknath Shinde in this election. As you were saying, he has to prove yet again that he will get more seats than Mr. Uddhav Thackeray and MNS together. He has to prove that to also prove his worth in the whole alliance, because we all know that he was not so happy when he was not made the chief minister again. He has been a bit upset about that. So I think Mr. Eknath Shinde's performance will be a big factor in this election. Can these 87, 88 seats where they are directly pitted against the Marathas in a way, the leaders are pitted against each other, who gets the edge there? But taking up from Mr. Chandrasekhar is saying, I think the Shiv Sena MNS, Shiv Sena UBT MNS is now in for a respectable result. They are looking that if we get 70 seats, maybe 75 seats, we'll be a strong opposition. We have a future ahead of 2029. This alliance maybe has some magic which we can test more. But if they fall below 50 in the final analysis, I think this alliance is as good as over.
So right now the number is 41 to BJP Shiv Sena, 25 to Sena UBT plus MNS, Congress 3, others 3. Mr. Shinde's name, fame, everything is on the line. I mean, Aman is right. In the last 1 year, he's not very happy with the goings on. There is some talk, certainly in media circles, about all is not well between number 1 and number 2.
And Mr. Jaka, as you rightly said, it is media talk. You say what is only media. Otherwise Fadnavis ji and...
he went away to his native gaon, sir.
He goes so many times. Can't we go to our native place?
No, please.
They are having excellent relations. They are very close to each other.
Okay.
And what Amanji was saying, who gets more seats? Shinde Sena gets or... my dear, you will have to consider. They are contesting 2 to 7.
Yes.
We are contesting only 90. So how can we...
No, MNS is contesting about 50, I think, 50 or 54.
MNS plus UBT 2 to 7.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about individually as a party.
How can you just compare in the number of seats with the...
Okay.
That way we are contesting 90. So that way the strike rate will be counted or not.
No, but in the Vidhan Sabha, you fought less and you still ended up winning a good number.
That's what I'm saying.
So why won't the same thing happen now?
Legacy, the question of legacy again and again we are discussing. The legacy is decided by people of Maharashtra. 13 crore people who have voted under the strong leadership of Eknath Shinde. Because we must not forget that assembly election was fought against then Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, who is now Deputy Chief Minister. So landslide victory was there.
Eknath Shinde's role also becomes very important now, because we also have the Pawars teaming up on the other side.
Yeah.
So does Mr. Fadnavis now lean more on Mr. Shinde as a reliable, trusted partner than Mr. Ajit Pawar, who's already publicly said that difference between me and Sharad Pawar have really lessened. So one doesn't know what happens after these elections. In Pune, we've already seen that alliance happen. So I think Mr. Eknath Shinde, I'm most interested in how many seats out of the 90 that Mr. Vyas is saying Eknath Shinde's party wins.
So the number currently is 50 to BJP plus, which is BJP plus Shiv Sena, and 28 to the Sena UBT plus MNS. Yes, Mr. Vyas.
What was your question, Ajay?
No, so the point being that if Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar have come together in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, then clearly the BJP has to lean on Mr. Shinde more now.
No, I'm sorry, Pune also we are contesting separately, unfortunately, because at the local level, alliance could not take place. But questioning is not question of leaning towards each other, it's a question of cooperation, coordination and cooperation, which all three leaders are doing among themselves. And Mahayuti is very strong. It's like a Fevicol ka jod.
No, but if Mahayuti is strong, why is Ajit Pawar's party not part
I'm
of
saying,
your
as my friend from BJP said, after 9 years, elections are happening at the local level. All workers at the local level wants to contest at the local election. So you can't just disappoint them. And that's why we can, some places...
BJP Plus right now is now at 50 seats exactly. The Shiv Sena UBT alliance is at 28. And out of the 50, 34 seats BJP is leading. 16 the Shiv Sena is leading. On the other side, it's just the Shiv Sena UBT. 21 out of 28, the Shiv Sena UBT is leading. Congress just at 3. And it's quite a sad story for the Congress. In fact, we don't have someone from the Congress here yet. But the Congress was totally missing in this election in Bombay. There was no chatter about them at all. A party which was once so strong, I think has missed a trick in this election.
52 and 30 is the number right now. 52 to the BJP Plus Alliance and 30 to the Shiv Sena UBT Plus MNS Alliance. But Aarti Guleji, I mean, the point is that the Pawars are uniting. all is not well between Mr. Shinde and Mr. Fadnavis. Now, if this election goes as the poll numbers seem to be suggesting towards the BJP and the Shiv Sena, then all becomes well again.
Now see, Shinde Saab and Fadnavis Saab, they both have done magic in the Mumbai, right? Whatever work is going on, Shinde Saab have given a clear cooperation and वो दोनों में बहुत ज्यादा कोलिएशन जो है वो हम देख रहे हैं.
यार वो नाराज होके चले गए ना अपने गांव.
देखिए गांव अभी जैसे व्यास जी ने कहा कि गांव देखो छोटी मोटी चीजें तो होती है लेकिन उसके बाद भी दे बोथ नो कि हमें कहाँ पे एक साथ आना है. देयर वाज अ टाइम व्हेन देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी वाज DCM and Shinde Saab was CM. Still they both worked in very good coordination, right? And the result is in front of Mumbaikars and people of Maharashtra.
नहीं तो ये इलेक्शन BMC वाला इलेक्शन महायुति लड़ रही है कि शिंदे सेना प्लस बीजेपी से, बिकॉज अजीत पवार की पार्टी के साथ तो आपका है नहीं अलायंस इस बार.
नहीं वो भी देखिए अभी जैसे मेरे साथी जो है उन्होंने कहा कि आफ्टर pretty long time elections are happening and every कार्यकर्ता wants to contest, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे वो होता है. I come from Worli, so we know what have happened in Worli. I was one of the prospective candidate in alliance. Now the ward went to Shiv Sena. That candidate contested. तो ये कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा होता है.
Sana Malik is also joining us from the NCP, Ajit Pawar. I mean, it's a Mahayuti at the state, but for the local elections, your party seems to be out of the Mahayuti.
See, basically, if I am talking about Mumbai mein we have only one Amdar. And last, if you see, since when NCP has been formed, we had never crossed the 14 ka mark. And with secular votes, I think BJP and Shinde Sena are going ahead with the Hindutva agenda where we don't fit.
But in the state level, you can fit.
So it was very clearly mentioned by our state and national leader Ajit Dada Pawar, mentioning that we would never compromise on our secular vichardhara and we are here together only on development issues, and that is how it goes. But when it comes to Mumbai, we don't have a strong base over here. But fighting, and because we have to keep our karyakartas' ichha also alive, and not just that, we have strong holds in Mumbai Upnagar, which we say Mumbai suburbs, eastern suburbs mainly. So that is where we are performing. We have given a very good fight, and then the result comes because now when I'm seeing, not most of the seats where we are contesting the ballot has opened, but where we are contesting, we can see Rashtrapati is leading in some places.
But the Pawars have also come together in Pune and in Pimpri Chinchwad, so that's also a signal. That's also a signal that's being sent to the BJP and to the Shinde Sena.
Absolutely, it's a very clear signal. I think Mr. Ajit Pawar has also given so many interviews hinting at the same, that differences have narrowed down between us. It's, I think, a very clear warning signal also to the BJP.
I mean, there's a joint press conference between Supriya Sule and Ajit Pawar.
And all these things have been going on, that if Supriya Sule is, accepted in a bigger role, this alliance could firm up again. So I think very clearly towards the BJP, I see Mr. Pawar's moving towards in that direction. Maybe not today, maybe after 6 months or so. But one very clearly, very interesting figure, Zaka, 29 seats the Shiv Sena UBT is leading, as many as 22 Shiv Sena UBT alone, So Mr. Chandrasekhar, clearly your party is not performing that badly. You may not win as per these initial trends, but you may still notch up a respectable number. Do you think you'll be happy with that?
See, it's too early to say that. Eventually, we'll get a respectable seats in the BMC.
But will you get power, sir?
See, last time also we were with BJP to form the power and to put up a mayor. Eventually, if we lose some seats, that is not very much in our area, or we cannot decide that. It is the public who will decide it. But eventually we'll work for the public and we'll continue to work for the
public. So right now the numbers are 54 to the BJP plus Shiv Sena, 37 to BJP, Shinde Sena 17, Sena UBT plus MNS is at 29, UBT has 23, MNS has only 6. So MNS clearly seems to be dragging that alliance down. Whereas on the other side, the Mahayuti, Mr. Shinde's party seems to be contributing 17 and 37. That's the number for Shinde Sena and BJP respectively in the UT.
That's as I said, the Mahayuti is going to do well. We will not get less than 140 seats. It's not Shinde Sena or BJP, it's both together.
But will you end up getting more than the Sena UBT?
As I said, we are contesting 90 seats, they are contesting 150 odd seats. Forget about MNS.
Okay.
How can they be together? And they are there for last 25 years.
Yeah.
We are contesting against at least in 35 seats, one against one.
Actually, those 87 seats where the Thackeray brothers are taking directly on the Shinde Sena, I think that will be the real
We are winning there.
You're winning
in those seats. But Sana Malik, you know, the highest leadership of the BJP in the state singled out and said that if your father has any role to play in the Mumbai elections, they will not make Ajit Pawar's faction as part of the Mahayuti. They will not give you tickets. That was the point of contention. That is why, you know, you're not in a Mahayuti in the local election.
I think the Mahayuti needs to, the BJP and Shiv Sena needs to clarify on this statement, because the same thing had happened during the state elections where I was a contestant. My father was also a candidate from NCP. Although Shinde Sena had given a contender against my father. But I think there needs to be more clarity, and because the entire matter is still sub judice, so not commenting on it much would be better. But I think we need more clarity and
no,
whatever.
But are you okay with the narrative that your father is the reason for this alliance not happening at the local level?
What BJP and Shiv Sena is saying is that what shouldn't matter me. What my leader is saying, what is matters the most. My leaders are wholeheartedly and with full strength, they are standing with us and they are supporting us, and that is what matters. Eventually.
But Sanaji, would you agree with this statement of CM Devendra Fadnavis when he clearly said there will be a Marathi Hindu mayor? Why not a Muslim mayor? You know, why to specify that there will be a Marathi Hindu mayor in Mumbai? Do you agree with that statement?
See, I totally believe that there should be a Marathi Manus as a mayor over here. But dividing on the basis of religion, which our constitution seriously, immediately says that it is not allowed, shouldn't be, and that would always be a stand. And that is why we say we are a secular party and we are there together in Mahayuti just for development. And being constitutionally right should be the stand of each and every party. ठीक है, सब पार्टियों की अपनी अपनी विचारधारा होती है. But if that the Hindutva agenda which rules Mahayuti and in Mahayuti like Shinde, Sena and BJP, I think somewhere this should be avoided. And when we talk about
your colleague in the state assembly is sitting next to you.
I will tell you one thing very clearly. When we talk about polarization, it comes during elections. Otherwise, BJP or Shiv Sena, Shinde, I shouldn't be saying that Shinde, I should be saying only Shiv Sena. They are very much working for Muslims. They are very much giving candidature to Muslims. Ask them how many Muslim candidates have they fielded. They have. And so has BJP. So how can they say that? So it is like perception has been created on field, perception has been created on camera, and that narrative have been set, and it's not now, it's been set since last 6 months. It started in the Pausadi Adiveshan, monsoon ke Adiveshan mein chalu hua tha ye sab. And it is going on since then. But they know.
So articulate सिर्फ चुनाव के लिए कर रहे हैं सब ये हिंदू मुस्लिम ये polarization.
And Sanaji is very clearly saying the CM should not have said that.
बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. देखिए मैंने इसके बारे में पहले ही आपको कहा है कि why it is necessary. यहाँ पे क्यों होना चाहिए. We are not against any religion, but we are against the what you can say मराठी में जिसको वृत्ति बोलते हैं हम, तो वो उसके खिलाफ है. और उसके खिलाफ बीजेपी हो या मेरे जैसी कोई कार्यकर्ता हो, उसके खिलाफ तो आवाज उठेगी ही उठेगी.
नहीं, लेकिन ये आप how do you explain this to the Maharashtrian people that you are in bed with each other in the state assembly in the Vidhan Sabha, but you're fighting each other at the BMC?
See again, coming back to that local elections में हमें जो local sentiments है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए कुछ decisions लेने होते हैं. So it is part of that.
तो कल को if Sharad Pawar and Supriya Sule also merge and join, you know, the Ajit Pawar faction, that you will welcome them into the Mahayuti?
If they wants to come, then they should clearly
वो तो पुणे में तो आ ही गए हैं.
महायुति में आएंगे.
नहीं पुणे में तो आ ही गए हैं दोनों एक साथ.
देखिए जब ठाकरे फैमिली एक साथ हो सकती है तो पवार
फैमिली I can't. Well, I think that's a big
end of the day. It is the same thing. They are a part of the same family.
They will be supported by the alliance or not.
That is one thing which will be discussed at a higher level.
No, but you fought each other. The Pawar family fought each other in Lok Sabha as well as in Vidhan Sabha. You are fighting each other even in the local bodies, except Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. So it's convenience, no? It's politics of convenience.
It's not convenience. It's local demand. It's local demand.
Only in Pune and Pimpri
Chinchwad wherever. Because see, where like my own constituency, there are candidates who are from Rashtrabadi Congress Party, Sharad Chandra Pawar party also. So it is how the local...
No, but in Mumbai, you are not fighting together, no? Both of
we
you.
are not fighting.
Exactly.
In Mumbai, Rashtrapati Congress Party is all on its own and it's performing well. We have given a good fight because we have candidates who belong to all the backgrounds, professionals, educated, young women. That is what we have been keeping the Mumbai.
Well, that is Maharashtra politics for you, because when the oath-taking ceremony was happening, 1.5 years back, that famous press conference where, Mr. Shinde was a bit like, I will take oath or not, and the Ajit Pawar's famous statement, मैं तो oath ले रहा हूँ.
He had cleared.
So now I think the tables have totally turned.
No. I will again come back there, because the fight over there was for the CM ka post, and we all know it. Maharashtra knows it, in all together, the entire country knows it. The fight for why Eknath Shinde Sahab was skeptical and not sure about him taking oath the next day was that he wanted the CM post and he was trying in the end. And that is what the fact everybody knows. And Ajit Dada Pawar was already the DCM and he had his stand clear that I will be the DCM. With me, there might be one more, but it's still to be decided because Eknath Shinde Sahab was not sure.
So the numbers currently are BJP Shiv Sena is 51, 35 to the BJP and 16 to the Shiv Sena. Sena UBT plus MNS is at 30, Sena UBT is at 23, MNS is at 7, Congress has 4, others have 4. So clearly, this seems like a comfortable lead as far as the Mahayuti is concerned, that is BJP and Shiv Sena. If this trend holds, Aman, and if this result is a comfortable win for the BJP and for the Shiv Sena, what does it mean for the politics of the state, for the future of all these political formations?
I think the alliances are at stake here. I think if the BJP and the Shiv Sena together are able to win, as Mr. Vyas is saying, clearly 140 seats around, I think the role of Mr. Ajit Pawar in this alliance becomes a bit marginalized. Anyways, the BJP didn't need Mr. Ajit Pawar or Mr. Shinde in a big way after the Vidhan Sabha results. So I think BJP is a party which I think believes in most importantly in loyalty. They want parties which are loyal to them, leaders which are loyal to them. And Mr. Shinde, though he may have been upset at that stage of not being made the chief minister, he's stuck on with the BJP. He's not left their side. He's become the deputy chief minister and he's, I think, conducted himself well in the public discourse as well, though he may have complained behind closed doors. So I think that is very clear that Mr. Ajit Pawar's role could get marginalized because BJP definitely has not liked the Pawar uniting in Pune. On the other side, I think if the UBT alliance with MNS is collapsing, if they are stopping at about 50 seats, I think Mr. Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray's unity is history. I don't think, and Mr. Raj Thackeray has never said that this alliance is beyond the BMC elections. He's very clearly said this is for BMC. So I think that alliance will be history, and that is, I think, even more bad news for the Uddhav Thackeray front, because that party now has really nothing left. If you lose BMC, Shaka, what can you win in Maharashtra? BMC is their last fortress, and if they're losing it so badly as we look at right now, if they're just at 32 seats against 51, if they're stopping at 60 seats, I think it will be a massive loss, and it will...
What happens to the Pawars?
Well, I think the Pawars need to unite, as Sana Malik ji has just said that, if the Thackerays can unite, why not Pawar? I think all those signals are there, because the Thackeray, if you see, the Pawars are also looking, especially Mr. Sharad Pawar, for political relevance in the state. Once such a big, strong leader in Maharashtra, today relegated to almost the sidelines, he also, like Uddhav Thackeray, needs some oxygen, and I think he's tried out. I think what has happened in Pune is an experiment. They have tried to test the waters on how things go, and if they are, but I don't see them winning in Pune also. If they need to win in Pune first to at least solidify that alliance.
Pawars welcome होंगे महायुति में अगर वो
अभी ये
आना चाहेंगे तो?
देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस जी है हमारे, वो तय करेंगे, जो वो तय करेंगे वो हम मानेंगे.
नहीं, अजीत पवार के खिलाफ भी वो बोले थे पहले 5 साल पहले 7 साल पहले कि वो करप्शन में फंसे हुए हैं, उनको जेल भेजेंगे वगैरह वगैरह. अभी तो वो डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर है आपकी सरकार में.
देखिए सर, मैं फिर से वही कहूंगी कि ये जो लेवल पे डिसीजन होना है वो लेवल पे होगा, और जो भी होगा अच्छे के लिए अगर होता है तो वो हम सबको.
Even Ajit Pawar's family, this whole controversy which had happened over the land matter, I don't think Mr. Devendra Fadnavis was too happy with the way it panned out. In fact, he had said very strong action will be taken. So there have been tensions, I think, between the Mahayuti alliance, especially as far as Mr. Ajit Pawar is concerned.
So the tensions between Mr. Shinde and Mr. Fadnavis will ease up now that if these numbers hold. The numbers currently BJP alliance 56 and Sena UBT plus MNS is at 36.
Saka, there is no tension between Shinde or Fadnavis ji or Ajit Pawar ji as far as Mahayuti government is concerned. They are very strongly doing development work. what we are doing for the people of Maharashtra, definitely we are getting support. But one thing we are not discussing or we are not considering is that in Mumbai, with UBT and MNS, there is one party called NCP Sharad Pawar also.
Yes.
They are contesting in alliance with them. For 12 seats are allotted to Sharad Pawar's party.
Yes.
That also we must consider.
Not winning anything.
When UBT is not doing well, it means Sharad Pawar is also not doing well in Mumbai.
Okay. Sana Malik?
See, I will talk about only Rashtrabadi Congress Party, that is whom's under leadership I work, that is Ajit Dada Pawar. And when you're talking about tips in Mahayuti, see, being an MLA, I clearly work very closely with the government. And whenever we are there don't seem to be any tiff. And Rashtrabadi Congress Party and my leader Ajit Dada Pawar, I think in the entire Mahayuti, it is only Rashtrabadi Congress Party who meets his leadership every week. Like we have a Tuesday or a Wednesday fixed, which we meet every week and we discuss all that is happening within the government and all that is happening within the party. So right now with the discussions, we see there's no issues, but whatever has been done right till now, the local body alliance and everybody has discussed, each and every zilla has been discussed, each and every stand has been discussed, okay, what is to be done and how it is going to be forward. Few decisions are left on the local bodies like udhar ke karyakarta and everybody, but stand and the route has been fixed. It is not कि हमको divert होना है, जैसे बीजेपी और कांग्रेस ने कहीं अलायंस कर लिया, बीजेपी और MIM ने कहीं अलायंस कर लिया, लेकिन हमारी पार्टी को दिशा दी गई है कि you are safe here and you are not supposed to be going here.
Okay, you're safe here. As somebody said, "Ek hai to safe hai" is a coinage that was given by Mr. Yogi Adityanath that was used liberally here in Maharashtra as well. Let me now get in some more breaking news. Again, Sena UBT is already crying foul. Sanjay Raut is now alleging that there was apparently a meeting between Election Commission officials and senior BJP leaders yesterday right after polling. He's asking why. He says that the model code of conduct is still in place. Why was there such a meeting? This is his allegation. Sena UBT already sort of crying foul, saying why there is some kind of collusion between the Election Commission and the BJP. Is this sort of familiar vote chori narrative again because they've lost another election?
Well, I think it already started yesterday with the indelible ink controversy, where the opposition, the Thackeray brothers, basically saying that the marker is being put on your finger and you can wash it off with sanitizer or a hand wash and you can go and vote again. I think that controversy was raised, but I think an inquiry has been marked into that by the State Election Commission, by the way. So they have taken it seriously and they have said that in the next Zilla Parishad election they will not use that particular marker. But that all said, Zaka, it is very difficult for somebody to vote a second time. When you go to vote, your name is ticked off the list, your photo is marked, everything is done. People are finding it difficult to vote once. Some people went and did not find their name in the electoral roll. So I think it's very unfathomable that people can actually go and vote twice. So I think this is more of a...
Let's play out that bite of Mr. Sanjay Raut. I believe it's just ready. He's also talking about this, that a number of names, according to him, were struck out from the electoral rolls. Let's listen into what he's alleging already. Even as counting is just, 45 minutes since counting began.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है. हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए. वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए. ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में. जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है. वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया. और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं उस हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं. कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई. क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है. आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया.
So Rahul Gandhi has also now tweeted, this is what he has said, Election Commission gaslighting the citizens is how trust has collapsed in our democracy. Vote chori is an anti-national act. Again, familiar raga that you're hearing on a day when Congress is losing, its alliance partners, Sena UBT and MNS and Sharad Pawar's party are all losing. Once again, the narrative seems to have focused back to vote chori. Mr. Jha, how long will you continue with this vote chori? People of India are not buying it.
See, yesterday I also saw certain reports which have come in from the polling booths that there were distribution of money, there were distribution with regard to the voting pattern and all those things. They were doing it. And the persons responsible are the party from BJP, their cadres were doing it. And we were giving them good fight there because they wanted to take away the mandate by way of deceit and by way
So you look at the numbers. BJP Alliance, Mahayuti is at 63. BJP alone is at 41. Shinde Sena is at 20. Your party, Sena UBT plus MNS Sena UBT is only at 29. How can you say this is vote chori? This is a runaway victory for BJP Shinde Sena. People are voting for them. Accept the result.
See, three things are there. What BJP is now categorically using is the money power. So money power when comes, everything gets failed. They have categorically spread money to the constituency voters and they wanted to purchase the vote. But eventually they have failed.
Don't you think you're insulting the intellect of the voter by saying कि पैसे देकर मतलब वोट डाल रहे हैं?
Because
are you not insulting the voter and the voter's intellect?
No, the pictures have come. The voters themselves have shown the video that they have been made to be purchased by money.
So you complain, you make sure that in that ward the election is
we have
cancelled.
complained, but the election commission does not take any risk.
There should be a blanket.
I think I personally find it insulting to the intellect of the voter कि मतलब सारे वोटर पैसे लेके वोट डाल रहे हैं.
See, not only that, I just want to bring to the notice that yesterday when Shiv Sena's responsible Padadikari came on TV channel and said that look how the ink is being, removed very easily. Was that an indication to people कि remove your ink and go and vote again? It seems so, क्योंकि उनको नहीं मिल रहा है. तो कुछ ना कुछ करके हमें desperation. Out of that desperation, people are coming on TV and saying that nobody lodged the complaint with election commission at that time. So they should understand the responsibility. They have taken Marathi Manus and Mumbaikar for granted for long, and out of that, now they feel कि अभी तो कुछ भी करेंगे तो चलेगा. Okay, keeping money in fixed deposits and claiming that we are saving Mumbai. As against that, now people want कि वो पैसा खर्चा करो, give us coastal road, give us metro, give us facilities, give us best buses, so that we can save on our time and we can live a life with dignity. Let our standard of lying.
Very interesting figures also, the leads which are coming in. BJP plus at 63 and the Shiv Sena UBT plus at 35. But as Mr. Vyas was saying that Shiv Sena is only contesting 90 seats. Uddhav Thackeray is contesting many more seats, but the difference is not much, Mr. Vyas. The Shiv Sena is at 22 and Shiv Sena UBT is at 29. So there's a very key fight on there, and if this comes very close in the end, it will also show Mr. Shinde has contributed in a big manner to the win in Mumbai.
So people at Mumbai are voting for development. Apart from what we have discussed,
because your leader so far was seen as a Thane leader, not as a Mumbai leader. So
he was Maharashtra leader. He was always a Maharashtra leader. He led Maharashtra for 2.5 years like a warrior, 24/7. When other leader was sitting at home having Facebook Live, he was on the spot always. So that's why the people have voted for Yuti in November 2020.
Let's ask Sanjay Nirupam, who's also leader of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction, who's now joining us. Sanjay Nirupam ji, latest numbers: BJP-led Mahayuti alliance 63, 41 to BJP and 22 to the Shiv Sena. Do you think people of Mumbai have once and for all settled the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray is now with Shinde Sena, your leader, Mr. Eknath Shinde, and not with the Thackeray brothers?
I don't want to get into this controversial topic. All I want to say is that the Mumbaikars, the voters of Mumbai, have voted in the name of development of the city. They don't want to get divided in the name of caste, creed, religion or language. The way Thackeray brothers played their election campaign, the way they started fighting the people of Mumbai in the name of language, in the name of province, in the backward. They don't want to get into this identity politics. They are much more interested in the development of the city, and for last 4 years, the Mahayuti government is delivering. The way metro has started, underground metro is working in Mumbai, the way coastal road is functioning in Mumbai, the way road development is taking place, the way housing sector is taking place, the way BDD Char was developed by our government, it started developing, the way cluster development process we have started, and the way overall Pagadi free buildings, the old buildings of South Mumbai, and overall slum redevelopment scheme is being implemented. That is being accepted by the voters of Mumbai, and that is why I would like to say that
Mr.
the Mumbai.
Mr. Nirupam, it's also a fact that there are problems galore in Mumbai, whether it is pothole roads, whether it is flooding when the monsoon happens. Today we are sitting overlooking the Gateway of India. We can't see the gateway because of the smog, because of the pollution. I mean, these are all issues that your government has to also answer for.
Of course, you are 100% correct that these are the challenges before the government, and these are going to be the challenges before the municipal corporation, which is going to be elected today. So we have to focus on pollution also. We have to focus on the overall health of the Mumbaikars also. We have to focus on the development and the good functioning of the hospitals and the primary schools in Mumbai also. And that is what we are going to do. That is what we are planning to do. When Shinde was Chief Minister of Maharashtra for 2.5 years, he has started Bala Saheb Thackeray Apala Dawakhana. That is one of the best health scheme in our city. The small clinics were started in various wards, and through those wards we were catering to all the local poor people without charging a single penny. But when Mr. Uddhav Thackeray was controlling BMC, he was completely failed in maintaining all the BMC hospitals, which are big in our city. As far as the potholes is concerned, yes, this is a big issue. But for the first time in this monsoon, Mumbai witnessed very less potholes. Why? Because we are developing the concrete roads in Mumbai. When Shinde was Chief Minister, he announced that spending 6,000 crore, I'm going to concretize all the internal roads of Mumbai. Almost 70% of the work is done, and all those areas where the concrete road is constructed, there were no potholes found in last monsoon. Similarly,
Mr. Nirupam, also we see the results, coming in slowly, but the opposition is already crying vote chori. They are saying that this election is being won by the NDA with the help of money power. The indelible ink controversy is being raised, and also if you would like to comment on the performance, of the Congress party, which has completely collapsed. What does that show for the Congress?
As far as opposition's allegations are concerned, before the result is completely announced, they started making excuses. First, they said that EVM is manipulated. Then they found some pad unit machine, that this is going to be misused to benefit the ruling parties in the election. Finally, they used that. They made a huge noise about the ink which is put on our finger. And I have got this ink, and I'm not able to remove it. So these are the basically a character of bad losers. All I would like to say, the opposition leaders, that please focus on the development of Mumbaikars, development of Mumbai city. Don't get into this caste politics or the identity politics. Nobody is going to buy it. Nobody is going to accept it. What was your other question? I forgot that.
Okay. Thank you for joining us. As we take a break here on the program, our coverage will continue. The numbers right now: BJP Alliance Mahayuti 68, BJP alone 45, Shiv Sena's Shinde faction 23, the Sena UBT MNS Alliance only 39, UBT at 31, MNS at 7, NCP Ajit Pawar 1, NCP Sharad Pawar 1, Congress only at 6. We are continuing our live coverage right on the other side of this very short break.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए। वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए। ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
After Lok Sabha also, after Vidhan Sabha also, now in the BMC.
Well, it seemed to be building up since yesterday. I could see that since afternoon yesterday when Uddhav Thackeray said that he would go and sit outside the State Election Commission if this indelible ink controversy is not resolved. Before that, I had a spokesperson from the NCP, Sharad Pawar faction, the former mayor, Nirmala ji, who clearly said this election has already been stolen by the ruling coalition on the basis of money, power and manipulating the electoral rolls. So, and yesterday also we saw, Uddhav Thackeray clearly saying that many people have not been able to cast their vote, clearly hinting at that his voters are not being allowed to cast their vote. I think, Zaka, all of this is a predictable pattern. We see that just before election day. We're seeing it today as well. I think the larger issues which remain, which are not being answered by the opposition is that why have they not been able to capture the imagination of the local Mumbaikar? When you don't speak about civic issues, when you only speak about Marathi Manus uniting on the basis of religion, obviously the young, the Gen Z voter does not connect with you. And I think the development narrative of the BJP, of the NDA, and the cohesiveness that BJP and Shiv Sena have shown in Mr. Eknath Shinde seems to have worked its magic. The Shiv Sena Shinde had a big point to prove in Mumbai because Shinde was seen as a Thane person. So I think if the numbers hold, as we are currently saying, the BJP plus at 68 and the opposition only at about 39, I think this is a vote for development, infrastructure, a triple engine government.
So if this trend continues to hold, then the exit polls seem to have got certainly the direction right and maybe even the margin of victory of the BJP and the Shiv Sena right, because right now, like Aman was saying, BJP alliance is at 68, Sena UBT plus MNS is only at 39. Where do the Thackerays go from here? Because this whole election, Aman, they had made it out to be, about the Marathi Manus and about saving Marathi Asmita, etc. And this was their last stand. What happens to that alliance? What happens to their future politically?
Well, I think it's a dark, lonely future ahead. After the big Vidhan Sabha setback, this was, in a way, their last hurrah. They wanted to make this election their last fortress. They wanted to win this bastion. That is why I think both the brothers buried their differences after 2 long decades and came together. But still, I don't see that magic working because I think people and the electorate have seen this through. They feel that this is an opportunistic alliance. You come and speak about uniting the Marathis, this lungi, pungi, abusive business. I don't think that today's youth or today's educated voter, which is there in Mumbai in a big proportion, really relates to that. And I think this will be a defeat of that what I believe was hate politics and people reposing their faith in the NDA. I think this alliance of Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray may not last beyond these BMC elections if there's a bad loss.
Let's also go across to my colleague Mayuresh, who's joining us. Mayuresh, any word coming in from the opposition, either from Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray, or anybody from the Congress? This is a pretty bad sort of result for them. The Sena UBT plus MNS only at 39 and the BJP alliance at 68.
Absolutely, Zaka. Right now, I'm at the headquarters of Shiv Sena, which is a Sena Bhavan, and it is completely silent over here. A few leaders have gone inside, but we tried to speak with them, but they said that we need to see the results first, and let the results come, then we will speak. But as of now, no word from the Thackeray brothers yet.
Yeah, just walk us through also in terms of, what this means for the BJP and for the Shinde Sena. There were murmurs about, not all being well between Mr. Fadnavis and Mr. Shinde. Now with this huge win, or at least they certainly seem to be on the way to a huge win, do those differences get papered over? Do those cracks get papered over?
So cracks will remain because see, both the leaders are ambitious leaders. Both the leaders have proved their mettle. Even if you see the results from Thane, they are also indicating towards Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde. So both the leaders will definitely prove their mettle, and whatever the responsibility have been given to them, they have completed the task. So that tussle will still remain in Mahayuti. But obviously, when there is a strong central leadership who can pacify the leaders, so that tussle will not come out, the cracks will not come out that open. And even if they come out, then there is always a leadership which can pacify both the leaders. So that will remain because, as I said, both the leaders are very much ambitious.
So let me also get a quick word from Yasha, who's joining us from outside the BJP office. What's the mood like there? Have the celebrations already started? Have they started distributing the laddus yet? And what are we expecting? Do we expect the Chief Minister, the State BJP President, the Mumbai BJP President, etc. to be arriving there in the next few hours?
Absolutely, Zaka. I'll ask my VJ Manish to show you visuals from right behind me. This is the BJP office. Of course, not laddus, but yes, vada pavs have already started right here, considering we're in Mumbai. So, of course, we see a lot of karyakartas, workers of the BJP who've started gathering here ever since this morning. The breakfast has started. We also see a stage already being prepared right outside the BJP office. Clearly, this is a kind of just the beginning to ensure that when the final results are announced is where the celebration could begin. But yes, a lot of buzz outside BJP office right now. Both the sides of BJP office, right outside this BJP office, as we'll show you the visuals, are barricaded. There are stages being prepared. There's a huge LED that's put forth. So yes, in some time from now, once the results are pretty clear, is where we understand who all would be making it here. Usually, as a protocol, when we speak of this, as and when there are celebrations that take place at BJP office, we of course see the state BJP president to come in. Here, of course, considering it's the BMC, so which is Amit Satam, who is the Mumbai BJP chief. He would also be present, and most of the times even the chief minister, considering that this time around it has been the onus on him to ensure that this win is delivered. So clearly this event would in fact be dedicated to him, and which is where we see the kind of preparations being held right here, because both the sides, as you see towards the entry of BJP
and
office,
right now BJP plus Shiv Sena is at 73, Sena UBT plus MNS only at 42, as we welcome Abha Singh into this conversation. What do you make of this result? What is the message from this mandate?
I think the monopoly of Shiv Sena is being broken for the first time. The public is pretty disgusted. You can see the number of skyscrapers that are coming up. Mumbai never had an AQI problem, and suddenly Mumbai is having pollution problem. Mumbai is facing so many problems. So I think the people of Mumbai, the Mumbaikars as you call them, they want to give BJP a full show, full free hand, so that maybe Mumbai is turned around.
So they have voted in that sense for a triple engine sarkar at the municipal corporation, at the state assembly, and of course at the centre.
Yes, you could say because people feel that maybe now Mumbai would run. And one more thing, the coastal road, the metro, all these projects which have come up are showing that yes, this government can do something.
So that's what ultimately voters want. Who is making my life better? Who is easing my life in terms of connectivity, infrastructure, what have you? That is number one priority, not about Marathi Manus or Asmita or whatever it is.
If you see, most of the parties have given Marathi Manus ticket, be it Shiv Sena, be it BJP. I mean, 2/3 of the candidates are Marathi Manus. Earlier it used to be North Indians, quite a few of them, but this time all the numbers have gone down. So I think Marathi Manus that card is playing, because both parties have tried to play safe. But yes, end of the day, people want government that works, that gives them clean water, clean air, and jobs.
So this also means, Aarti Kuleji, that no more excuses now. You have to fix the air, you have to fix the water, you have to fix the potholes, you have to fix the pollution.
And BJP have already started doing that. I proudly say.
there are problems galore. We're
No,
sitting
they are,
outside gateway. यहाँ से तो gateway तो दिख भी नहीं रहा because of the pollution.
They are. See, ma'am just mentioned about coastal road.
Yeah.
See, it is about the willpower, right? So BJP decided to get it done, and BJP made it sure that कि ये कम से कम समय में हो जाए. उसके लिए whatever things needs to be done, Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji, they both are capable of doing it, and they are doing it well.
Okay, so Pradeep Bhandari of the BJP has just reacted to Rahul Gandhi's tweet. Rahul Gandhi, of course, saying that the Election Commission is gaslighting the people of India. Again, that familiar narrative of vote chori seems to be coming back to the fore. Let's just listen into what Pradeep Bhandari has said. He's put out a tweet saying the anti-national party, of course, in reference to the Congress, getting backing from Pakistan, is searching for a scapegoat. Looking at imminent defeat in the BMC elections, every season the Parivarwadi, to escape scrutiny, comes up with one or the other allegation, which turns out to be a damn squib in the court of law and court of public opinion. Abba Singh, why are we seeing again and again this whole vote chori narrative? Why can't some political parties accept that this is the mandate of the people?
Exactly, because I don't believe that there's something like vote chori can go on in today's time when you have the mobiles, you have so much social media. You think people will not get evidence. So coming up with this and not trying to improve the problems. And in fact, I think Rahul Gandhi needs to get his house in order. There is no opposition. And when the joke goes that Modi is lucky because Rahul Gandhi is the one reason why he's winning, I think we definitely need to get things in order. Public is very intelligent. Today's youth, the youngsters in Mumbai, they also are realizing that no potholes, they want no traffic problems, and definitely now it is not going to be only talking about big things and forgetting the small things. This BMC elections is showing people that Mumbaikars now want what is there rightfully.
So is that the overriding message, that they want the same party or the same alliance in all forms of government, all levels of government, so that there is accountability that can be fixed?
It clearly seems so. I think as you were discussing earlier, Zaka, also that Mumbaikars don't want conflict anymore. They've already seen so many political alliances being stitched and broken up that, people are so confused which party is contesting on what symbol and all of those kinds. I think people want that there is a Modi at the center. There's very clearly Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde at the state level, and they have been given a wholesome mandate just 1.5 years back. Now they don't want a BMC being run by Uddhav Thackeray and Raut Thackeray, where they're continuously on a collision course with the state government, because that would lead to projects getting derailed. We've seen that when Uddhav Thackeray was the chief minister, the metro project, the coastal road project, the high-speed rail project between Ahmedabad and Mumbai did not take off because there were all sort of protests happening, and though the centre was trying to push them, there was no way these projects would. And since Mr. Fadnavis has come, all these projects in coastal road has come up. We have seen the Mumbai metro roll out, and we will soon see in a couple of years the high-speed rail coming out. But one thing interesting I'm seeing, Zaka, in these results, and I would like to ask Abhaji about that BJP plus it at 75 right now in the leads. The Shiv Sena UBT is at 49, and out of those 49, 40 seats are with Shiv Sena UBT. So clearly Mr. Uddhav Thackeray is not going down without a fight. 40 is still a respectable number. If Mr. Uddhav Thackeray proves to be a strong opposition in the BMC, do you think that's a good sign for democracy? Because you were hoping that in a way the Thackeray's are history after this election.
No, I'll tell you, Mumbai Manus is very emotional. The Thackeray still have that affection of Mumbaikars, and that is why those wherever they are. And let me tell you, at the grassroots, you will always have a Shiv Sainik who will come to help you. If there is a death, if there is an accident, there will be Shiv Sainiks on the road. So they are getting those votes. We cannot deny them that. Shiv Sena has been at the grassroots. The Shakhas are active. But yes, now the public is seeing the larger role. They want roads, they want jobs, they want things which are lacking, and of course nobody can deny that there's been a lot of corruption. It's not that only one party is corrupt, so somewhere public is saying, okay, let us see whether Fadnavis is makes BMC transparent. It's with a budget of 74,000 crores. So much more than many states, Zaka. Right. So the public feel that is the kind of property tax we are paying. So are we getting those services? No. So that is why this mandate has come.
So it's a mandate that, look, we are giving you a clean sort of all three levels of government. It's the BJP and the Shiv Sena Shinde faction that's been brought to power. Now we want delivery. Now we want our basic services to be addressed. The numbers, very interestingly, the BJP alliance leading in 75. BJP alone is at 49. Shinde Sena at 26. Sena UBT combined with MNS is at 49. So the BJP alone is matching the number of the Thackerays So I think that in itself is a message that this whole plank trying to appeal to, nativist ideology or nativist emotion, reductionist debate, that doesn't seem to be working. The people want development. They want, one party to be voted in all three levels of government so that finally delivery can begin, finally better services can begin for the citizens, whether it is fixing the potholed roads, whether it is addressing the monsoon issues, whether it is addressing pollution. I never thought a coastal city like Mumbai, where there is always a sea breeze, would have a problem like pollution, but look around us. I mean, we can barely see the boats and the ships out at the Arabian Sea because of the smog. So this is a very, very real issue, and particularly for the youngsters, for Gen Z. Varun Singh is also joining us. Varun Singh, if these numbers hold, and likely they will, at 75 currently, on the way to a 100 three-digit figure, what does this result, what does this mandate from the people of Mumbai mean for both BJP Shiv Sena on the one side and the Thackerays on the other side?
Seem to be to be fair, the numbers that are coming right now are as expected. There's not much of a change that we had been. Yesterday, I was speaking to Aman. I had also told him that these are the kind of numbers that we would be expecting today, and there's no difference in what was expected. What it means for the Thackeray brothers is, see, to be very honest, I don't see the Thackeray brother alliance going ahead for a very long time. Raj Thackeray is super confused. Uddhav Thackeray is ambitious. He now has to go back to the Congress, and Congress wouldn't want Raj Thackeray to be there in their alliance because they at least consider themselves as a national party. So that alliance of both the brothers is all set to crumble. They wouldn't be continuing for a very long time. Talking about the BJP Shiv Sena, they are in power over here in the state. They are going to continue with it till 2029. So they will, and there are multiple things for the BJP to prove. This would be for the first time that BMC will see a BJP mayor. Till now, the BJP had no mayor in Mumbai. There are a lot of things that they have to prove as work to be done. Corruption is one of the biggest issue, but corruption happens at the administration level. We don't know how these politician corporators can handle that particular thing, because builders go and pay to the officers over there for their files to be cleared. Road contractors go and pay the officers for their files to be cleared. The corporators have very least or negligent roles. So corruption, I don't know whether it would be any party that comes into power will be able to curb till the time they don't overhaul the entire administration BMC. But most important factor that we expect is that at least these corporators will work as opposition to the administration and get good contractors for road, get good contractors for the Nala Safai, get good contractors for building bridges, and would see to it that the work is done at a faster scale. That is the big challenge that the BJP Shiv Sena will be facing. And while we are talking about BMC in the adjacent cities like Thane and KDMC, the BJP is already almost, the BJP and Shiv Sena have snatched power from everyone, whoever was contesting. Yes, Aman.
Well, interestingly, Varun, if you look at the figure that Jaka was just mentioning, that the BJP is at 49 and the alliance on the other side is also at 49. So in a way, the BJP is proving to be as strong equally as the Thackeray brothers united. And in fact, Mr. Shinde is proving to be the bonus here with another 26 seats. That really speaks about the BJP's organizational strength, the BJP, how strong the party now is, even in the Mumbai BMC.
Absolutely. BJP is one of the strongest party. If you see, in 2017, they won 82 seats, just 2 seats less than the Shiv Sena, which was ruling the BMC for 20 years, then and now 25 years. So it is clearly visible since 2014, when the BJP started, BJP contested the elections for the first time in Maharashtra on its own, the assembly elections. Since then, it has managed to grow its strength. If you see Mumbai MMR, in MMR right now, Bharatiya Janata Party is the leading party compared to any other political party, and it was a given that the Bharatiya Janata Party in Mumbai will be the single largest party. There was no denial in it. There was no confusion about it. They have organization, and the most important thing is they might not have a cadre as aggressive and violent like the Shiv Sena or the Manse, but they have a cadre that knows that when the polling comes, when they visit the polling station, they are hardcore BJP voters and they will vote for them. And that is more important. They might not have an organization as strong as the Shiv Sena, but they have voters who are not swaying on any of these opposite sides.
So the BJP voter in Mumbai is a silent voter. They are not the ones who are like Mansa voters or Ubata voters who are loud, who attack people. People don't like this whole thing कि आप मराठी नहीं बोलते तो आपको मार देंगे, पीट देंगे?
I would like to correct, it's not voter, it's the Karyakarta.
Okay.
Okay. Mumbai's voter, especially the youth voter, they are very intellectual. They understand, and thanks to exposure to social media and all other platforms where they see what is happening and then they decide. Yes, definitely there is a silent voter of BJP who observes all these things and then decide whom to vote. They don't get into this trap of, as you mentioned, that Shiv Sena and Mansi's Karyakarta who's there on the road, and sometimes the trouble. We have seen one incident where a Marathi young boy who just spoke in Hindi in train, and then what happened?
He got beaten.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Abha Singh, it also speaks to the changing demographics of the city itself. Today, 45% of the population of Mumbai are either Gujarati or Marwadi or North Indian or South Indian. So, in this cosmopolitan city to come and say, oh, we will only speak for Marathi Manus, the silent majority doesn't seem to be approving this kind of a...
You know, this vote itself shows that the silent majority is telling Shiv Sena, mend your ways. You cannot beat up people if they don't speak Marathi. They don't want to speak Marathi. And this is the commercial capital of the country. You have to respect that this is the place which is giving that kind of taxes. I mean, each Mumbaikar, the amount of property tax he is paying, the amount of GST he is paying. So, respect him. This city is not made by only the Marathi Manus. It is the migrant workers, the Jharkhandis who've come. If you think these 5,000 buildings are being constructed right now, it is the Marathi Manus who's doing that work. No, it is people from Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, all over. So definitely, and Mumbai is a melting pot, and that is what this election is showing, that no longer is Marathi Manus going to rule the roost. It is the common man, the Mumbaikar, and Mumbaikar is Gujarati, Marwadi, UPI, North Indian, anyone for that matter.
So the numbers right now, 79 to BJP plus Shiv Sena, 52 to the BJP alone. Sena UBT alliance, as an alliance, is 52, UBT at 43, MNS at 8. So MNS is really dragging that alliance. NCP Sharad Pawar has got 1, NCP Ajit Pawar has got 1, and Congress just 7. So if these results hold and if the BJP Shinde Sena, march towards 114 plus, what does it mean for the principal characters? What does it mean for Mr. Fadnavis? What does it mean for Mr. Eknath Shinde?
I think, Zaka, if BJP wins as big as it is looking now, I think Mr. Fadnavis really cements his position in Maharashtra. He already had cemented his position when he became the chief minister, but there were still question marks that Mr. Fadnavis from Nagpur, can he win BMC? Because I remember Uddhav Thackeray speaking to our colleague Mayuresh in an interview, and he said that Fadnavis does not understand Mumbai. He's from Nagpur, so how can he even win? So if the BMC is won by the BJP in the manner and so handsomely as we seem it will be, I think Mr. Fadnavis solidifies his position as the Vikas Purush in Maharashtra, as the man who's bringing development, infrastructure. Yes, he did make that pitch of a Marathi Hindu mayor, which I think he may have avoided because, that's not his core, I would say, his image. But yes, he had to do that because of what was happening on the other side. With that said, I think the infrastructure will really get a boost under Mr. Fadnavis. He really believes in bringing, all these projects, expanding the Mumbai metro, solving the pothole issue. Because so far, with different authorities, I think with one party in power, all across Mumbai, all these authorities, it will make it easier for the problems of Mumbai to be solved. And I think that is what the people have voted for. I remember speaking to this young lady who was on a morning walk at Marine Drive yesterday, and I asked her, have you voted? She said, yes, I'm going to vote. But then she said, why this whole Marathi? Again, I'm not a Marathi. I have come from Punjab and settled here around 15 years back. I have contributed to the economy of Mumbai, but today I feel that one alliance does not even care for me. In fact, it detests me. So I don't stand for this politics, and she said, I don't like the BJP so much, but I will still vote for the BJP because I feel at least the BJP will not harm me in any way or abuse me in any way. So I think this Raj Thakray's politics, abuse politics, and we see MNS, as we're seeing in this figure, just at 8 seats, dragging down that alliance. I think people have strongly rejected this hate politics of Raj Thakray.
So this whole parochialism, appealing to a nativist sentiment, and at the end of the day, and I strongly believe this, Varun can weigh in on this as well, the Thackeray's had this whole exclusive claim on Balasaheb's legacy, and they have the surname, and they will be the upholders of it, and so on and so forth. The people are saying, we don't think so. We don't think that just because you have a famous surname, you have some kind of exclusive rights over power. That's the message from today's mandate. Varun.
To be very honest, let me tell you a simple fact, and it is an irony that Aman spoke to someone in Nariman Point, and the woman was like, "I want to go and vote," and that is the constituency which has the least voting percentage. Only 20% of people from that constituency have come out to vote. And secondly, Mumbai as such till now has had hardly 35 or 40 in its 100 years of history, has had 35 to 40 or 47 mayors who are Maharashtrians. But one thing I would like to tell, Abha Singh in her just said that Marathi Manus wouldn't be ruling here. I would like to clarify that it is a state in Maharashtra and Marathi Manus rules over here, and Marathi Manus will continue ruling Mumbai, immaterial which political party comes or which political party goes. Yes, the hooliganism needs to be countered, and to be very honest, the BJP towards the start, when MNS started with it appeared a bit soft and weak when it had to counter Devendra Fadnavis. That the kind of action expected from him as the home minister wasn't seen on the field, and that is one reason why many of the Northeast or many of the people from South or many of the people from Punjab started feeling that Mumbai sort of is not safe, while on ground it was hardly few incidents. But honestly speaking, the demography has changed. Zaka, you mentioned about Gujarati, North Indian, Marwadis, but 20% population of Mumbai is right now Muslims. They are the one who decide who will be the corporators on 35 seats in Mumbai, and most of them are in Mumbai city and central of Mumbai. And this population is also increasing, and that is the reason why I said UBT in the run-up will go back to the Congress, because right now not aligning with the Congress is costing him the Muslim vote that he had managed to get in the Lok Sabha and the Assembly. And in Lok Sabha, he could win Northeast Mumbai, he could win South Mumbai, only and only because the Muslim vote consolidated behind UBT. In Assembly, he could win those seats because Muslim votes consolidated behind UBT. And hence, I'm saying that the MNS-UBT alliance won't stay long, because UBT has to go back to his core voter, which is not Marathi right now, but the Muslims.
All right, a quick response from Abha Singh before we take a break. Yeah.
The very fact, like everyone is pointing out, that Kolaba voted just 20% shows that there is something called apathy also, because the rich feel that there is so much corruption, they can pay and get their work done. So that has to be introspected by BJP, that why is the upper middle class not ready to come out and vote. And I'm sure Fadnavis, the kind of politician he is, he would look into the woes of the upper middle class also, because definitely Marathi Manus will continue, because Fadnavis also said it will be a Marathi Hindu mayor, so we know that it will continue. But the powers don't go only from the Marathi Manus, because that is what is showing that Shiv Sena is losing. It is the other communities that also are holding on to the election.
Okay, we'll take a break. The numbers as they stand, the BJP plus Shiv Sena alliance is at 76, BJP on its own is at 50, Shinde Sena at 26. Sena UBT plus MNS is at 54, UBT at 44, MNS dragging that alliance down, and people saying that they don't like this politics of gundagiri and beating up people because they don't speak Marathi. We'll take a quick break, but continuing coverage in the richest civic body in Asia, 75,000 crore budget, the BMC, for the first time, the BJP will likely get its own mayor. First time in 25 years, the stranglehold of the Thackeray family in the BMC has been broken. Quick break, continuing coverage right on the other side.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
This debate settled as to who is the true legatee holder of Balasaheb's legacy?
Jaka, as far as who is the true legatee holder of Balasaheb Thackeray, our founder, has been decided last year itself when the assembly elections took place.
No, but the Thackeray brothers are saying this is the last stand.
They may claim anything, but as far as the people of Maharashtra is concerned, they have already decided in November 2024 by assembly election, which was fought under the leadership of then.
So it doesn't matter what happens in the BMC?
I don't think they are going to do well as far even when projection is there.
BJP Alliance, Mahayuti, 68. BJP alone, 45. Shiv Sena's Shinde faction, 23. the Sena UBT MNS alliance only 39, UBT at 31, MNS at 7, NCP Ajit Pawar 1, NCP Sharad Pawar 1, Congress only at 6. We are continuing our live coverage right on the other side of this very short break.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए। ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया, और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
After Lok Sabha also, after Vidhan Sabha also, now in the BMC.
Well, it seemed to be building up since yesterday. I could see that since afternoon yesterday when Uddhav Thackeray said that he would go and sit outside the State Election Commission if this indelible ink controversy is not resolved. Before that, I had a spokesperson from the NCP, Sharad Pawar faction, the former mayor, Nirmala ji, who clearly said this election has already been stolen by the ruling coalition on the basis of money, power and manipulating the electoral rolls. So, and yesterday also we saw, Uddhav Thackeray clearly saying that many people have not been able to cast their vote, clearly hinting at that his voters are not being allowed to cast their vote. I think, Zaka, all of this is a predictable pattern. We see that just before election day. We're seeing it today as well. I think the larger issues which remain, which are not being answered by the opposition is that why have they not been able to capture the imagination of the local Mumbaikar? When you don't speak about civic issues, when you only speak about Marathi Manus uniting on the basis of religion, obviously the young, the Gen Z voter does not connect with you. And I think the development narrative of the BJP, of the NDA, and the cohesiveness that BJP and Shiv Sena have shown in Mr. Eknath Shinde seems to have worked its magic.
Welcome back to our continuing live coverage. We're coming to you from this beautiful location overlooking the Arabian Sea. You can see the beautiful Taj Hotel right in the background. Of course, if you can get past the smog, that is AQI here in Mumbai has been a talking point, has been a real issue, particularly among young voters. But the results as they stand right now, BJP Alliance walking away with this BMC election, 75 leads for the BMC and the Shiv Sena, the Sena UBT plus MNS barely touching 50. So clearly it is going in the direction that the exit polls had predicted, that this will be a runaway victory for the BJP and the Shiv Sena alliance, the Mahayuti. But controversies are already starting. Rahul Gandhi, the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha, he's put out a tweet saying that the Election Commission of India is gaslighting the citizens, and that's how trust is broken in democracy. Vote chori is an anti-national act. Is this, again, that familiar vote chori raga that we are hearing every time the opposition loses an election, whether it's a Vidhan Sabha election and now a BMC local body election? So, Aman, again, is he just setting the stage for an excuse for why the Congress is what, at 6 seats or 7 seats?
Well, I think the Congress has much to explain. I think the Congress party in recent elections, be it in many other states, has notched up a 0 or not performed well at all. And I think the BMC elections is no different. I think first complete disaster of strategy on the other side. The Congress did not ally with Shiv Sena UBT because they didn't want the MNS. The Shiv Sena UBT wanted the MNS, but the MNS is not performing the way it should have to prop up the Shiv Sena UBT alliance. And both the MNS is losing badly as well as the Congress is losing badly. Congress is right now only at, I think, 8 seats so far, and I think these 8 seats, I will not be surprised if they're mostly the Muslim-dominated seats where the Muslims have voted for the Congress, because Muslims see only Congress as the party now after MNS and Shiv Sena UBT have come together on the other side. So then Congress will thank its stars that it's winning 8 to 9 seats mainly because of the Muslim vote. But overall, the overall alliance strategy of Congress was a disaster, and I think this election, again blaming it on vote chori, I think is not fair. It insults the intelligence of the voters which came out 53% voters, yes, a bit less than last time, Zaka, but still 53% people have voted, and I think they have voted for development, infrastructure, triple engine government, not for hate politics or not for politics of the Congress party, which always, is blaming something else for its electoral defeats.
Sakshana Salgar of the NCP Sharat Chandra Pawar is also here with us. The numbers as they stand. BJP plus is at 65, BJP at 49, Shinde Sena at 16, Sena UBT at 53, UBT itself is at 44, MNS at 8. But, it's very clear, ma'am, that the people of Mumbai are voting for, as Aman said, triple engine Sarkar. They want one party or one alliance because finally they can ask for delivery and accountability. They want their problems fixed. And the narrative of, Marathi Manus and Asmita and all of that did not work.
Actually, I want to tell you, not only UBT or MNS Raj Thackeray speaking about the Marathi Manus. You see, Devendra ji is currently the CM of Maharashtra. He also stated the Hindutva. He himself started Hindutwawadi banega Mahapur Mumbai ka. Ami Hindus banavnar. It was his line. After that, he don't have faith in his own BJP leaders from the Maharashtra. That's why he called Anna Malai from Tamil Nadu. What he said, he make a controversial statement. For what? They want South Indian votes, they want North Indian votes. They were not talking about Marathi Manus and Mumbai. But I want to tell the nation, Mumbai is about a Marathi Manus, not because I am a Maharashtrian. But when we remember 1960s movement, it was the Sayukta Maharashtra movement. Who died? Not 5 activities died because of the Sayukta Maharashtra movement.
Ma'am, none of that is having resonance today. Today's voter does not want all this parochial nativist politics.
Currently Mumbai Marathi Mansachiच आहे. आणि इथे yes, it's an international city, but importantly, I want to clear that Marathi माणसाची मुंबई आहे.
No, but voters are rejecting that narrative, madam. Look at the results. If the voters bought that narrative, that Thackeray cousins are coming together, they have to save Marathi Manus, they would not be struggling. MNS is at 8 seats.
For this also, BJP and their alliance party, Shiv Sena, Shinde, who break the party of Hindutwawadi Balasaheb Thackeray ji, Hindu Hriday Samrat. He is the reason behind that, because the Marathi Manus and the voter of the Mumbai would not believe in their party and will not believe their strategy. कितना भी काम करो, कितना भी वोट डालो, सब उनको ही जा रहा है, बीजेपी को ही जा रहा है.
ये तो जब आप चुनाव हारते हैं तब ईवीएम प्लीज रिस्पॉन्ड टू दिस आरती जी. आई मीन ईवीएम, पहले यू से ईवीएम इज रॉन्ग, देन यू से इंडेलिबल इंक इज गेटिंग डेलिबल. आई मीन ये क्या है? यू एक्सेप्ट द वोटर्स मैंडेट, रिस्पेक्ट द वोटर्स मैंडेट.
This is typical Sharad Pawar sir's style. And see, when we talk about Devendra ji equally speak about Marathi. Mumbaikar have considered that मुंबई में, महाराष्ट्र में मराठी भाषा को जो अभिजात दर्जा मिला है, for that who have put in more efforts, why it was ignored so far, and then how it all have happened. Secondly, here we talk about Marathi candidates. I can come up and it's on public domain. List देखिए आप candidates की. So no doubt Marathi should rule Mumbai. Marathi should be the center. बट उसके ऊपर राजनीति करके आज मनसे की जो हालत हुई है वो मुंबईकर देख रहे हैं. उनको मारझोड़ करने वाला मराठी नहीं चाहिए. दे वांट मराठी लाइक देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, हु विल टॉक अबाउट डेवलपमेंट, हु विल ब्रिंग द विजिबल picture of development what is happening in Mumbai.
No, so you look at also the people who have been on the ground and done work and campaigned. I had the breakup of the leaders and the number of campaigns they have undertaken in Mumbai. Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister, he has a state to run. He has had 37 campaigns in Mumbai city alone. Eknath Shinde, deputy chief minister, has had 54 meetings, 25 public meetings, 29 road shows. Ajit Pawar is at 25. Uddhav Thackeray only 3 joint meetings, one in Nashik, one in Thane, one in Mumbai. Raj Thackeray again had only 3 joint meetings. Congress had 0 big sabhas. Varun is also wanting to weigh in on this. I mean, Rahul Gandhi did not come here and campaign. So this also shows that people respect those leaders who are on the ground, who have their ear to the ground, who are willing to go down to the ground and work in the brass tacks.
Today Rahul Gandhi is talking about election commission. His party couldn't field candidates in 21 seats in Mumbai, and that shows the seriousness his party showed towards BMC elections. And not only one, I am very disappointed with the NCP Sharad Chandra Pawar spokesperson, who says that Marathis laid down their lives. The 105 Hutatmas in 1960 consists of more than 23 people who were non-Marathis. They had Lohars, they had Patels, they had everyone. So please don't make Mumbai as something that only belongs to Marathis. And this woman has been lying constantly. Earlier also, let me be very honest, Devendra Fadnavis spoke about a Hindu Marathi mayor only after MIM ex-MLA Waris Pathan said that Burkhewali will become the mayor. So he was countering to that particular thing. He never brought in the Hindu thing. And how is it convenient for the Sharad Chandra Pawar's party that one party says that Marathi mayor hoga, and then they say that they are inclusive. And when the Bharatiya Janata Party or any other party says, no, the mayor will be Hindu, and then they have a problem with it. Talking about the Congress, they have been not serious about these elections from day one. The Congress state president compares Maharashtra with Bihar and calls Bihar in an insulting way, and then they go out and say that they have problems with Raj Thackeray, whose people are beating out Biharis and UP walas over here. So they both, in spite of being on the same page, they were not clear that had they gone with UBT and MNS, their power today. Till 1993, 1994, R.R. Singh was there. I think R.R. Singh was their last mayor from Congress. The party till 30 years ago used to rule Mumbai, and today they are at a dismissible stage where they are not serious. None of their senior leaders came to campaign over here. That showed their seriousness. And today when they see, when defeat is on the face of it, they want to tell people that indelible ink is the reason why they are not winning the elections. No one over here in Mumbai believes on those particular things.
Undermine the intellect or the wisdom of the voter. You can't disrespect the mandate of the voter by saying कि vote चोरी है, कि ink नहीं है, list में नाम नहीं है. Voters have spoken. Let's respect the mandate.
I always respect the mandate. I already contest 2 elections, council elections. That's why I always respect the mandate. मैं कभी लोकतंत्र की ठट्टा नहीं करूंगी, मैं उसका आदर ही करूंगी. लेकिन पहले उन्होंने जो बोला उस पर I want to answer that question. Marathi Manus means Maharashtra's man. It is not particularly belong to Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai, Maratha, OBC. No. Marathi Manus means I want to clear the nation. Marathi Manus means Maharashtra's man. Anybody. Maharashtra's man who born, who fight for the state. हमारा महाराष्ट्र का आदमी, हमारे महाराष्ट्र की व्यक्ति, उसको कहते हैं ये कास्ट या कम्युनिटी से मत जोड़िए. I request you, please, don't do this.
This happened in the 1960s. Abba Singh, again, I come back to that point. The point is, this is not resonating with the voters. Voters are not voting for this.
छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज, डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर, पुण्यश्लोक अहिल्या देवी,
Ma'am, that is not resonating with the voters. Yes.
The Gen Z you are talking of, the new generation, they don't see all this now. For them, what is Marathi Manus? What is Gujarati Manus? See the cross-cultural marriages that are taking place. Now you have children marrying internationally. So at this time, nobody is concerned about Marathi Manus or Gujarati Manus. They want economic growth. They want jobs. They want visas. They want H-1B visas. They want tariff to be sorted with the US. That are the factors which people now are moving to. And
I just
one more thing. And this Manse was only beating up North Indians. People hate him, and you can see from that even if he's talking of Marathi Manus, people are not ready to vote. Uddhav Thackeray is losing because of Raj Thackeray, because people can't stand him. So let us not go by that. It is now only progress, growth, law and order, and yes, corruption. That is something now people want. They are fed up with.
I just want to, widen this ambit, not just from Mumbai. In Pune, where Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar came together, it's the Mahayuti that is widening the lead there. The Pawar play in Pune has failed to make any impact. Even in Pimpri Chinchwad, it's the Pawars who have faltered. It's the BJP-led Mahayuti that is leading there. So people are saying that, just because you have a surname, madam, it doesn't mean that they will give you your vote. People are voting for development. They want visible development.
There is not a question of a surname. There is a legacy of Mr. Sharad Pawar last 60 years, 6 decades. He did lot for the Maharashtra. Please, I want to correct you with humbly. he did a sacrifice, lot sacrifice for the state and nation.
But madam, you're coming together, Chacha and Bhatija coming together
Alliance
has not worked.
There is a not
Has
merging
not
of
worked.
the party. There is an alliance. See, यहाँ पे up to we have to wait till 4 p.m. We have to wait till 4 p.m. 4 बजे तक देखिए रुझान आएंगे. We have to talk on that.
Ma'am, Pune में और Pimpri Chinchwad में Mahayuti is widening the lead. The Pawars coming together has not helped.
I will wait for till 4 p.m. मुझे कोई I am not in a hurry. मुझे कोई घाई नहीं है.
No, I want to bring in two things here. See, there were two big sabhas happened in Mumbai at Shivaji Park, and people have analyzed the speeches of Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray ji, and Devendra Fadnavis ji. So, जब भी उद्धव ठाकरे जी और मनसे की सभा थी, तो उसमें क्या-क्या चीजें थी? There was no single word about development. There was no single word for Marathi Manus's development, right? And it was Devendra ji's speech where he spoke only and only about development. So people have understood that difference. And today's polls we are seeing, the results, the way which they are coming out, वो clearly उसका नतीजा हमें सामने दिख रहा है.
So the number is at 77 now to BJP and Shiv Sena, 53 to the BJP. The Shinde Sena has 25. The UBT plus MNS alliance is only at 53. The BJP alone is matching that figure. UBT at 44, MNS at 8. NCP Sharad Pawar is at 1. NCP Ajit Pawar at 1, Congress 7. Aman, if these results hold and if this trend continues, this is a runaway victory for the BJP and the Shiv Sena here in Mumbai. And I believe that trend is now visible across in Pune, in Pimpri Chinchwad, in Nagpur, etc., where it's the Mahayuti that is walking away with this election.
Absolutely. And I think, Zaka, this is also a result of a very cohesive alliance. You know, when the BJP and the Shiv Sena have worked very collectively and together in this election, they have worked as a team. And, you know, I think whatever differences were there in the past, we had heard those murmurs. I think this has been settled in this election, especially because Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar joined hands in Pune. And I think the BJP saw the writing on the wall that maybe not now, maybe after 6 months, they could lose one of these allies and the Pawars could reunite. So I think the relationship with Mr. Eknath Shinde and Mr. Devendra Fadnavis has really improved in this election. If you look at, there are 77 seats right now. 53 alone, BJP and Shiv Sena not performing badly at all. 24 seats also. In fact, the BJP is at the same figure as the combined alliance on the other side. So though Mr. Eknath Shinde has performed very well for the BJP as a partner, Mr. Raj Thackeray has not been able to perform at all for Uddhav Thackeray. And I think if this alliance now breaks after this election, we could hear murmurs from within the Uddhav's party that, you know, this hate politics is simply not going to work. We have to be a more cohesive, a more harmonious image. And I think Mr. Eknath Shinde and Suzibanji was there with us yesterday as well. Her words seem to be coming true that Mr. Eknath Shinde will be a powerful engine in this victory, isn't it, ma'am?
Not the engine, a powerful force. Engine has been left behind. But having said that, I would like to say the way the Shiv Sena, and especially our honorable leader and Mani Eknath Rauji Shinde supports people on the ground, the candidates. He's totally taken 70 sabhas across Maharashtra, and there is not a single candidate in the BMC that who's contesting under Shiv Sena. He personally has visited them. He has personally taken road shows, sabha, and also backed up ably by Dr. Shrikant Shinde. So therefore, in all manners, I've been on both the sides, and I can see the palpable difference. The way the Shiv Sena supports the cadre, supports their candidate in all aspects. Social media, press, they have 2 MLAs with them all the time to sort out issues. We had contested 90 seats, and I'm very, very hopeful and rather sure that we'll cross 60 plus.
60
and
plus.
We'll be together. Mahayuti will have their Bhagwa unfurled on the BMC. There is no two ways about it.
So this whole thing about who is the Thackeray legacy holder, who will take Bala Saheb's legacy forward, that has now been settled. Vidhan Sabha last year, now this year.
It was always so. It was always so. Maharashtra, Mumbaikar have more than once, whether it be the Vidhan Sabha, whether it be the Nagar Palika, Nagar Parishad, and now BMC have reinforced that we are with the Shiv Sena. The Shiv Sena, which has the Dhanushaban and who's protected the legacy of Manya Hindirudaya Samrat Bala Saheb Thackeray. There are no two ways about it. Today is the final coffin in UBT. We will win, and Manse is the Trojan horse.
Since it's all a woman panel, I think one issue we've not spoken about at all is the goodwill of the Ladki Behan Yojana, which worked wonders in the assembly elections as well. Do you think that goodwill, Mr. Eknath Shinde in fact launched that scheme, has continued in this election as well?
Eknath Rautji Shinde, when he was the CM, it was his flagship scheme and he implemented it. You see, the point is we have so many schemes across India, across states, which are for women. But it remains on the banner, it just remains a slogan. But in this particular case, Eknath Rautji Shinde has ensured that the benefit, the Sanman Dhan I would call it, reaches every eligible women, and in that more than 20% are from the minorities. So therefore we never differentiate between caste, creed, community, as long as you are citizens.
But the State Election Commission barred you from putting the...
No, 1 month. 1 month. They said that you can only put for 1 month, not for 2 months, which was accepted by us and put forward.
Your question is very valid. I think that 10,000 crores which has gone into the accounts of the women have definitely got them and vote for this party, because even my driver's wife is getting, and he says, my wife says, पहली बार किसी ने मेरे account में पैसे डाले हैं.
Isn't she happy?
So that's what I'm saying. So that happiness has converted into vote.
All thanks to
Luckily
Digital
for them.
India.
And it is the government freebies, I say ultimately it is our taxpayers' money.
You must also support women.
So definitely that money, and I think Bihar also that impact has come, and now I think wo jo freebies and reveries are going to stay and our taxes are going to go higher.
Lakshana wanted to respond to this. Yeah.
Actually, I heard respected ma'am's statement. Election Commission also stated that this is a legal, ये हमारे मराठी में कहते हैं ना, legal लाच देना. ये legal लाच है before the elections. That's why Election Commission of the state and nation also इनको टोका था. ये क्या चल रहा है भाई? Supreme Court ने भी टोका था. उन पर उनको कुछ नहीं लग रहा है. Education का मत बात करो. Don't talk about the employment of the women. Don't talk about the safety of the women. Don't talk about the their safety in the big cities. You talk about only revenues. अच्छा दिया है, और उन्होंने बोला कि इससे पहले पैसा ही नहीं आता. Please ma'am, you work in a Congress for many years, or you know that कि Congress allowed women's राजीव गांधी योजना था, निराधार योजना था, इंदिरा गांधी आवास, सबको मिला है. Please check the accounts. See how she changed in 360 degree. I wondered. I really wondered.
Please, I run a Maha E-Center. I myself give 200.
I come from
We are having BJP candidate celebration shots coming from the BJP office.
Rural, so we are talking about Mumbai. No, hold on. Now, ma'am, you have hardly any...
Okay, now you made your point, let her respond.
Unfortunately, while the enthusiasm of my dear friend is very palpable, but she is far from ground reality. As far as I myself run a Maha Center, we continued the pension yojana, whether it be Vidhva pension, Ekal Mahila pension, and we've increased it. So therefore, to say that we are doing it, but it has to be one to the exclusion of others. You can't have all schemes. Now, as far as employment is concerned, Bachat Ghad, I think are the engines of employment, economic empowerment of women. Every ward in Mumbai, I mean, we are talking about Mumbai. In ward in Mumbai has registered Bachat Ghads, and we give them 20,000 votes to that Bachat Ghad, which is going to be increased. It's one of the part of the manifesto to make some employment out of it. So it's 1500 plus 2000. So we want women to be employed. They need their support. I myself run Priyadarshini Taxi Service. It's a taxi service driven by women, and I have seen that if you give support to these women, they not only rise to the occasion, they take loan, but 99% parat fed, to pay back. So that is the payback is done by the women. So therefore, this government is coming to power is because of the My Factor, Mahila and youth.
Well, I think the popularity of the scheme speaks in the manner that the opposition had to go to stop the disbursement. Because that has been, and I would point out to you that for the first time now in this election results, the BJP is at 58 and it is more than the Shiv Sena UBT alliance, which is at 54. So just the BJP is exceeding the entire opposition alliance. Very, very significant. Running away with this election with 83 seats right now, the BJP alliance and the opposition alliance only at 54 seats.
For the first time in 25 plus years, the stranglehold of the Thackeray family, the Thackeray clan in the BMC has been broken. The UBT-MNS alliance has come a cropper. It's only 54. In fact, MNS is a big drag on that alliance at just 8 seats. UBT at 46. In fact, MNS at 7. The BJP alone is at 58, 79 seats in all to the BJP plus Shiv Sena. I want to thank all our guests, all women panel, incidentally, so here as we come to you live from this beautiful location. But the coverage continues right on the other side. We will have continuing numbers as well as what the big picture is. Remember, the people have now voted for, as Aman was saying, a triple engine sarkar. BJP, Shiv Sena at the local level, at the state level and at the centre. Now it's time for them to deliver results, deliver basic services that the citizens are asking for.
And we will not fail any single Mumbaikar. We can assure you that.
Quick break, continuing coverage on the other side.
Thank you so much.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
Gateway, the gateway to दिख भी नहीं रहा because of the pollution.
They are. See, ma'am just mentioned about coastal road.
Yeah.
See, it is about the willpower, right? So BJP decided to get it done, and BJP made it sure that कि ये कम से कम समय में हो जाए. उसके लिए whatever things needs to be done, Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji, they both are capable of doing it, and they are doing it well.
Okay, so Pradeep Bhandari of the BJP has just reacted to Rahul Gandhi's tweet. Rahul Gandhi, of course, saying that the Election Commission is gaslighting the people of India. Again, that familiar narrative of vote chori seems to be coming back to the fore. Let's just listen into what Pradeep Bhandari has said. He's put out a tweet saying the anti-national party, of course, in reference to the Congress, getting backing from Pakistan, is searching for a scapegoat. Looking at imminent defeat in the BMC elections, every season the Parivarwadi, to escape scrutiny, comes up with one or the other allegation, which turns out to be a damn squib in the court of law and court of public opinion. Abba Singh, why are we seeing again and again this whole vote chori narrative? Why can't some political parties accept that this is the mandate of the people?
Exactly, because I don't believe that there's something like vote chori can go on in today's time when you have the mobiles, you have so much social media. You think people will not get evidence. So coming up with this and not trying to improve the problems. And in fact, I think Rahul Gandhi needs to get his house in order. There is no opposition. And when the joke goes that Modi is lucky because Rahul Gandhi is the one reason why he's winning, I think we definitely need to get things in order. Public is very intelligent. Today's youth, the youngsters in Mumbai, they also are realizing that no potholes, they want no traffic problems, and definitely now it is not going to be only talking about big things and forgetting the small things. This BMC elections is showing people that Mumbaikars now want what is there rightfully.
So is that the overriding message, that they want the same party or the same alliance in all forms of government, all levels of government, so that there is accountability that can be fixed?
It clearly seems so. I think as you were discussing earlier, Zaka, also that Mumbaikars don't want conflict anymore. They've already seen so many political alliances being stitched and broken up that, people are so confused which party is contesting on what symbol and all of those kinds. I think people want that there is a Modi at the center. There's very clearly Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde at the state level, and they've been given a wholesome mandate just 1.5 years back. Now they don't want a BMC being run by Uddhav Thackeray and Raut Thackeray, where they're continuously on a collision course with the state government, because that would lead to projects getting derailed. We've seen that when Uddhav Thackeray was the chief minister, the metro project, the coastal road project, the high-speed rail project between Ahmedabad and Mumbai did not take off because there were all sort of protests happening, and though the centre was trying to push them, there was no way these projects would. And since Mr. Fadnavis has come, all these projects in coastal road has come up. We have seen the Mumbai metro roll out, and we will soon see in a couple of years the high-speed rail coming out. But one thing interesting I'm seeing, Zaka, in these results, and I would like to ask Abhaji about that BJP plus is at 75 right now in the leads. The Shiv Sena UBT is at 49, and out of those 49, 40 seats are with Shiv Sena UBT. So clearly Mr. Uddhav Thackeray is not going down without a fight. 40 is still a respectable number. If Mr. Uddhav Thackeray proves to be a strong opposition in the BMC, do you think that's a good sign for democracy? Because you were hoping that in a way the Thackerays are history after this election.
No, I'll tell you, Mumbai Manus is very emotional. The Thackeray still have that affection of Mumbaikars, and that is why those wherever they are. And let me tell you, at the grassroots, you will always have a Shiv Sainik who will come to help you. If there is a death, if there is an accident, there'll be Shiv Sainiks on the road. So they are getting those votes. We cannot deny them that. Shiv Sena has been at the grassroots. The shakhas are active. But yes, now the public is seeing the larger role. They want roads, they want jobs, they want things which are lacking, and of course nobody can deny that there's been a lot of corruption. It's not that only one party is corrupt, so somewhere public is saying, okay, let us see whether Fadnavis is makes BMC transparent. It's with a budget of 74,000 crores.
Yeah.
So much more than many states, Zaka. Right. So the public feel that is the kind of property tax we are paying. So are we getting those services? No. So that is why this mandate has come.
So it's a mandate that, look, we are giving you a clean sort of all three levels of government. It's the BJP and the Shiv Sena Shinde faction that's been brought to power. Now we want delivery. Now we want our basic services to be addressed. The numbers, very interestingly, the BJP alliance leading in 75. BJP alone is at 49. Shinde Sena at 26. Sena UBT combined with MNS is at 49. So the BJP alone is matching the number of the Thackerays. So I think that in itself is a message that this whole plank trying to appeal to, nativist ideology or nativist emotion, reductionist debate, that doesn't seem to be working. The people want development. They want, one party to be voted in all three levels of government so that finally delivery can begin, finally better services can.
Good afternoon, you're watching CNN News 18. I'm Akanksha Swaroop and a very warm welcome to our live and rolling coverage on the BMC polls. The numbers are coming out and clearly Mumbai has proven to be the big battleground for Marathi Asmita versus Hindutva. BJP is clearly emerging as the strong contender in the results that are trickling in. CNN News 18 is bringing you a minute-by-minute update of all the results. On that note, let's also break down the numbers for you. This is what it's looking like. Remember, the magic figure is 114. In fact, BJP is currently standing at 60 with Shiv Sena at 26. Let's give you a breakup of what the Shiv Sena UBT is looking like. It's 56, as you can see on your screen over there. The MNS at 9, NCP SP at a miserable 1. Congress, in fact, still looking for some more face saving with 8 seats grabbed over there. You also have the VVA, which is currently standing decimated at 0. As far as the big numbers are concerned, clearly they are in favor of the BJP at 60. Shiv Sena, as far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, also aiding or rather cushioning the BJP's performance. Congress standing at 22 as far as Nagpur is concerned. You're also looking at, in fact, the Shiv Sena UBT, which is at a dismal 0, NCP SP again dismal 0, and the NCP Ajit Pawar a dismal 0 again. Let's also bring you some more numbers coming in from Pune. 57 out of 165 as far as the number of seats that are concerned. BJP standing strong at 45. You're looking at NCP SP at 8. Congress plus Shiv Sena UBT at 4, and of course Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction at 0, which is a tad bit surprising over there. But as far as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned, BJP again holding strong, 38. NCP SP in fact is 11. Remember, this is where there was an alliance between both the NCPs. You're looking at Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction at 0, and Shiv Sena under the Eknath Shinde is standing at 1. On that note, let's quickly bring you all the minute-by-minute updates as far as these results that are trickling in. Let's quickly go across to Yesha Kotak, who's joining me live on the broadcast. Yesha, the results that are trickling in are clearly showing that BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction are leading. But what does it speak now of their performance. Also, is the UBT Shiv Sena now finally being challenged because they were the ones playing on that Marathi Asmita? Is it a befitting response that the Marathi voter does not really care about that Marathi identity?
Absolutely. In fact, before I could answer your question, I'd show you the kind of visuals from right outside the BJP office. This clearly, like you've been speaking about, speaks of the performance of BJP, and rightly so, because we clearly see the kind of preparations that are underway with the kind of results that are coming in. Maybe in the next couple of hours, there'll be celebration that will be held right here at BJP office. You see a stage is being set. There's an LED that's put to show the figures, the numbers that are trickling in. And, on both the sides, you see barricading. Clearly, in the next couple of hours, we'd also see that the state leadership, possibly the chief minister, the Mumbai BJP leadership, all of them would be present here to hold the celebration. This, when we speak of, clearly BMC was a big battle. In fact, 25 years since last 25 years, we saw that Shiv Sena, UBT, of course, then the BJP was in alliance with them, had a stronghold over BMC, but this time around the Mahayuti was quite clear that it could be a triple engine Sarkar, in the sense that there would be a BJP at the centre, at the state and at BMC. The figures that in fact revealed so far, but what's also important to know that is, like we were discussing, Pimpri Chinchwad, Pune, some of these places which have been stronghold for NCP. So far, BJP is leading in those areas as well. So will the Nagar Panchayat, Nagar Parishad election be repeated all over again now in Municipal Corporation election? That's something we'll be able to clarify only in the next couple of hours. But in several other municipal corporations apart from BMC,
let's quickly come just to the BMC now, Yesha, and let's look at the numbers. You're looking at BJP standing at 86. You're looking at Shiv Sena UBT faction, in fact, standing at 57, which is not bad at all. And that also goes on to say that with the Thackeray brothers now uniting after, say, 20 years, that magic somewhere seemed to have played, and there's also this affection that perhaps the Marathi Manus has for the Thackeray legacy.
Absolutely. In fact, let's understand the whole concept of why the Thackeray cousins had to come together. Of course, we see the whole Marathi Asmita, the Marathi pride concept being spoken time and again in the run-up to this election. But if you compare this to the Vidhan Sabha election, at that point it was quite clear that the Marathi Manus vote or the Marathi votes had shifted towards the Shinde camp, which is where there was this need for the Thackeray cousins to come together. This was more of an emotional appeal for the Marathi Manus to unite, and that's what we saw in the speeches, be it that of Raj Thackeray or for that matter of Uddhav Thackeray. They wanted the Marathi Manus to come together under them and say that they were the ones who are actually carrying that legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray. Because let's remember, be it the symbol, be it the name of the party, all of that is with Eknath Shinde. But here it was an emotional appeal, and like we speak of the numbers right now, if you're saying it's more than a 50 at this point, it is a clear-cut indication that the Thackeray magic has somewhere worked, for the only reason that so far in all of these elections we've seen that BJP has been absolutely unopposed. Ever since the Vidhan Sabha election, be the Nagar Panchayat election, it's been an absolute majority so far. But if you speak of the Shiv Sena's individual numbers, in the previous BMC election, that's in 2017, almost a decade back, when there was an undivided Shiv Sena, they were at 82. Even now in the early tallies, when the Shiv Sena is close to 60, it's absolutely not bad a number, as we've been speaking about, because so far it shows that, of course, their clout would have diminished, but it's not really over. When we in fact saw the press conference of both the Thackeray cousins, when they were addressing, what they spoke about was, we're coming together for BMC elections. There was no path ahead. Now, will this, because clearly, so far, when we speak of the numbers, if this means a strong opposition by both the Thackeray cousins, then it could clearly mean that this very alliance is there to stay for longer. Yes.
Absolutely, and perhaps it's not the end of the Thackerays just yet, contrary to what perhaps yesterday's exit polls had been indicating. But stay with me, Yesha. Let me quickly introduce my guests today. I'm joined in by Varun Singh, who's a political analyst, also joined in by Raj Lakshmi Joshi, who's a political analyst too, also joined in by Mr. Akhil Swami, also a political analyst. Many thanks to our esteemed guests, also joined in by Jayant Menkar, who's a journalist. Many thanks to all four of you for joining in. Varun Singh, if I were to begin with your thoughts, what do you think has worked in favor of the BJP and for Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction, now that the Matoshri dominance in the civic body will finally be coming to an end?
Let me tell you one thing first, that there is, unlike the assembly or the Lok Sabha, there's no majority mark when it comes to a municipal corporation. During the mayor election, whichever party, whichever candidate gets one extra vote wins. So ऐसा 114 का जो हम we have been almost every media house has been saying that there is nothing like that.
Okay.
So it doesn't exist over here. That is, I think the viewers need to know that there is nothing. क्योंकि कल को क्या होगा? Then opposition will start saying कि अरे they don't have 114. How are they becoming a mayor? Or anyone, whosoever wins, that would be the case. So let's be factually correct on that. That any candidate who wins one seat, one vote extra than the competitor wins the mayor post. Secondly, answering to your question, the Marathi voters, to be very honest, has not always been consolidated against the Thackeray's. Had that been the case, they would have won 180 seats long back. They have never won that. Their maximum has been 117 even when they were united. And right now, to be very honest, the Marathi plank, the Marathi Asmita, the youth and the oldies aren't falling for it. Those people who are falling for it are the one who are of the middle age, and they are still with the UBT and MNS in Mumbai, and they have voted for them. And surprising to see that in spite of heavyweights, ministers working in the Worli, Mahim and Sivri constituencies from the Bharatiya Janata Party, from the Shiv Sena, trying to थोड़ा सा हवा निकालने की कोशिश कर रहे थे of UBT and MNS. There they have failed, because right now what I see is that Hemangi Varlikar has won from Varli Koliwada seat, which from where Aditya Thackeray is the MLA. So all those seats they have retained. But in the larger picture, the larger perspective is, yes, for the first time after 25 or 30 years, the Bharatiya Janata Party will have a mayor in BMC. The Shinde Sena has performed exceptionally well than what was projected in the exit poll. And MNS has dragged the UBT way down, and Congress is decimated. Sad to say that 30 years ago, they had a mayor in Mumbai. R.R. Singh was, I think, their last mayor, or probably second last mayor. And now they are decimated to single digit. Probably the Samajwadi Party or the MIM might be performing better than...
So Varun Singh, that's a very interesting point that you've just now made, which I want to take forward with Rajlakshmi Joshi as well. Rajlakshmi Joshi, your thoughts on now the Mahapaur coming in from the BJP. Do you not think that this is going to be a historic moment? And is this now BJP solidifying itself at a triple engine level?
Yeah, this looks like a historic win for the BJP, because very frankly, if you look at it, it's not just in the BMC. If you look across all municipal corporations, that there are 29 municipal corporations that went to the polls yesterday. And if you look at it, everywhere the BJP, I'm talking about BJP individually, is leading everywhere. And it is in second place only in Thane, perhaps, where the Shiv Sena of Mr. Eknath Shinde is in, he is more dominant there. But then, if you look at it in BMC especially, I see that the BJP has basically, it has swept over most of the places. Now, in some of the places which were like, you can say that they are the guard of the Shiv Sena, of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray, there actually, I think that they have created this narrative where they have started saying things like that the BJP is going to take away Mumbai and they want to separate Mumbai from Maharashtra. So that kind of a narrative, I think, is what is causing a lot of people. This is something that they're pushing extremely hard. So they are talking about Marathi Asmita. They're talking about that all the business is going away to Gujarat. All these kind of narratives, which are perhaps finding favor with the loyal voter base of the Uddhav Thackeray faction. Now, all said and done, in Mumbai, Uddhav Thackeray is definitely stronger than Mr. Eknath Shinde, even though if you look at it, that almost 60 of the 84 corporators had gone away with Mr. Eknath Shinde. But even then, Uddhav Thackeray does have some presence in Mumbai. But if you look at it,
I'm glad that you acknowledge the fact that it's not been an easy walkover for the BJP and for the Eknath Shinde faction of the Shiv Sena, which is why I want to quickly bring in Akhil Swami on that note. Mr. Swami, do you think it's a moment of deep regret and much needed introspection? All right, let me take that forward with Jayant. I think we'll try and reconnect with Akhil Swami in the moment. But Jayant, how do you weigh in on the numbers today? Do you not think that the Congress party is going to be regretting having parted ways, because the internal wrangling has cost them mighty as you go by the numbers?
Congress has to be blamed for today's defeat of Thackeray brothers or the Mahavikas Aghadi defeat. Just go through all the figures. You will find that actually even now the Mahavikas Aghadi, including Congress, is above 65. It may reach even 75 also in the present situation. And had Congress tied up with Shiv Sena, considering the importance of Thackeray brothers, they might have even reached to 100. And it is Congress to be blamed, and the Vanchit, that their so-called alliance with Vanchit Aghadi Prakash Ambedkar, who always ditched nearly every party and who always helped only BJP. So it's the Congress and Congress leadership, particularly Harshavardhan Sapkar, has completely failed in having the alliance with Shiv Sena, the Thackeray brothers, and that is because that is why the Mahavikas Aghadi, now they will come together, will not go beyond 75 squarely. It's on the Congress's mistake.
Stay with me, Jayant. I want to quickly take that forward with Akhil Swami now that he's back with us. Mr. Swami, do you not think that this is a moment of deep regret today for the grand old party? Had they been perhaps a little more large-hearted and as the big brother that they claim to be within the India Alliance, that's cost them mighty today going by the numbers. Mr. Swami, can you hear me? All right, I see Mr. Swami is enjoying his glass of water. Okay. Again, Swami, if you can hear me, I want to bring you in on what is going to be the mood today with the Congress party. Given that had they joined hands with Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray and the MNS alliance, there would have perhaps been some hope of them winning. Okay, I don't think Akhil Swami can hear me. Varun Singh, perhaps you could weigh in on that.
See, to be very honest.
All right. I finally got in a word from him. Yes, Mr. Swami.
See, the basic point is elections are held in Russia also, elections are held in China also, elections are held in North Korea also, and we are undergoing the same process. So elections are not important. The results are not important. What is important is as to what impact does it have on the national interest, and in that particular matter we have completely failed. What happens in BMC, what happens in Maharashtra elections,
failure or success will be decided once the deliverables are there. But today we are discussing
deliverables are done in North Korea, Russia and China.
अरे आप कल से नॉर्थ कोरिया चाइना बोल रहे हैं, आज मुंबई की बात करते हैं. चलिए अखिल स्वामी, so tell me, do you not think that the Congress party could have perhaps had some hope of salvaging their own alliance today?
No, it is no salvaging. The basic point is there is a complete dictatorship in the country right now.
So you're saying that the results are a reflection of this dictatorship?
Yes, because ऐसी इंक बना दी आपने जो कोई भी आदमी पहुंच सकता है.
ये तो कल से ही expected था. Okay. Varun Singh, has the gaslighting already begun?
I'm very surprised whoever this person is speaking on behalf of the Congress party. The Congress couldn't give candidates in BMC on 21 seats. Who came and stopped them? They went in an alliance with the Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi. They didn't wanted to ally with the Uddhav Thackeray faction. They didn't wanted Rahul Gandhi to come and campaign in Mumbai. They didn't wanted Sonia Gandhi or Priyanka Gandhi to come and campaign.
Exactly. Akhil Swami, rally to kar lete. Rally to
who
kar
stopped
lete.
you? राहुल गांधी को वियतनाम जाने से कोई नहीं रोक रहा है, तो मुंबई आने से कौन क्यों रोकेगा?
Akhil Swami, I want to quickly bring you in. The question was yesterday, everybody was asking, एक रैली तो कर लेते.
अरे रैली करना इम्पोर्टेंट है कि देश की अस्मिता को बचाना इम्पोर्टेंट है.
तो अस्मिता बचाए क्यों नहीं? हाथ जोड़ देते ठाकरे ब्रदर्स के साथ.
Who is this man?
कमाल है.
I'm very. What is wrong with this person?
Mr. Swami, what was stopping the Congress party from joining hands?
दिख रहा हूँ, मैं तो इंडिविजुअली बात कर रहा हूँ.
Yes, sir.
लेकिन मैंने साहब को जिनको आश्चर्य हो रहा है, मैं इनका चेहरा देखना चाहता हूँ. कौन साहब हैं ये?
देख लीजिए.
मैं फ्रेम दिख नहीं रहा है मुझे. मैं असल में I am seeing only myself.
Let me introduce you. That's Varun Singh, who's also a political analyst. Varun, meet Mr. Swamy. Mr. Swamy, over to you now. Your words.
See, the basic point is that Congress is follower of Gandhi and BJP is a follower of Godse. So Godse again, right. Because Godse killed Gandhi again in political process. The Godse is doing it for last 11 years. Yeah, I'm more concerned about
Mr.
what
Swamy,
is happening on Bangladesh front, what is happening in Nepal front, what is happening in Pakistan front, what is happening in China front.
Varun, I'll come to you.
Let him finish. One second. No, then why has he come to discuss BMC elections over here?
They have called me, I have come, but I am interested in my national interest. I am not interested in what happens in elections.
Say that you don't want to talk on BMC elections.
No, so Akhil Singh, hold on to those thoughts. I've been hearing you very sincerely since yesterday, Varun Singh. Akhil, Swamy has in fact been speaking about the situation in Bangladesh. He's been speaking about the situation in China and North Korea. But Varun Singh, let's talk about what has mattered to the people of Mumbai. What is the message going across today with the results trickling in? Let's not deny the fact that the Sena UBD faction along with the MNS have in fact done much better than what was perhaps being projected till yesterday.
No. To be very honest, I was expecting them to cross 70. They haven't even reached 60 yet. Let's see. I hope if they cross 70, then I would say yes, UBT has managed to do better. But one simple thing, the Congress today cannot cry foul. They had the entire machinery with them. Varsha Gaikwad, the Mumbai state Congress, Mumbai president for Congress, has been saying that we want to go alone. We wanted to go solo. They didn't want to go with Raj Thackeray in spite of Harshvardhan Sapkal, the state president insulting Bihar, sitting over here, following the same lines as that of Raj Thackeray, but they didn't both wanted to come together. And what is surprising is that, in spite of having the all wherewithal, I am very surprised that the Bharatiya Janata Party hasn't been able to penetrate the strongholds of UBT, that is the Mahim, Worli, Shivri belt. Had that happened, I think the UBT would have not performed even this well. They would have come down. But yet the results are yet to come. The non-Marathi, the belts where the non-Maharashtrians are in large number, are influenced the seats. Those seats are yet to open. So let's hope what exactly happens. And Marathis have not always been supporting UBT. Let me be very clear. They are not the one who have supported UBT, or else we would have had 170-80 seats for UBT in the past. So Marathis do vote for every party, and that is visible across Maharashtra, where Pune BJP is winning, where KDMC BJP is winning, where Thane BJP is winning, where Kolhapur BJP is winning. Are those non-Marathis voting for them? No.
All right.
Varun,
I'm going to request you to stay with me, getting in some breaking inputs. In fact, Payal Mehta bringing us some breaking inputs over there from the Shiv Sena sources. They're saying that the decisive victory of the Mahayuti is a clear mandate for development, stability and decisive leadership. This result once again proves who the real Shiv Sena is in Mumbai. The Sena that works on the ground and delivers results. Over to Payal Mehta for more details on this. Payal, many would say that
he would call himself CM. As a CM, he would call himself somebody who worked for the common man as well. And time and again, the Shiv Sena, ever since the split, has proved that who the actual Shiv Sena really is. The fact that Balasaheb Thakray's legacy has gone to Eknath Shinde is a huge slap on the face of Uddhav Thackeray. At least that is what the Shiv Sena on the other side seems to be really thinking, and the performance has been adding up. They've been very, very confident, Akansha, from day one, that their alliance will work magic in this election. It's a big, big stamp of approval as far as the BMC elections are concerned, big stamp of approval as far as the multiple municipal corporations are concerned, and the BJP and the Shiv Sena coming up as a formidable force. Of course, the architect of the BJP is undoubtedly a person called Devendra Fadnavis, who's gladly once again being referred to as Deva Bau's magic as well. So big numbers coming in so far. We'll have to wait for the final results, but the writing seems to be pretty much on the wall, on the lines of what we saw yesterday at the various surveys that were out.
Okay, many thanks to you, Payal, for bringing us all those latest inputs. We will keep coming back to you as more information actually trickles in. Let's quickly go back to Mahalakshmi Joshi, who continues to stay with us also. So, Mahalakshmi, now that the Mahapur is going to be one from BJP, and the BJP is, including Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, made it amply clear that it has to be a Marathi Manus, and there's a bit of a paradox over here. If you are fighting that Marathi Asmita, then why emphasize on the fact that it has to be a Marathi Mahapaur?
Yeah, firstly, I'm Rajlakshmi Joshi. And yes, yeah, no problem. So, the thing is that there are a lot of loopholes that the UBT seems to be taking when it comes to when they talk about Marathi Asmita. Then because then they first they started talking about that the person should be a Marathi person, and then they started saying that it could be anybody who knows Marathi. So then that could extend to any and everybody. So any and everybody in the city. So now the BJP is very firm about this part that it has to be a Marathi person, that is somebody, a Hindu, a Marathi, and somebody from the Mahayuti. So that they're very clear about that. So because this is a Hindu majority area, and that is the reason why they are talking about that the BJP has been consistently talking about their ideology is very consistent. They are not wavering from that. In contrast to what Mr. Uddhav Thackeray has been doing, so he has been changing his ideology every now and then. So that is the reason why now perhaps the Congress also chose to move away, because now with the entry of the MNS, so that thing becomes very diluted, and so the core voter base of the Congress will definitely not vote for Mr. Raj Thackeray and vice versa. So that is something that the Congress, I think that in a way that was a smart move, but at the same time, what they did is I have not seen any of those candidates, any of them, whether it may be in Mumbai or Thane, none of them have done any kind of door-to-door campaigning or any of that sort. So, they have been extremely lackluster in their approach. Now, on the other hand, Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, he has been talking about Marathi Asmita. He has been talking about the culture of Mumbai. He has been talking about development. He has been talking about all issues and about taking everybody ahead with him. So they are not excluding somebody, and at the same time, they're very firm about the fact that the mayor will be somebody who is going to look after this Marathi Asmita, and at the same time also talk about development, because this is obviously concerning all the civic issues. So then that is something that the focus is on, and at the same time, the culture, the demography, all of those issues play a very big role. Now, there have been some reports in the past where the demography seems to be shifting. So that is again a matter of concern, because it involves a lot of illegal immigrants. So then, that is why they're insisting on the Hindu part of it. And
Rajlakshmi, stay with me, because we have a lot of inputs trickling in as we speak. Also important to keep our viewers up to speed. In Thane, what we are being told is that the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena is maintaining the lead, and as we speak on your screens you can see the celebrations have begun and they are in full swing. I really wonder, Rajlakshmi, if Rasmalai is finally going to be served by the BJP today or not.
Yes, that is a big possibility. I think, we have this kahavat where they say that pav pe kulhadi. So this is like kulhadi pe pav, you're consistently moving away and you're consistently breaking away from a major voter base. So that, when you're talking about a South Indian as a Rasmalai, and you talk about, again, you go back to lungi and, all those kind of vulgar gestures, all those kind of things, they are alienating you from everybody other than the Marathi voter.
So, Rajlakshmi, stay with me. I also want to quickly go across to Jayant Menkar. He's been very patient and waiting his turn. So, Mr. Menkar, your thoughts, is this really a vote for the battle of ideologies? Okay, I've lost Jayant, but I want to take that forward with Varun. Okay, Jayant is back with us. Jayant, if you can... so my question is, going by the kind of vitriolic campaigning that we had seen, especially say from the Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction and MNS coming in, insults being hurled at say Annamalai in the latest, the ones being attacked for not speaking Marathi. What is your thought? Has the Maharashtra voter finally spoken up where they prioritize development over Marathi Asmita?
See, first of all, this is a 25-year-old rule and then 4 year gap. So so in a way, the Mumbaikars have said no to Thackeray. This is what one can reach to conclusion. But for that also, I have to say that had Congress been kind enough or wise enough to understand the importance of Thackeray brothers, the situation might not have been that worse. But as far as the communal and casteist politics and the slogans and slanging is concerned, let me tell you, we have our Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis openly saying that if Thackeray's would be in power in Mumbai, Khan will be the mayor, and he will. And then he realized that what is it, and also said that if we will be there, we will make only Hindu mayor. Now, when we are having Zoran Mamdani, Sadiq Khan in New York and London, why, when it comes to Mumbai, we are so chauvinistic that we confine to only Hindu or only Marathi? Why not openness? If we are cosmopolitan, why we are not cosmopolitan
That's a very interesting point, Joki. I think Akhil Swami would like to weigh in. I don't know if Mr. Swami is still with us. Is Akhil Swami there? Mr. Swami, can you hear me? All right. So, Varun, would you like to weigh in on?
I'm there, but I'm not.
Let me.
No. Let me take this forward. Since Akhil Swami has been talking about China and Bangladesh and Russia, maybe he can weigh in on that point of Zoran Mamdani. Why shouldn't today we need to give this to the BJP, because just till some days ago you had an Aditya Thackeray accusing the BJP of ghettoization against the Marathi Asmita. Mr. Swami.
See, the basic point is that whatever, if the civic facilities of Indore, Dhar and Gandhinagar Mumbaikars want, I can't help it. See, only 3 cities in the country people have died because of water which has mixed with sewer, and all the 3 places the BJP is in multi-layer government activity.
But it was Matashi which had the longest dominance as part of the civic body, right?
And Indore is supposed to be the cleanest city. For last 8 years, it has been declared the cleanest city. And when somebody, the journalist like you, asks a question to the minister concerned, he says, I won't like to repeat the same word. But the basic point is they have become so dictatorial. They are not concerned about what is happening to Hindus in Bangladesh.
Okay.
They are not concerned.
I need to slip into a quick break, but before I do that, Varun Singh, Mr. Swami has spoken about Bangladesh. Today he's speaking about the civic mess that Indore is, but he's not given me a single comment on BMC.
To be very honest, let me tell you a simple thing. Mr. Mainkar has been doing it for a very long time. And in spite of correcting him several times, he's still repeating it. It was Devendra Fadnavis' statement on Hindu Marathi mayor that it was a rhetoric on it. Sorry,
I am giving my views.
What nonsense?
Mr. Menkar, I'll give you 30 seconds for a rebuttal.
You are younger to me. You are saying
Devendra Fadnavis was reacting to a statement made by MIM ex-MLA Waris Pathan that Burkhewali will become a mayor.
I'm not going to ask anyone.
He has
Mr. Menkar, reserve your anger for your response. I will come to you for a response. Just hold on.
So Devendra Fadnavis was reacting to MIM MLA Waris Pathan's statement that Burkhewali will become the mayor of Mumbai, to which he said, no, a Hindu Marathi will become a mayor. And I don't understand when a Marathi becomes, when UBT comes and says the Marathi will become a mayor and Fadnavis says something, people do not have a problem with UBT trying to regionalize the issue, but with Fadnavis saying it becomes a issue. And secondly, what has happened in Indore, what has happened anywhere else, it is secondary right now.
But
yes,
just to remind you, it was not Mr. Menkar who made that point on Indore.
I know. I'm coming to that.
Mr. Menkar, I'm running short of time. I need to take a quick break. Mr. Menkar, I give you 15 seconds.
Yeah, one thing is, why Devendra Fadnavis' stature of chief minister, he said something because of what he has said and all that. You are leading the very progressive state, and are you saying such communal statements? Our chief minister does not understand that such communal statements should not come out, that only a Burkhewali and all that or a Muslim would be the mayor.
in Pimpri Chinchwad, what we are being told is in fact that the Pawars are losing out, and I would like to leave you with these shots. In fact, as I slip into a quick break, as you can see, celebrations have already begun. From what I've been told, it's outside the Bharatiya Janata Party office. The victory is very clear, and it's also perhaps Mumbai deciding, as it proved to be the battleground for a battle of ideologies. It was Marathi Asmita versus Hindutva, but more importantly, the people of Mumbai have voted for development. We'll be bringing you minute-by-minute updates. Stay tuned to CNN News 18.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
Gateway, यहाँ से तो the gateway तो दिख भी नहीं रहा because of the pollution.
They are. See, ma'am just mentioned about coastal road.
Yeah.
See, it is about the willpower, right? So BJP decided to get it done, and BJP made it sure that कि ये कम से कम समय में हो जाए. उसके लिए whatever things needs to be done, Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji, they both are capable of doing it, and they are doing it well.
Okay, so Pradeep Bhandari of the BJP has just reacted to Rahul Gandhi's tweet. Rahul Gandhi, of course, saying that the Election Commission is gaslighting the people of India. Again, that familiar narrative of vote chori seems to be coming back to the fore. Let's just listen into what Pradeep Bhandari has said. He's put out a tweet saying the anti-national party, of course, in reference to the Congress, getting backing from Pakistan, is searching for a scapegoat. Looking at imminent defeat in the BMC elections, every season the Parivarwadi, to escape scrutiny, comes up with one or the other allegation, which turns out to be a damn squib in the court of law and court of public opinion. Abba Singh, why are we seeing again and again this whole vote chori narrative? Why can't some political parties accept that this is the mandate of the people?
Exactly, because I don't believe that there's something like vote chori can go on in today's time when you have the mobiles, you have so much social media. You think people will not get evidence? So coming up with this and not trying to improve the problems. And in fact, I think Rahul Gandhi needs to get his house in order. There is no opposition. And when the joke goes that Modi is lucky because Rahul Gandhi is the one reason why he's winning, I think we definitely need to get things in order. Public is very intelligent. Today's youth, the youngsters in Mumbai, they also are realizing that no potholes, they want no traffic problems, and definitely now it is not going to be only talking about big things and forgetting the small things. This BMC elections is showing people that Mumbaikars now want what is there rightfully.
So is that the overriding message, that they want the same party or the same alliance in all forms of government, all levels of government, so that there is accountability that can be fixed?
It clearly seems so. I think as you were discussing earlier, Zaka, also that Mumbaikars don't want conflict anymore. They've already seen so many political alliances being stitched and broken up that, people.
Welcome back to our live and rolling coverage on the Maharashtra and the BMC elections. And what we can tell you is that the BJP is emerging as the dominant force, even though the Thackeray's emotive legacy seemed to have worked for them, at least in Mumbai. It's not been an easy walkover as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. But let's also, on that note, break down the numbers for you. In fact, remember, the 114 is the magic figure, as has been in fact informed to you earlier as well. What you can see is that the BJP is currently leading at 75. In fact, it's reached at 106 in total if you were also to factor in the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction numbers. 31 is what they've got. Let's also in fact take you through what Nagpur is looking like. BJP and Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction are standing at 78, Congress at 26, the Shiv Sena UBD faction at a dismal 0, NCP SP again at a dismal 0, and in fact Ajit Pawar NCP also at a 0. Let's also tell you what the numbers are looking for as far as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned. BJP again as a formidable force emerging at 70, NCP in fact emerging at 41. This is an interesting seat given that there's been an alliance between both the Pawars. You're looking at the Shiv Sena, UBT and MNS at a dismal 1. Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena standing at 6. And of course, Congress at 0. But if you were to look at BMC, the numbers are very interesting. Perhaps it could be a moment of introspection for the Congress party. Let's now break down what Navi Mumbai is looking like. BJP standing at a strong 63, Shiv Sena at 29, and the Shiv Sena, UBT and MNS at 0. At the same time, it is the BMC numbers which are in fact looking extremely heartening for the BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde, where the chatter is already suggesting that the Thackeray legacy has already been decided. On that note, getting in breaking inputs, Mahayuti has crossed the 100 mark. It's inching towards the halfway mark, which remember is 114. Just another 14 to go and it should be to its victory mark. So the big breaking input coming in that Mahayuti has crossed 100, and this is going to be the big talking point now for us. On that note, let me take that forward with my guests. I'm joined in by Varun Singh, who's a political analyst, continues to stay with us. Rajlakshmi Joshi, another political analyst. Mr. Akhil Swami, also joined in by Jayant Menkar, who's a journalist. Let's take this forward with Varun. Varun, I know you already maintained how there can be no halfway mark over here, but what are the numbers speak for you, especially when it comes to the people of Mumbai? They've now clearly decided that it's going to be a triple engine ki sarkar.
See, to be very honest, I would request everyone to wait for one more hour. The numbers would be very clear by then. But right now, whatever the numbers are coming in, the BJP and Shiv Sena has crossed 100 mark, and which itself is sort of commendable, but not surprising, because BJP was already at 82 in 2017, and the United Shiv Sena was at 84. So even if, I would say that as expected, Eknath Shinde hasn't performed very well in Mumbai, though he's performing good in Thane, KDMC, and other regions.
And that was expected.
Not in Mumbai. No, not exactly expected.
Why not in Thane?
No, in Thane they are doing very good. No, I'm saying here.
So that's what I'm saying.
Mumbai,
that was on expected lines, right?
Yeah, those were on expected lines. But in Mumbai, I was expecting at least the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction to dent some seats of UBT, but which hasn't happened. And that is a bit sort of awakening, because this is for the first time, it goes many of the time, many of the corporators who used to contest elections would say that from the higher authorities in the earlier Sena, there would be no money that would come in. But this was the first time Eknath Shinde was sending out money to the candidates to campaign. His party was sending out money, and yet they are not able to win these elections at expected rate, is what is disappointing.
That's a very interesting point you've made. I want to quickly take that forward with Rajlakshmi as well. So Rajlakshmi, till yesterday, opposition and analysts with leanings for, say, the Congress party and the opposition parties were harping on this point that, BJP was ensuring that their wards would receive funds. So how do you respond to that allegation? And now if they do come, say, to a majority as far as BMC is concerned, will that finally ensure that it's sabka share barabar?
Yes, that is exactly what is expected. So, Devendra Fadnavis ji has always been talking about, how he's, like I told you earlier, that he will take everybody along. So, they have always been talking about inclusive development. So, they have not been talking about keeping somebody out, or, that thing about how the funds will reach everybody. Every ward. So that is something that has always been emphasized upon. So now this thing about why certain areas, it's not as if they have not dented the UBT. That dent definitely is there, but then it's not like a complete walkover. So there is a difference in that. So this thing about, like I was saying, there are again some narratives which have definitely not been perhaps countered as aggressively as they should have been, because they probably dented it. Like I told you about taking Mumbai away from Maharashtra, which is a very sentimental issue for Mumbaikars, obviously, for the Marathi people. So this there are certain other aspects there. Now, again, MNS may have helped UBT in, consolidating some votes in those areas like in Worli, etc., where perhaps they were losing votes earlier, but now they are not. But then MNS has not really gained much from this alliance as such. And you can see that there is a consistent decline there. But now at the same time, if you see that the BJP has been consistently or has improved upon the performance. And even Mr. Eknath Shinde, Mumbai was never his stronghold. Thane was his stronghold. He was the person who was completely in charge of Thane. Now here, for him to be able to do this kind of a performance in Mumbai, I think that is a commendable feat in itself.
Okay, Jayant
So,
Venkar,
we
would you
have
like to
definitely done
weigh in on the point that Rajalakshmi has just now shared? The BJP is maintaining that it is the Marathi, the Mahila and the Modi factor that have worked for them this time around. Would you like to share your thoughts?
Yeah, the third one is more important. The Modi factor. You know how before assembly, they in a way virtually distributed the largesses of 1,500 rupees to all the women in Maharashtra, and the figure given even in Maharashtra Legislative Assembly says 450 crore. 450 crore rupees were given to the women who did not deserve. Is it not the bribe? The impact that we got in Vidhan Sabha, we know how the impact came. So BJP or the Eknath Shinde government at that time virtually gave this bribe from the coffers of government to the tune of 450 crore to those women who didn't deserve. And this is the answer given in the Maharashtra Legislative Assembly. So, yes, Modi factor, Hindutva factor, women factor, and the most important factor is Uddhav Thackeray was ruling for the last 25 years.
So Varun Singh, how do you weigh in on that point that he's making, that the Ladli Behna was bribed?
You know, to be very surprised, I don't know whether you can call it a bribe or whatever, but every political party does it. Before the Lok Sabha election and during the assembly election, Congress was also saying that 8,000 rupees khatakhat scheme. So every political party does it, and whosoever does it properly wins the election. The Congress couldn't do it earlier. They couldn't come with DBT. The BJP did it here in Maharashtra. The BJP and JDU did it in Bihar. They won it. So, and saying undeserving to women, I don't know what exactly he means to, or anyone means to say about that. But a simple factor I would like to tell you that in Mumbai right now, what we are seeing is, I wouldn't say a clean sweep, but the BMC was very crucial for the existence of Uddhav Thackeray. And that is the reason, if you see the facts and data, he didn't step out of Mumbai. He just held 2 more rallies, one in Thane and one in Nasik, but constantly focused on BMC because BMC is the cash cow. BMC is that organization that gave the money to the Shiv Sena so that it existed. Right now, it would be an existential crisis for UBT to maintain, because if he doesn't have much say in the BMC, in BMC, there is nothing called opposition or ye. In standing committee is the main committee that decides on almost all the projects, and it will have UBT leaders. But the problem will be, till now, UBT has to have the chair. Over there, the standing committee chairperson belonged to Uddhav Thackeray. Right now, the standing committee chair will belong to the BJP or Eknath Shinde if they divide it, but not to UBT. And that is where the money came from. That is where the projects were decided. That is where it was decided, okay, Mumbai will have this road, Mumbai will have that Nala Safai, Mumbai will have this contractor. And that thing is being snatched away from Uddhav Thackeray, which will come to him as a cultural shock.
So, Rajalakshmi, Varun has made a very critical point. It's not just about who the Mahapaur is going to belong to. Is it going to be the BJP? Clearly, it seems like it will be, but it will also be the standing committee now calling the shots within the BMC. Rajlakshmi.
Yes, definitely. So, but then the majority of it will definitely be from the BJP and the Shiv Sena combined. Now, that obviously, that will have a major impact on the entire standing committee, and obviously there will be people from the other parties as well. But then the majority of it will definitely be the BJP and the Shiv Sena. of the Shinde factor. Now, again, I also wanted to clarify one thing, that this thing about giving out money. I would just like to remind you that in Rajasthan also, Mr. Gehlot, as the chief minister, he was also giving out a lot of money. He was also promising a lot of amount, but then he lost. He lost miserably. So, and also in other places also, if you see where money is being given right now, say maybe in Karnataka or in Himachal Pradesh, they are facing a lot of financial issues.
So Mr. Menkar, this politics of revdi culture is not just unique to Mumbai or say Maharashtra right now. Let me hear what Mr. Menkar has to say, and I'll come back to you, Rajlakshmi.
I have to just say one point. See, total Ladli Behna amount of Maharashtra is huge. I am saying 450 crore rupees given to those who did not deserve. That is the major point.
No,
that
but look at the women who are receiving it, Mr. Menkar. Have you even spoken to the ones? These are women who are, in fact, coming from humble backgrounds. They are not getting any money from their families.
Don't deserve means you are not understanding my point.
But right now, let's also focus on the talking point, which is Maharashtra.
Yes. If you are having a car, you are not supposed to take this amount. If you are earning so much, you are not supposed to. Even in Maharashtra, several men also applied and they got this money. What I am stressing is those who did not deserve. Total amount running in 1,000 or 2,000 odd crores. The real amount I am taking objection is 450 crore, which they got when they did not deserve.
So let's hear what Rajlakshmi has to say to that, Mr. Menkar, if you've made your point. Rajlakshmi.
See, what makes a huge difference is the fact that in spite of whatever amount is given, I am not even going to get into the deserving, undeserving part of it. In spite of all of that, you see that all these development projects are happening at the same time. You see huge projects happening everywhere. Everywhere you look, there are projects happening, which is not the case in Karnataka and Himachal Pradesh. Mr. Menkar, I did not...
Yes, Mr. Menkar, she allowed you to speak. Mr. Menkar, please
allow me the favor.
Hold on. A little bit of patience will go a long way.
See, the same thing does not happen in Karnataka and in Himachal Pradesh. There, the prices are being raised for any and everything. They talk about free bus rides for women, but then they hike the bus ride fees for the men.
Okay.
And they're talking about hiked up milk, diesel, petrol, and what have you. Everything has been hiked. In Himachal Pradesh, even for a toilet seat, for the toilet in the house, you're being charged. So this kind of a thing where you give out money, but at the same time, you're not able to do development, and also you tax the other taxpayers even more. That is something that is a huge crime. But in Maharashtra, deserving women have been given the money, and at the same time, development is happening on a rampant scale. So this is something that has not happened.
I completely agree. You cannot limit these results to just women voters. It has played an important role, but it is not just about the Mahila factor. On that note, Varun Singh, let's talk about how the social engineering of the Bharatiya Janata Party has worked out right now. They've appealed to four major classes over here. You're looking at the Marathi middle class, you're looking at the North Indian migrants, you're looking at the Dalits, and at the same time, the Gujarati, the Marwadi elite class as well.
Absolutely. Just one correction. The migrants don't vote. The people who have been residing over here, the North Indians who have been residing here.
But I'm sure you'll also agree
including me,
that they are not given the status of being a Marathi Manus.
No. Please. Let me be very honest. I'm born and brought up over here.
I've also lived in Mumbai. I have lived in Mumbai.
So that is the reason I'm saying, I don't need a Raj Thackeray or a Uddhav Thackeray who are decimated by people not accepted by the Marathis themselves to give me a certificate, or his supporters to give me or you a certificate that we are Marathi or not. I proudly say that Labhale Amasabage Bolato Marathi. I read Marathi books, I go for Marathi plays, and that is what most North Indians, most South Indians staying in Marathi do. Marathi culture is very welcoming and it is lovable, and that is the reason why you see that UBT and MNS, in spite of going on the stage, shouting from there that Marathis will not go with the BJP, Marathis will not go with other parties, they have been voting for them, they have voted for them. It was previously Congress, now it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who's getting the votes of those Marathis who do not like the politics that Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray has been doing. Yes, BJP has catered to the class of middle class, BJP has catered to the working class, BJP has catered to the people who used to slog in the train dive because the trains used to be overcrowded. They worked on metros, the same metro which was stalled by Uddhav Thackera's government.
So,
They have worked on it.
Then
The
why
act was
harp
created.
on the Marathi identity for a Mahapaur then?
He didn't harp only on the Marathi identity. Let me be very clear. He
But
clearly said,
it's come
and
straight
also
from
why
the
not?
horse's mouth,
Why
that is
not?
Devendra Fadnavis
Yes. And why not? Why shouldn't be the mayor be Marathi? Absolutely,
Hindu.
the mayor in Mumbai has to be
Hindu.
Marathi. Hindu Marathi. हाँ तो Hindu
Why?
Marathi
Why?
रहेगा.
Why?
Yeah.
What about
Why
Muslim?
not? Till now,
I'm glad, Varun,
no,
that you and Mr. Menkar agree on one point at least, that it has to be a Hindu
I'm not
Marathi.
agreeing.
Achha, you don't.
He doesn't agree. Zoran Mamdani is not an Indian citizen. Why do you bring him?
Why we should be cosmopolitan?
Why do you
we
bring
should be
him?
Varun, let's
paranoid?
listen into what his point is, Mr. Menkar. हाँ बोलिए Mr. Menkar.
You see, why a chief minister should raise the point that we should have Hindu mayor? Why can't we? See, Mumbai is third largest city after New York and London. It's Mumbai, financially and otherwise more important. If New York can use Zoran Mamdani, Indo-American, African. If Sadiq Khan, a Pakistani England, he can become the mayor. We had Rishi Sunak. Why can't we be also equally
That's a fair point.
open-minded?
That's a fair point. So, Varun would like to come in on that. Varun, remember, there were headlines for an entire week when they spoke about Sadiq Khan ruining London, Zoran Mamdani ruining New York now. So, yeah, your thoughts.
Probably Mumbai still has a lot of Maharashtrians, native people who are eligible, capable to become the mayor of Mumbai, and that is the reason why we do not want anyone else, and that is one big reason why we do not want any South African born. We do not want anyone else to be the mayor. A Marathi mayor, a Hindu Marathi mayor, as Balasaheb Thackeray used to say.
I'm running short of time. Quick 30 seconds to Raj Lakshmi.
I'm shocked to hear all the kind of examples that are being quoted here. Mr. Mamdani, he spoke about the 9 and 11 in reference to an aunt who was scared about traveling in a subway after the 9/11 attacks for wearing a burqa. I mean, that is the kind of fear that he was talking about. He doesn't care about the people who died. He didn't care about the terror attack. And even Mr. Sadiq Khan has rampantly
as they say, ये public है, ये सब जानती है, and perhaps it will speak through its vote. I leave you with those heartwarming visuals of the celebrations breaking out outside the BJP office. I'm still wondering if Rasmalai is being served or not. Many thanks to all three of you for joining in. With that, we're slipping into a quick break. Stay tuned to our live and rolling coverage as we return with the latest.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
Good afternoon, you're watching CNN News 18. I'm Akanksha Swaroop and a very warm welcome to our live and rolling coverage on the BMC polls. The numbers are coming out and clearly Mumbai has proven to be the big battleground for Marathi Asmita versus Hindutva. BJP is clearly emerging as the strong contender in the results that are trickling in. CNN News 18 is bringing you a minute-by-minute update of all the results. On that note, let's also break down the numbers for you. This is what it's looking like. Remember, the magic figure is 114. In fact, BJP is currently standing at 60 with Shiv Sena at 26. Let's give you a breakup of what the Shiv Sena UBT is looking like. It's 56, as you can see on your screen over there. The MNS at 9, NCP, SP at a miserable 1. Congress, in fact, still looking for some more face saving with 8 seats grabbed over there. You also have the VVA, which is currently standing decimated at 0. As far as the big numbers are concerned, clearly they are in favor of the BJP at 60. Shiv Sena, as far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, also aiding or rather cushioning the BJP's performance. Congress standing at 22 as far as Nagpur is concerned. You're also looking at, in fact, the Shiv Sena UBT, which is at a dismal 0, NCP SP again dismal 0, and the NCP Ajit Pawar a dismal 0 again. Let's also bring you some more numbers coming in from Pune. 57 out of 165 as far as the number of seats that are concerned. BJP standing strong at 45. You're looking at NCP SP at 8. Congress plus Shiv Sena UBT at 4, and of course Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction at 0, which is a tad bit surprising over there. But as far as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned, BJP again holding strong, 38. NCP SP in fact is 11. Remember, this is where there was an alliance between both the NCPs. You're looking at Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction at 0, and Shiv Sena under the Eknath Shinde is standing at 1. On that note, let's quickly bring you all the minute-by-minute updates as far as these results that are trickling in. Let's quickly go across to Yesha Kotak, who's joining me live on the broadcast. Yesha, the results that are trickling in are clearly showing that BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction are leading. But what does it speak now of their performance? Also, is the UBT Shiv Sena now finally being challenged because they were the ones playing on that Marathi Asmita? Is it a befitting response that the Marathi voter does not really care about that Marathi identity?
Absolutely. In fact, before I could answer your question, I'd show you the kind of visuals from right outside the BJP office. This clearly, like you've been speaking about, speaks of the performance of BJP, and rightly so, because we clearly see the kind of preparations that are underway with the kind of results that are coming in. Maybe in the next couple of hours, there'll be celebration that will be held right here at BJP office. You see a stage is being set. There's an LED that's put to show the figures, the numbers that are trickling in. And, on both the sides, you see barricading. Clearly, in the next couple of hours, we'd also see that the state leadership, possibly the chief minister, the Mumbai BJP leadership, all of them would be present here to hold the celebration. This, when we speak of, clearly BMC was a big battle. In fact, 25 years since last 25 years, we saw that Shiv Sena UBT, of course, then BJP was in alliance with them, had a stronghold over BMC, but this time around the Mahayuti was quite clear that it could be a triple engine Sarkar, in the sense that there would be a BJP at the center, at the state and at BMC. The figures that in fact revealed so far, but what's also important to know that is, like we were discussing, Pimpri Chinchwad, Pune, some of these places which have been stronghold for NCP. So far, BJP is leading in those areas as well. So will the Nagar Parishad election be repeated all over again now in Municipal Corporation election? That's something we'll be able to clarify only in the next couple of hours. But in several other municipal corporations apart from BMC,
let's quickly come just to the BMC now, Yesha, and let's look at the numbers. You're looking at BJP standing.
Welcome everyone. Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18. Our rolling coverage on the big BMC election results continues. The BJP has emerged as the leader in all but 2 municipal elections in Maharashtra out of 29. And of course, the big one is the BMC elections. The BJP now is the largest party in Maharashtra. You talk about Lok Sabha, Assembly, or now even the municipal polls, or specifically the BMC. So huge change in Maharashtra politics in the last few years. BJP emerging as the poll party. We'll start with a quick check of the headlines. Mahayuti nears magic number of 114 to end the 3-decade control of the Thackerays in Mumbai's civic body. Uddhav Thackeray fights for pride and legacy, puts up a strong fight in parts of Mumbai, even as reunion with brother Raut fails to make an impact. Pawar family reunion fails to make any impact in the bastion of Pune as United NCP languishes far behind the BJP. Mahayuti source says the resounding success of BJP Sena alliance in Mumbai is a ringing endorsement of development politics. Rahul Gandhi leads Congress chorus of vote chori as the party shifts blame to poll panel for its drubbing in the Maharashtra Civic polls. Bengal's border district of Murshidabad burns over a migrant worker's death in Jharkhand. National highway blocked and trains forcibly halted as BJP blames TMC. Hyderabad on edge as second temple vandalism sparks protests, road blockades, clashes in Purana Pul Darwaza. Badminton Association of India General Secretary denies sightings of monkeys inside the stadium despite video. Says even if reports are to be believed, no harm was caused. Air India flight AI-101 to New York returns to Delhi after engine damaged by baggage container during taxiing. US moves carrier strike group to Middle East amidst Iran tensions. Let's get you the latest numbers as far as the results are concerned. The BJP-led alliance, the new Mahayuti of sorts as far as the BMC is concerned, has surged past the 100-seat mark, while the Thackeray faction trails significantly at just around 63. The Sharad Pawar, Ajit Pawar reunion in their stronghold of Pune or even Pimpri Chindwad seems to be a flop as the BJP has taken a huge lead in both of these civic polls as well. In Pimpri Chindwad, the BJP is ahead in 70 wards while the Pawars are leading in 40. The spotlight is on Mumbai where the Thackeray brothers have reunited to reclaim their legacy but are standing against the BJP Shiv Sena alliance. Amidst the counting though, Rahul Gandhi has now targeted the Election Commission, accusing it of gaslighting citizens and raising concerns and questions about the transparency in the process. Remember, all of these questions are emerging because there were questions over the indelible ink removing very easily as far as the voters are concerned, and there are a lot of people on ground who have alleged that they weren't able to find their names on the voter lists or weren't allowed to vote in these elections. Let's get you some numbers that we're talking about. This, of course, is the confirmation of what's happening as far as the BMC counting is concerned. 115 now for the BJP plus. So they are beyond the halfway mark. Of course, mayoral elections will be held to eventually select or elect a mayor. They happen separately. But the strength of the house will certainly show what is happening as far as who, what would be the strength and who would be leading as far as that battle is concerned. Let's tell you about Nagpur now. 151 wards, 121 leads are with us, and BJP Sena fighting together here have almost swept these elections. 93 leads for them. Congress in second, and the UBT, NCP, FC are not there anywhere at all. BJP touching the halfway mark. That's a big update coming in as far as the counting is concerned. The counting is happening 2 wards at a time at about 23 locations. So it's taking a little bit of time, but we will have absolute clarity in just a bit from now. What we do know as far as the numbers are concerned, the BJP has crossed that halfway mark in leads. So they're at 115 now, and 114 is that halfway mark. This just goes to show on the strength. When the mayoral elections take place, BJP Sena combined would be much ahead and will not have any danger in selecting or electing their mayoral choice. Let's also go across to my colleague Yesha, who's joining us. Yesha, big update coming in, halfway mark crossed for the BJP, and this is going to be a historic moment because the BJP alone as a party is the single largest.
Absolutely, and rightly so. When we speak of the BMC elections, it reminds you of the Vidhan Sabha elections as well, when BJP alone was the single largest party. In fact, ever since then, we've seen BJP pick that momentum right from the Vidhan Sabha elections to Nagar Panchayat election to Nagar Parishad election, and rightly so for the BMC election. What's important at this point, the reason why these BMC elections were really important was that in the last 25 years, we've seen a Shiv Sena mayor being at BMC. Clearly then, of course, the BJP and Shiv Sena were in alliance with each other, but so far now with a divided Shiv Sena, you're clearly, the vision was that there would be a BJP government at the centre, at the state, and eventually, a BJP
at the
mayor
BMC
at
level
BMC
as well.
Which
So a
is
triple
why you
engine
see,
sarkar that the BJP led by Devendra Fadnavis has been touting is now becoming a reality. And what's also interesting is that BJP that played a slightly smaller partner role to the undivided Shiv Sena, Aman, during previous years is now the single largest. Even the way they were fighting these elections, the number of wards they were fighting already indicated the BJP is the bigger partner now. But they've also come true with their strike rate, to win as many as 80 wards on their own. So now they can claim that they are the pole party in Maharashtra. You look at Lok Sabha, Assembly, and now even in BMC.
Well, Shivani, I think big message coming from this particular election win, I think, is the number that you see on the screens, 115 for the NDA. Out of that, almost 85 for the BJP. This is BJP's best ever performance in the BMC election. Last time, they had also crossed the 80-seat mark, but at 85, this is BJP's best ever performance in the BMC election. It is the #1 party. It is the party to beat in a way in any election in Maharashtra now. It is clearly the strongest party in Maharashtra, be it the Lok Sabha, be the assembly elections, or now even the BMC polls. In fact, Shivani, the BJP at 85 is more than the entire seat tally of the Shiv Sena alliance. At just 67 seats, we are seeing Shiv Sena UBT at just at 67. So it is much more than the entire opposition alliance. While the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde has proven to be a tested partner, and he is also notching up 31 seats so far. The MNS on the other side is proving to be a disaster in the Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray alliance, because they are winning only 9 seats. The Shiv Sena opposition alliance of Uddhav Thackeray is only being pulled ahead by Mr. Uddhav Thackeray himself, who has still notched up 58 seats. I would still say a respectable number, given the dire straits the party was in the assembly elections.
Right.
But BMC is where the Uddhav Thackeray's big stronghold was. So if he's not able to win BMC, what can the Thackerays now really win in Maharashtra? So I think the big message of this election result is that the BJP is the strongest party, while the Uddhav Thackeray's experiment of aligning with his brother after 2 decades has spectacularly collapsed and doesn't have much future, maybe ahead of these elections. I don't see this alliance with MNS going forward now until 2029, as many earlier were speculating.
Yes, in some of my discussions with all the parties involved in these elections or at the state level, some of them have indicated that the Mahavikas Aghadi at the state level still is intact. Where is the place for MNS in that? Because the Congress doesn't want to share stage with the MNS at all, which is why they fought separately. So a lot could change really at the state level and at the local level as well. But Mayuresh is also someone who's been tracking the nitty-gritties of these elections. Mayuresh, time for some internal introspection, possibly, at least for Uddhav Thackeray. What is his future now? What is the Shiv Sena UBT future now if they cannot even win the BMC election anymore?
Absolutely, because it's a time for them to introspect, and one of the, I will say, the agenda of the introspection should be the alliance which they have formed with the MNS, and also the way they kept Congress aside. Because at most of the places we have seen that either the Congress have eaten their votes, or Congress have split the vote, Marathi votes, or wherever the Congress candidate had fallen, we have seen either MNS or the Shiv Sena have got their split their votes. So certainly, if they would have in a alliance, then the scenario could have been different. That is now we are talking about, or everyone is talking about. But yes, it is a kind of a thing that Uddhav Thackeray has to look into, because alone if he is getting more than 60 seats, but MNS is not basically coming up to that number and pushing him the way Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena is helping BJP to form the mayor in Mumbai.
Yes. Nalin Mehta, Managing Editor, Moneycontrol, Bodhisattva Ganguly Group Consulting Editor, Network 18 would be with us. Sanjeev Srivastava, Senior Journalist, and Daniel Francis, Political Analyst who knows Mumbai and Maharashtra very well, all with us. Nalin, I begin with you. Is this the end of the Thackeray brand?
This is a huge blow to the Thackeray brand. We are seeing a force majeure by the BJP in these elections, carrying forward the momentum from the Lok Sabha elections and from the Vidhan Sabha elections. This is the first time since the 1990s that the Thackerays are not going to be in power in the BMC. This is clearly a vote for the triple engine Sarkar. If you look at the winners of this election, politically, what are the 4 or 5 key takeaways? Takeaway 1, the big winner is Devendra Fadnavis. The BJP is clearly in the driver's seat, and this is a vote for a triple engine Sarkar. The big losers are the Thackeray's, both Thackeray's. If you look at the two Shiv Senas, Shiv Sena UBT and the other Shiv Sena and the Shinde faction, both have got about 32% strike rate. In terms of seats they contested, the strike rate is similar. The Shiv Sena UBT is doing better, but they are clearly not being able to pull their weight in an arena where they've always been in power for over 3 decades now. The INC, which went solo, is a big loser. Raj Thackeray and this whole idea of this Marathi Manus and all of that thing around that has clearly failed. There are big questions now for the opposition and for the MVA. There's also big questions on the Ajit Pawar. What is the utility of Ajit Pawar while he is an important player? What does that, all of these things, the shenanigans around that, it puts the BJP in the driver's seat. And I think this is probably a bookend to a much deeper process that began about 4 or 5 years ago with the last Maharashtra election, with the BJP from being second. The old BJP was always content to be second fiddle in Maharashtra, right, to the Shiv Sena, which was the Vajpayee-Advani era.
Yes.
The new BJP has focused on, with fits and starts and with setbacks originally, saying that, look, we are going to be the dominant Hindutva party in Maharashtra, and we will be the big player in the game.
And it all started.
This is a further movement in that process.
In that direction. And it all started with that split that happened, allegedly because of how the chief ministerial position will be divided between the BJP Sena government. And look what all has happened since then. When one wonders if that split with the BJP originally has really cost Uddhav Thackeray and others quite a bit. Let's also go across to Bodhisattva Ganguly joining us, Group Consulting Editor, Network 18. How do you read into these results? Could we also say, apart from the setback to Uddhav Thackeray and his brand, the Thackeray brand itself, that this is finally a proof that very aggressive Marathi Manus politics is no longer having that purchase in Mumbai?
Yeah, no, I think that's one clear takeaway. I think the biggest takeaway is that it's a victory for Mr. Devendra Fadnavis. I think it clearly establishes himself as the preeminent leader of the BJP in Maharashtra. I mean, you can say there's been no doubt about that for some years, but I think it consolidates his position. He has led this campaign at, this is the second round of municipal elections in Maharashtra that was won a couple of weeks back, where also the BJP-led Mahayuti, as the NDA is called here, they did very well. I think the victory in Mumbai with 95 wards is the single largest party, which is, I think, these numbers could change. But even if you add the two Shiv Senas, although in different alliances, the BJP's numbers are still slightly more than that. So it established himself as the preeminent
party
and the undisputed leader of the BJP in Maharashtra across, and the victory in these large urban areas, not just Mumbai, but also Pune and, what is known as the MMR, the Mumbai Metropolitan Region, which is an engine of economic growth for the country. I think it is extremely important. And I think the voters seem to have opted for a triple engine Sarkar because there are, as you're aware, there are big infrastructure projects going across, being built across this entire area. So yeah, and I think the Marathi Manus factor may have played some role, but I don't think it was enough of a game changer as the Thackeray, as Uddhav and Raj Thackeray may have hoped.
What Bodhi is saying.
Yes.
Shivani, if I may add something to what Bodhi is saying.
Yes, go ahead, Nalin.
The point that Bodhi is making about Devendra Fadnavis, this also has huge implications for the political economy. One of the big things in India that Devendra Fadnavis has been driving is a upliftment of the infrastructure and a whole bunch of investments and positioning of Maharashtra and getting much more investment and so on. Look at the budget of the BMC.
Yes.
About 74,000 crores is what they spend in a year. It's the largest municipality in Mumbai. Capex out of that is around 60%, about 43,000 crores. Having control of the BMC gives Devendra Fadnavis many more options in terms of the larger developmental play that he's positioning himself for as the Mr. Development of Maharashtra.
Absolutely. Anywhere I went in Mumbai, there was one thing that everybody agreed on, that Mumbai needed a lot of infrastructure and it was falling behind for decades. But everybody, regardless of their individual motivations and sidings, credited this government, which is the Mahayuti government, for delivery of those big ticket infrastructure projects. They had set themselves aside, at least in that. And one could argue BJP's main calling is exactly that delivery of big ticket infrastructure along with some welfare schemes nationally as well. Sanjeev Srivastava, do you think that was just too large a narrative to cut through, even for the cousins coming together or for the Congress fighting solo?
See, we have seen time and again, Shivani, that when something is in a roll, it just keeps gathering momentum. That's what is happening with BJP, and the reverse is happening with the opposition. So the opposition, like we were speaking yesterday evening as well, the opposition right now looks discredited and fragmented. And also they don't have that urge or somehow the wherewithal to fight and win. So mentally also they have lost the plot during the course of post-2024 Lok Sabha elections, after the string of defeats. So, yes, the vote chori issue may be there, ECI partisan may be there, but at the end the result counts till you establish otherwise. So,
we recently had certain other elections that were actually held on ballot paper. Even in those elections, the BJP did better. So, this whole vote chori narrative, it loses its, argument after a point.
Yeah, Shivani, it really doesn't matter. The vote chori narrative may lose, but the ECI partisan narrative will never really go out of fashion. That will always stay, and it has some legs to stand on. But that's not the issue. I don't think that the BJP is winning because of vote chori or ECI being partisan, even if that was the case. So the opposition somehow has to now get back its act, have a narrative together. There are a few silver linings. I completely agree with whatever Bodhi and Nalin analyzed about Devendra Fadnavis, the infra push, the triple engine. All that is there. I'm just trying to move and see a little beyond that.
Sure.
So there is some good news, definitely. Whatever one may say, Uddhav has not performed as badly as some of his critics may have wanted him. The Shinde Sena has not performed as well like it did in some of the previous elections.
In assembly elections,
in assembly elections. So Ajit Pawar, I don't know what options he has now. If the alliance was, suppose, Uddhav Thackeray plus Congress plus NCP, now you can talk about it till kingdom come.
No, but is it true? Is it true? If you look at these numbers. No, but Sanjeev, if you look at these numbers, would it still hold true that if all of them had fought together, they would have been able to be victorious? I don't think so.
See, Shivani, it is, frankly, you don't know the answer, I don't know the answer. Because what has not happened, it is not just the numbers, it's the chemistry, it's the message, it's the morale, everything. When you are divided house and fighting with so many fragments and segments, these numbers, I think these numbers do some kind of credit to them. I was expecting
Uddhav Thackeray, surely.
Yes. So the numbers could have been worse. And if they were together, numbers may have been better, may not have been.
Okay.
Then we could have analyzed it. For analysts, hindsight is the best sight. So we can try and explain anything.
Okay.
But the issue is we don't know the answer. But BJP on a roll is something that now even a blind person and his uncle can see.
Okay.
That they are on a winning streak last 1.5 years, and the stain or whatever setback of 2024 Lok Sabha elections is now a distant memory. Nobody is talking about this being a weak government on two crutches, this, that, because string of victories has washed that away.
Daniel Francis, two-part question. One, How would the Shiv Sena Shinde be looking at these results, given that their strike rate is not very strong? And what is the future of Uddhav Thackeray now? Daniel, I think your audio is muted. Yes, go ahead.
Shivani. There are places in which Shiv Sena Shinde faction is an ally of the BJP. For example, in Mumbai, if you see the last assembly election, the BJP had 34% vote share and Mr. Shinde had 20% vote share. I think that 54% is doing the magic even now. And there are places in which Mr. Shinde and BJP have fought against each other. So there are two types of results for Mr. Shinde. One is as an ally of the BJP and second is as a competitor of the BJP. So one has to analyze the competition part. The BJP overall is doing very well in the rest of Maharashtra. But in Mr. Shinde looks like holding Thane,
yes,
and Dombivli, these areas. In Mira Bhayandar, BJP is doing very well. And in Navi Mumbai, which was with the NCP earlier, which is Ganesh Naik, who then switched to BJP, the BJP is doing much better than many other parties. So, there are places in which they have fought and against each other and they have fought together. Together, the alliance still works. The vote, if Mr. Shinde's 20% vote was not there, I don't think the BJP strike rate would have been so good.
What about Uddhav Thackeray, Daniel, very quickly?
Uddhav Thackeray has a certain vote share, but not enough to, come to power in BMC on his own. The party, almost raked up issues of the 60s, 70s, 80s. Mumbai, they had no aggressive plan to counter the BJP. They woke up very late. The only plan that they have is we have come together. How does it matter to the people of Bombay? People's aspirations are much higher. They were also seen as promoting their sons. They were seen as opposing critical projects like the metro. So going with the Congress party, compromising on their ideology. So the base of the party has shrunk and,
they haven't been able to recover enough. But I'll come to discuss a little bit in detail of what Uddhav Thackeray will likely do, not do, given that this was a battle for survival.
Very little choice for him.
Very little choice for him. What are the choices for him? I'll come back to that. But let me also quickly go across to my colleague Aman, who continues to be with us. Aman, this will be the big question of what happens as far as some of these alliances at the state level is concerned. Do you see an impact of the results for all sides concerned, all the six major parties, or what happens to their state level alliances?
Well, I think the alliances will be impacted on both the sides. If you look at these results now, and I'm looking at BJP inching towards 100 seats. This is phenomenal. This is unprecedented in a BMC election that the BJP could be winning 100 plus seats on its own. It's already at 96 seats, as I see, and the alliance is already at 121, much above the majority mark. So I think it is very clear, and though Shiv Sena of Eknath Shinde has also leading on 25 seats, but it is much below par because they had contested almost 90 seats. So essentially, it is the BJP which is pulling the chariot here for the NDA, and this is very much like, I should say, the assembly election results where the BJP had emerged as a party which was itself very close to the majority mark and did not need allies like Ajit Pawar or Eknath Shinde. That is why we have seen even in this particular election, because Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar joined hands in Pune. The continuance of Ajit Pawar in the Mahayuti seems dicey. What will happen after this election remains to be seen. On the other side, we are seeing that it is only Uddhav Thackeray's party which is driving the chariot of the opposition alliance. Out of the 67 seats that they are leading on, as many as 57 are UBT. So clearly the MNS, I would say, hate agenda, polarizing agenda, this anti-Marathi agenda has been thoroughly rejected by the voters. So Uddhav Thackeray will also now have to take a call that should he return to the fold of the Congress party, where at least with the Congress he had the Muslim votes going with him. But with the Raj Thackeray, he's not even getting the Muslim votes. He's not even getting the the Marathi Manus votes which he expected will come together if the two brothers come together. I think the alliance between Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray has totally failed, and I see Uddhav Thackeray going back to the Congress and reforming that alliance with the Congress going ahead, because the Congress chose not to be a part of the alliance in the BMC with Uddhav Thackeray because Raj Thackeray was a part of it.
All right, Aman, do thank you for joining us on that note. Yes, Daniel, you wanted to come in. Sanjeev, I'm coming to you next.
The Congress didn't want to ally with Uddhav Thackeray in Mumbai because he was with Raj Thackeray.
Yes.
But in Pune, they have allied with Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray.
Yes.
So not just Uddhav, not just Raj, not just the Congress party, all these parties need to now strategize what is the way forward.
What is it?
To take on the BJP.
Any thoughts on what is it?
And they have no clue. See, the Congress party in Mumbai is a party of Muslim and Dalits. They have two Muslim leaders and one Dalit leader. For the first time, also if you look at the present day election, the National Party is returning to rule Mumbai after 35 years.
Yes.
The last thing was Congress party in the early 90s. So,
big shift as far as Mumbai politics is concerned.
Big shift. And I'm not saying that regional aspirations or Marathi Asmita is dead. I'm just saying that the coalitions have to be built in a complex urban centers.
No,
have to be built more carefully.
Shinde would argue that he's the repository of that Marathi vote. It's not gone away.
No,
he's the legatee of that Marathi vote. In any case, undivided Shiv Sena didn't win an overwhelming majority of that quote-unquote Marathi Manus vote. They didn't used to win everything or sweep it. But now with the division, Shinde Sena would say, we are the ones that they are reposing faith in, not so much Uddhav of LMNS.
Today, Shinde Sena for Mumbai, the narrative is that we are the new Shiv Sena, we are the real Shiv Sena, and people have validated us. Though the Marathi vote is split, and they've successfully split the Marathi vote in favor of the BJP.
Can I just say, when I spoke to parties ahead of these elections, I got a sense that the Thackerays plus NCP SP combined, with the Congress not coming with them, they were comfortable with that idea to the extent that they felt if there is a counter non-Marathi vote consolidation, that should not go lock, stock and barrel to the BJP. Congress wanted to attract at least some of that vote so that it doesn't become a counter polarization of the non-Marathi vote and benefiting BJP. And I think in this case, if you look at the results, that hasn't been quite a game changer, Sanjeev, for the Congress. They haven't really, the results don't certainly show that the non-BJP, Shinde Sena, non-Marathi vote has gone to the Congress.
Yes, I tend to agree. Maybe that is a point, but there was another point which I wanted to make really was this whole Marathi Manus constituency. Now this Marathi Manus constituency was created by Balasaheb Thackeray in the 60s when he targeted South Indians and Gujaratis and consolidated this Marathi vote bank. So everything changes, Shivani. Now we can't be talking about black and white era in Eastman color times. So now Marathi Manus can we really believe that no Marathi Manus is supporting BJP? So Marathi Manus has also got split into different categories. So nobody can now take a sole proprietorship kind of thing like Uddhav Thackeray or Raj Thackeray may have anticipated or may have wishfully hoped for. But that has also gone the BJP way. The result is clearly showing that not all Marathi Manus will be with Sena. That is now established, and that was established in the assembly election as well. So everything changes, everything is dynamic and evolving. So things change, equations change, constituencies change.
So, Bodhisattva Gangli, this fact that after 35 long years, a national party is leading in the local municipal body of Mumbai. How do you read into this? Because Mumbai is the financial capital, it is a growth engine. BJP has been touting a triple engine. But nationally for India, what do you think it means when there is such an overwhelming vote in favor of the national party here alone? BJP alone is getting a lot of votes.
Yeah, so I think, the BJP has been on a roll after the Lok Sabha elections of 2024 with victories, the latest being Bihar and now this one. So, so as I said earlier, there are a number of very large infrastructure projects which are being sort of being implemented across the city. One is, of course, the famous coastal road. Then there is the Navi Mumbai airport, which has just started becoming operational. There is the Mumbai metro, which is a very large, Delhi, the NCR had a metro long ago. But Mumbai's second railway, the first being built, there was an original metro built by the British more than 100 years back. But this metro, which is now rolled out, has made a difference across the cities. These are, I think, very large infrastructure projects which are being implemented. And I think, as one of the speakers said, as far as the voters are concerned, I think there is a lack of credibility, in terms of the opposition parties being able to deliver. That is, if they were, in a position of power, would they allow these projects to go ahead or would they mess it up? Because earlier, the Shiv Sena had kind of opposed. There was a dispute over where the parking yard of the metro
RA
will be located,
protest,
stuff
yes.
like that. The ARIA forest, this thing. Now, whatever the merits of that, so there is that anti-development plank which has come to stick with them to some extent. There's also been problems. The bullet train which is being built, which is going to end near Bombay, near Mumbai. That also land acquisition became a problem when Uddhav was the chief minister and so on and so forth. So those issues are there. So I think it should, and I think the voters, just as in Bihar, the opposition seemed to have no credibility. The people, I don't think, trusted Tejasvi Yadav in the case of Bihar.
No, it was visible. It was visible on ground.
Let me add to what Modi is
playing out here. So I think it is. So it's this region is an engine of economic growth for the entire country, for India. So, in that sense, the BJP's victory and Mr. Fadnavis, who I think is emerging as a very dynamic chief minister, attracting, billions of dollars of investment. It's a triumph for him, and I think it's...
And now it will be for the BJP to make this a showcase. Now, they will have no issues to raise that somebody is not allowing them to go ahead with these projects.
Let me make a more hardcore political point. Modi's made the larger...
It gets more difficult from now on, possibly.
Modi's made the larger political economy implications argument on this. Let me add a more hardcore political point to add to what Modi is saying. See, across India, wherever the BJP has run into roadblocks, it's largely been through regional parties who are essentially on platforms of sub-nationalism, local ethnicity, all of those. In Maharashtra, the difference was that while there is a Marathi Manus argument and all of that, fundamentally, ideologically, Shiv Sena, both the factions and BJP have always been on the same side, on the Hindutva side, right? Yeah. Maharashtra was an outlier on that. This is unlike DMK in Tamil Nadu or AAP in Punjab or BJD or Mamata Banerjee, which is on a Bengali plank and all of that, right? What we are seeing right now is that there is a consolidation, there's a larger trend nationally of consolidation to the national parties. Within that, in Maharashtra, we are seeing a consolidation of the Hindutva forces on one side. And a lot of people who are, and I think Sanjeev made this point earlier, that a lot of people who believe in the Marathi Manas argument will also believe in Hindutva and so on. And it's not like they will not support the BJP necessarily. A lot of people are making very clinical, decisions on which side will benefit us more, and ideologically they are all on the right side of the center, right?
So this is also showing, as I was wanting to delve into last evening as well, our ward municipal elections also becoming quote-unquote presidential elections, where we see states voting differently in national or state elections, but even in a municipal election now there is a trend emerging that people are saying, oh, let's pick the party that is in the center or at the state so that our work can get done easier.
Look at areas like Pimpli Chinchwad, the other areas where the BJP has taken over seats from the Shiv Sena. Right? So you are seeing a shift of vote from within the alliance itself to the BJP.
Yes. I have to, of course, take some updates as they are coming. There are, of course, more sense that is emerging as far as the Mahayuti is concerned. The Mumbai numbers, the Mahayuti believes, indicates that the combined vote share of the BJP, which is 34% roughly as we speak, and Shiv Sena at 20%, is totaling 54%, and that has decisively pushed the UBT and the MNS combined to the margins. So that is the sense that is emerging as far as the Mahayuti is concerned. But Sanjeev, you mentioned earlier that sometimes when a party is on a roll, it tends to, kind of become a juggernaut, if I can use that term. But I think in this case, it would be unfair to take away that delivery plank from the BJP. It's not just the fact that they are on a roll because they won certain other state elections, Haryana, Delhi, etc. In Mumbai, there was a clear sense that this infra-hungry city, if there was anyone that could deliver and deliver quickly on these big-ticket infrastructure, it was the Fadnavis-led government. I think that sense was very clear. So what the opposition really needs to focus on is to shirk that anti-development tag that unfortunately has gotten stuck with them, as Bodhisattva said, because they're themselves guilty of it. They didn't do enough to shirk that tag.
Yeah. So Shivani, the answer to that would be yes and no, please. Because see, in an election where 50% people voted, how many of them would be really hungry for good infrastructure and great development? You know, the classic cases of Kolaba and South Mumbai voting percentages have always been pathetic. I have stayed and reported out of Mumbai. Bodhi is based there. So yes, in principle, it must have played a part. It must have had a role. But one has to look beyond these things. Yes, and Mumbai has been under Devendra Fadnavis. There have been some very good examples like the Coastal Road or Navi Mumbai Airport coming up, or the new this harbour line being developed. There are things happening. Mumbai has changed, and for the better. Definitely that angle was there. But is that the principal reason for this win? I would not.
What else could it be?
I think this is as much a victory for the BJP. It's a kind of a Tina factor. It's a no alternative. The opposition right now lacks that kind of confidence of the people. And yes, and it is not entirely opposition's fault. It is the uneven battlefield. It is the fragmented opposition, their lack of resources, money power, and the BJP's super machine election. All of that. So I would say, yes, BJP deserves the win. But the opposition also keeps giving them on platter because of a set of factors, some of them within their control, some beyond their control. So everything has combined together. If we were such a great, sorry, I will just to say, add this, if we were such a great infra-led, our currency is the worst performing in the world last 2 years. Our stock markets are the worst performing in the world in the last 2 years. So let us not tom-tom too much about our infra and economy and all of that.
No, I'm limiting my point only to big-ticket infrastructure.
So
I'm not limiting on the state of the economy per se. That can be argued.
No, but just expanded it with your permission.
Yeah, but Bodhi can expand on this, because that's the clear sense I got, that everybody was really fed up, one with dug-up roads all the time in Mumbai. Especially that is that falls directly under the purview of the BMC, so they wanted that solved. The BJP Shinde Sena combined promised, a very catchy promise that within 1 year all roads will be pothole free, and there will be all dug up areas would have been concretized. There will be no digging, that perennial perpetual digging of Mumbai roads that you would see anymore. So one, they caught on to that very local sentiment. The other was that the public was like, there's the coastal, there is the Bandra-Versova link now coming in, the metro has finally come in, the Atal Setu has come in, and it has changed people's lives on ground.
Yeah, so a couple of observations. I think just to be clear, and in the interest of fair, one should add that there is a very big welfare component also, which is the Ladki Bahin scheme here, which is the cash transfer to women, which was introduced and which helped them to win a sweeping victory in the assembly elections in November 2024. That, of course, continues. In fact, there was a bit of a controversy as to whether a couple of the installments could be, and the state, could be transferred to the beneficiaries. And the State Election Commission stopped it. So that, we should not forget, that component is there. My sense is that there is all the problems, including the dug-up roads, are certainly there. In fact, if one wishes, I don't want to get into the rupee and all that, because that I don't think was and the stock market performance. But one of the flip side of one of the downsides of a big infrastructure built out is that Mumbai's equi, while it is not at Delhi levels, has started deteriorating. I mean, that is very clear. But having said that, I think my sense is that there is a great desire for stability on the part of the voters. It is not that there are no issues with the existing governance of the BJP-led government here. There are. But it's just that the alternatives are not very credible.
Yeah. Nalin,
I think it's really also a vote for stability.
Stability.
And, Mr. Fadnavis here, Modi at the center, are seen as tried and tested leaders.
Yes.
It is, I think that's really my sense. That's really my sense, rather than...
I would agree with that.
Yeah, and Nalin, taking the stability point forward, and I think Sanjeev was also mentioning this, just a year ago, the climate was, the opposition is on an upswing, they managed to get more seats in the Lok Sabha, BJP was, brought down from 2/3 majority, etc. And look how tables have turned so very quickly, including the impact that a BMC election or the 29 municipal elections in Maharashtra will have today.
So I think there are two reasons for that. One is, from the opposition point of view, the opposition only has itself to blame for this, because there was a combination of factors that led to the result that we saw in 2024. The opposition interpreted it as a huge shift in momentum in the country, and they thought that the same formula will work in every election. Every election that we've seen thereafter has essentially been fought in the same template by the opposition parties. What the BJP has done is the BJP got surprised in 2024, and they learned a few lessons from that.
Very nimble on its feet.
And they changed how they were, both their ground game, they were overconfident, they changed that.
Yeah.
They changed their ground game. They also, between a combination of welfare politics and caste alliances, they were very specific on the ground detailing of the campaigns that followed thereafter. So the BJP learned the right lessons. I think the opposition didn't learn the right lessons.
No, but why isn't the opposition able to do this? There is no excuse, election after election, when your leaders are not seen on ground, you're not putting your best foot forward, you're not even doing that much campaign or rallying. Sanjeev, there's no excuse for this. You cannot say unlevel playing field all the time when you're not putting your 110%.
I would agree with you. I think you're absolutely bang on. So, whatever your handicaps, whatever handicap the opposition may claim, real and perceived, that they suffer from, but they still can't run away and chicken out of a battlefield. So they are not putting their best foot forward. That is for everyone to see. And because they are not putting their best foot forward, what Bodhi just mentioned is that this is a vote for stability. It is the reverse is equally true. They don't want to vote for what they see as an instability or unstable arrangements and coalitions. So the opposition lacks that gravitas and credibility right now, which a country like ours deserves.
And in Mumbai, you could argue the public has had a very recent chance to judge both sides. They saw 2.5 years of Uddhav Sarkar. They also saw, a short term of the previous avatar of the Fadnavis Shinde government. So they can compare very quickly in recent memory what happened in terms of development and issues on ground when Uddhav was the CM versus when, Devendra Fadnavis is the CM. So I think that hasn't played out very well for the opposition. The track record wasn't there. The report card wasn't there for them to say that, we did this when we were in power for whatever number of years.
This is an important point. I want to pick on something that Bodhi said and Sanjeev also said. Very often in elections, the opposition are often, I think, making the mistake that everything is purely an ideological battle. And everything is, black and white. People don't just vote on ideology. Ideology is just one factor that goes into the decision-making matrix for most people. Right? People have multiple cells. People are often voting with a person who they think that they can make their lives, who they trust to make their lives better. They may not agree with that person on everything. Yeah. They may or may not ideologically even agree with that person. So that is, I think, that is the nature of politics. And I think that is something the Congress certainly leadership is not getting.
Is not getting, okay. NCP SP Sakshana Shalgar is joining us. Not very good results, ma'am, for your party. Overall, the Shiv Sena, UBT, MNS, NCP SP combined is at 69, still under 70. But your party hasn't contributed at all to this.
Actually, in BMC elections, our party 99% supported UBT and Raj Thackeray ji and our alliance. So last 30 years, if we see, last 30 years UBT performs well in a BMC. That's why our party leaders decided to support UBT and Raj Thackeray here. So we don't feel that much bad कि we are not contesting here that much seats. We contest 4-5 seats. We are leading there in Thana. मुंबई बीएमसी में हमने कुछ सीट लड़ा है. लेकिन आज जो रिजल्ट है ये मैं कहना चाहूंगी ओके कोई जीता कोई हरा उसका कोई नहीं. We should respect the mandate. But I want to highlight the thing. Whatever happened in this election, जो लाड़की बहन योजना, मेरी बहना, मेरी लाडली बहना, what is this रेवड़ी योजना? 3 weeks, for what? You look the safety of the Mumbai women. We should focus on the employment of the women and youth. We are not discussing that. Everyone was discussing Hindutva. Hindutva mayor, Hindu वाला mayor, ये वाला mayor. What was that? There was not भारत का mayor नहीं चाहिए था इनको. I want to, as a youth of the state.
इस मामले में तो मैम आप ही के पार्टनर्स ने सबसे ज्यादा वो मराठी मानुस का पूरा कैंपेन किया है ना. उन्होंने क्यों नहीं किया डेवलपमेंट वाला कैंपेन? एमएनएस और शिवसेना नहीं तो शिवसेना यूबीटी नहीं तो ये सबसे ज्यादा इसको मराठी मानुस अस्मिता का इलेक्शन बनाया ना उन्होंने.
I want to tell you, Marathi Manus means doesn't mean that Hindu Manus. Marathi Manus means Maharashtra's man, Maharashtra ka suputra, Maharashtra ki ladki. It is not belongs to any caste and community. Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai, Parsi, nobody. Maharashtra ka Manus means Maharashtra state ka rehne wala आदमी. Marathi man. Marathi man means Chhatrapati Dr. Ambedkar.
But it didn't work. It didn't work. My only limited point is that none of that really worked exclusively in favor of Uddhav Thackeray. He's done reasonably well. But it did equally well for BJP and Shinde Sena. Okay, just hold on with me. I request our guest to be with us. Ujjwal Nikam, Rajya Sabha MP from the BJP and senior advocate also joining us. Thanks a lot for your time, Mr. Nikam. Big win for the BJP alone as a party in these elections. Yes, the combination has done very, very well. They're well past 120 at this stage. But the BJP alone is nearing 100 wards in BMC. Big turnaround in the Mumbai politics.
Surely it will turn the Mumbai corporation politics for the simple reason because this is the first corporation election wherein the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Mr. Devendraji Fadnavis, has taken a very lead role. Now, no doubt the opposition parties have tried to play game on the language of regional state language, Marathi versus other Marathi, but that split didn't work out at all. And whatever I am getting the feedback from the various sources, that even the Marathi as well as the non-Marathi have casted a vote in favor of the Mahayuti. Now, no doubt the opposition had tried and they have made a different equation, but they could not succeed in this election. And for the simple reason, because there was no specific definite program as such. Now, fortunately, our all leaders have marched only in a very specific goal about the development of the state, Mumbai city. This Mumbai city has many problems. And therefore, the wrong canvassing which was done, and Mumbai is going likely to be made as a central place, and the union territory will take place. All these gossip that have been turned down by the all people, and I'm very happy. I must congratulate our CM, Mr. Devendraji Fadnavis, as well as the Congress President, Ravindraji Chauhan, and the top leaders, Mr. Modi ji and Amit Shah, also taken very keen interest in this election.
But now there is double or triple the pressure, if I can say, on the BJP to deliver, because BMC has been struggling despite having a 75,000 crore rupee budget, Asia's richest civic body, and there are so many issues on ground. If the public reposes its mandate with the BJP especially and the BJP-led alliance, there are no excuses anymore to not transform Mumbai in the next 4 or 5 years.
What you say is perfectly right. There is no dispute about it. Now our people will require to show the development, and not only development with a specific goal, because this is the Mahayuti, and I'm sure and confident that this Mahayuti will do the very positive work in coming days.
What is your sense, or what is the future for Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray after these results?
I like only one thing, that both brothers have joined together. What they had said earlier, they had forgotten. And this is a good symptom, because our CM Devendraji Fadnavis has also welcomed that nobody should have an objection for this, their alliance. But let us see now. But MNS has shown very poor performance, and perhaps that will again create a rift amongst them. Now let us see what happens further.
But is it safe to say now that it no longer can be a singular poll plank in Mumbai to just talk about Marathi Manus and Marathi Mugli and all of that? You have to do more and talk about more.
Absolutely. See, people have never forgotten what Mr. Raj Thackeray was doing earlier and now what he is telling to the people. See, people don't like such double standard. I'm telling you very frankly, this double standard is not going to make any development in their party also, and therefore they should take a specific goal. And I need not advise those brothers, but they are very self-respected. But I think they should have specific, instead of making allegation. Yesterday drama was played that ink is being vanished, and they are targeting the election commission also for that purpose. So all foul games, whatever they have to play as admissible in the politics, they have played, but nothing has become fruitful.
No, but sir, on the issue of that ink, even the Election Commission has now finally had to order a probe. Don't you think this was indeed a fair issue to raise? Because for the very first time in an election, I don't remember the last time it happened in any election in India, regardless of what level, that there were clear cases where people could erase the ink very easily. This is a problem.
See, when you erase the ink, immediately if you erase the ink at the time of casting or pressing the button in the ballot box, then perhaps it may be erased immediately. But let the ink should be dried. See, there is no evidence that after coming out of the booth, they have tried the ink being removed. There is no such evidence.
No, some people have demonstrated, Mr. Nikam, that even after coming out, they can use acetone and then remove it.
See, that I don't know really speaking, but Election Commission has to look into. If there is a serious thing, that definitely Election Commission will look into. That much I can say.
But overall, you think the opposition is making excuses for the kind of verdict that the public has given here, because they've raised the issue of the ink. On back of that, they're calling it vote chori. There are issues on ground where people couldn't vote, even though they voted a year ago in Maharashtra or in Mumbai, but they couldn't find their names in their wards.
See, vote chori, SIR, therefore is an essential for that purpose. And you see, in Rajya Sabha, this topic was also discussed at length. And I must congratulate the government also. Even the Lok Sabha, this SIR problem was discussed at length. Because this is a move made by the Election Commission. And Election Commission is independent. In fact, such things should not have been debated or discussed in both houses, in Lok Sabha as well as the Rajya Sabha. But the government has decided to hold the discussion on this important issue about SIR. So there should not be any misconception. And I'm of the candidate of the opinion that this misconception has been removed from the mind of everyone. Now this is a new theory about the ink. Now let us see what Election Commission is going to say about that.
Okay, okay. I'll leave it at that. Ujjwal Nikam, thanks a lot for joining us. Well, despite the questions that are being raised by some in the opposition parties, the verdict is very, very clear across Maharashtra in 29 municipal bodies, but particularly in BMC. And no wonder there are celebrations galore for the BJP and Shiv Sena. Thanks a lot for watching.
The world is rapidly evolving. It is also extremely interconnected. Developments in the White House can change business trajectories, even affect the common man here in India. That's where our long-standing partnership with CNN gives us the edge. With 4,000 plus CNN reporters across 200 countries, our reach is unmatched. And with renowned names like Fareed Zakaria, Anderson Cooper, or Richard Quest, our access to in-depth analysis is exhaustive and exclusive. Whether it is conflicts in Europe and Asia, the New York City mayoral elections, or trade wars and tariffs, Our partnership with CNN enables us to keep our finger on the global pulse, to bring you reports and analysis with unmatched authority. Now that's a partnership that makes sense.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
Welcome back to our live and rolling coverage on the Maharashtra and the BMC elections. And what we can tell you is that the BJP is emerging as the dominant force, even though the Thackerays' emotive legacy seemed to have worked for them, at least in Mumbai. It's not been an easy walkover as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. But let's also, on that note, break down the numbers for you. In fact, remember, the 114 is the magic figure, as has been in fact informed to you earlier as well. What you can see is that the BJP is currently leading at 75. In fact, it's reached at 106 in total if you were also to factor in the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction numbers. 31 is what they've got. Let's also in fact take you through what Nagpur is looking like. BJP and Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction are standing at 78, Congress at 26, the Shiv Sena UBD faction at a dismal 0, NCP SP again at a dismal 0, and in fact Ajit Pawar NCP also at a 0. Let's also tell you what the numbers are looking for as far as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned. BJP again as a formidable force emerging at 70, NCP in fact emerging at 41. This is an interesting seat given that there's been an alliance between both the Pawars. You're looking at
numbers as far as the results are concerned. The BJP-led alliance, the new Mahayuti of sorts as far as the BMC is concerned, has surged past the 100-seat mark, while the Thackeray faction trails significantly at just around 63. The Sharad Pawar, Ajit Pawar reunion in their stronghold of Pune or even Pimpri Chinchwad seems to be a flop, as the BJP has taken a huge lead in both of these civic polls as well. In Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP is ahead in 70 wards, while the Pawars are leading in 40. The spotlight is on Mumbai, where the Thackeray brothers have reunited to reclaim their legacy, but are standing against the BJP Shiv Sena alliance. Amidst the counting, though, Rahul Gandhi has now targeted the Election Commission, accusing it of gaslighting citizens and raising concerns and questions about the transparency in the process. Remember, all of these questions are emerging because there were questions over the indelible ink removing very easily as far as the voters are concerned, and there are a lot of people on ground who have alleged that they weren't able to find their names on the voter lists or weren't allowed to vote in these elections. Let's get you some numbers that we're talking about. This, of course, is the confirmation of what's happening as far as the BMC counting is concerned. 115 now for the BJP plus. So they actually select or elect a mayor. They happen separately. But the strength of the house will certainly show what is happening as far as who, what would be the strength and who would be leading as far as that battle is concerned. Let's tell you about Nagpur now. 151 wards, 121 leads are with us, and BJP Sena fighting together here have almost swept these elections. 93 leads for them. Congress in second, and the UBT, NCP, FC are not there anywhere at all. BJP touching the halfway mark. That's a big update coming in as far as the counting is concerned. The counting is happening 2 wards at a time at about 23 locations. So it's taking a little bit of time, but we will have absolute clarity in just a bit from now. What we do know as far as the numbers are concerned, the BJP has crossed that halfway mark in leads. So they're at 115 now, and 114 is that halfway mark. This just goes to show on the strength. When the mayoral elections take place, BJP Sena combined would be much ahead and will not have any danger in selecting or electing their mayoral choice. Let's also go across to my colleague Yesha, who's joining us. Yesha, big update coming in, halfway mark crossed for the BJP, and this is going to be a historic moment because the BJP alone as a party is the single largest.
Absolutely, and rightly so. When we speak of the BMC elections, it reminds you of the Vidhan Sabha elections as well, when BJP alone was the single largest party. In fact, ever since then, we've seen BJP pick that momentum right from the Vidhan Sabha elections to Nagar Panchayat election to Nagar Parishad election, and rightly so for the BMC election.
Very good afternoon. You're watching CNN News 18. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. A very warm welcome to our live and rolling coverage as far as the municipal election in Maharashtra is concerned. And it is a BJP sweep, especially in the BMC, where they have defeated the politics of legacy and Marathi Asmita. We bring you all the latest updates on that. But first up are the headlines. BJP has breached the Thackeray bastion as their 30-year-old rule in the Mumbai Civic body comes to an end. Mahayuti comfortably crosses the halfway mark. The reunion to help Thackeray brothers as the lag far behind the Mahayuti Marathi Manus backs Devabhau's leadership, and nativist Raj loses on over 90% of seats contested. The Pawar family reunion fails to make any impact in the family bastion of Pune as United NCP languishes far behind the BJP, which is headed for a majority on its own in Maharashtra's cultural capital. Rahul Gandhi leads a Congress chorus of vote chori as the party shifts blame to poll panel for its drubbing in civic polls. The Bharatiya Janata Party has hit back, calling Rahul the leader of propaganda with zero credibility. After violence and vandalism over the SIR, now Bengal's border district of Murshidabad burns over a migrant worker's death in Jharkhand. BJP blames TMC over Jungle Raj. All right, let's quickly go across to my guest. Today I'm joined in by Mr. Amitabh Tiwari, who is the founder of VoteVibe, Professor Sanjay Kumar, a psephologist, also joining in on the broadcast. This is with regards to the numbers that are trickling in. In fact, Mr. Tiwari, I'd like you to weigh in on this sweeping victory for the Mahayuti today that we are witnessing. What, in your understanding? All right. In fact, I'm joined in by Mr. Deepak Kesarkar. Mr. Kesarkar, thank you so much for joining in on CNN News 18. It's a moment to celebrate, and heartiest congratulations to you and the BJP, of course. Your thoughts?
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's really a time to celebrate a great victory, which was a victory for development and progress.
So many are saying,
और नगर पालिकाओं में हमारी ये शानदार जीत दर्शाती है कि युवा पीढ़ी ने भी बड़े उत्साह के साथ भाजपा और महायुति का पुरजोर समर्थन किया है। हम इसके द्वारा कह सकते हैं कि जेन जी ने ये वीबी के पक्ष में मतदान दिया है। वीबी मतलब विकसित भारत। विकसित भारत के जिस मार्ग पर भारत आगे बढ़ रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, और श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी महाराष्ट्र में उसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है, और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है। ये लोग, इस चुनाव का एक और निष्कर्ष है कि मैं विपक्ष से पूछना चाहता हूं कि इंडी गठबंधन का अस्तित्व अब है या नहीं है, क्योंकि 2024 के बाद के चुनावों में दिल्ली विधानसभा में आम आदमी पार्टी कांग्रेस का गठबंधन टूट गया, केरल में कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी और कांग्रेस अलग अलग लड़े, महाराष्ट्र नगर निगम में उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे, शिवसेना, उबाटा और कांग्रेस अलग हो गए, और बंगाल के आने वाले चुनावों में कोई संभावना नहीं दिख रही है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस और कांग्रेस मिलकर लड़ेंगे। अर्थात इंडी गठबंधन का किला बिल्कुल तार तार होता नजर आ रहा है कि बेनकाब चेहरे हैं और दाग बड़े गहरे हैं। यह इंडी गठबंधन में दिखाई पड़ रहा है और टूटता तिलिस्म आज सच से भय खाता हूं, यानी उनका तिलिस्म टूट रहा है और सच को वो देखने की क्षमता में नहीं रहते हैं। और मैं अंत में यह कहना चाहूंगा, जिसे महाराष्ट्र की भाषा में कहते हैं जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा। आज महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने जो हम लोगों को समर्थन दिया है उसके लिए हम पूर्ण विनम्रता के साथ उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं और उसके साथ साथ यह भी दिखाना चाहते हैं ये छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की वो भूमि जिनकी सेना के लिए कहा जाता था, जो महाराष्ट्र का बड़ा प्रसिद्ध नाटक है जानता राजा, उसमें जब शिवाजी की सेना चलती थी तो मानो मुझे लग रहा है।
All right, so with the chants of Jai Jai Maharashtra, that was the BJP press conference celebrating its victory in the municipal polls. Let's quickly go across to my guest, a very esteemed one. In fact, I'm joined in by Mr. Mangal Prabhat Lodha, Maharashtra Minister. Many thanks to you, Mr. Lodha, for joining in. And I would like to congratulate you. It's a moment of celebration. Let's begin by sharing your thoughts first.
Yes, it's a big celebration, not only for BJP, but for all the Mumbaikars. After 25 years of the mismanagement of the Uddhav Thackeray party, now we will have a new governance under the guidance of Mananiya Narendra Bhai Modi ji and Mananiya Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. It will be a well-deserving facilities and all the infrastructure for the Mumbaikars. We thank them, all of them, by heart and assure them that we will not defy your expectations and we will do much more than what we have promised.
Mr. Lodha, what are those factors that have worked in favor of you and, of course, Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde faction as well? The BJP has maintained that it was the 3 M's, which is, of course, Marathi, Mahila and the Modi factor.
You see that people saw the governance of Honorable Pradhan Mantri Narendra Bhai Modi ji in last 10 years and they have compared it with the 60 years. People saw the working of the government in the Maharashtra under leadership of Sri Devendra ji Fadnavis in last 10 years and they compared with the last 60 years. And what the result is that the 10 years are much better than the total outcome of the 60 years. They know well that what we tell we do and we don't tell anything which we cannot do. That faith they have in the Narendra Bhai Modi ji, Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. That is the reason they voted for us. Secondly, they are concerned about the security. Guspet is taking place, infiltration is taking place in Mumbai all around. Not only Bangladeshi Rohingya but the other way also. And they know well that if it is not stopped now, then it will become out of control and it will become another Bengal or Bangladesh. That is the reason they have come together. Thirdly, they want the new economic development and the job and the new businesses in Maharashtra and Mumbai.
So Mr. Lodha, it's interesting you speak about that, which is why there was a lot of talk about how Mumbai and the BMC election was proving to be a battleground when it came to the battle of ideologies as well. When the Marathi Asmita, which was also on the top of agenda of the Thackerays, was being challenged by BJP's Hindutva ideology. But it's not just perhaps the Hindutva ideology, it's also politics of development that has spoken today.
You see that it is not question of Marathi Asmita. It was a question of Thackeray Asmita. They were not concerned about the existence of Marathis. It is a Maharashtra. So there cannot be any question or any problem about the Asmita existence of Marathi dominance. It is there, it will be there forever. But only question is whether the Thackeray will remain in power or not. That is the reason they have taken a cover of Marathi Asmita that people have defied. People know well that behind the curtain of the Marathi Asmita, they are trying to take care of themselves, which people are not agreeing.
So there's also a lot of chatter about BJP social engineering, where you've touched upon 4 stratas over here. You're looking at not just catering to the Marathis, you're talking about also catering to the migrant population which have come out, say, from states like Uttar Pradesh, North India particularly, and have settled down, the Dalits, and of course the Gujarati Marwadi elite as well. I'd like a word from you on that.
We don't divide the peoples in their communities. We feel that all Mumbaikas are same till they are having the faith in the ideology of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. That is the reason every caste have voted for us, and they will continue to vote for us, and we will continue to serve all of them without any discrimination.
So when you say without any discrimination, do you think it's the politics of inclusivity which has worked for BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction versus the opposition particularly? Many are even talking about how the Congress should be regretting why they didn't join hands with the Thackerays.
You see that Honorable Narendra Bhai Modi have already said, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Vikas. But in that, everybody has to participate other way also. It cannot be one way. Till you are with the country, till you govern you abide by the Indian rules, for us all are same. But if you are here and wants to facilitate the incoming of the Guspetias, then you are not welcome here.
All right, Mr. Lodha, thank you so much. The battle actually has begun now, given that you've ended the Matoshri's dominance in the civic body, but the deliverables await for the BJP and for Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena. Many thanks to you, Mr. Lodha. Heartiest congratulations once again. On that note, let me quickly bring in Aman, who's also joining us live. He's been tracking minute-by-minute updates for us on the BMC election, and I'm also joined in by Professor Sanjay Kumar, who's a psephologist. Aman, first to come to you, what are the key takeaways now as far as the victory is concerned?
Well, Akanksha, I think it's a phenomenal victory. If you look at the numbers, well, 128 is the total number for the NDA, but look at the BJP's number at 98. This is their best ever performance in the BMC. In fact, I would not be surprised if when the final tally comes, BJP could be over 100 seats in the 227 wards of BMC. That's a big, big performance. I think a replay of the Vidhan Sabha elections as well, where the BJP itself was near the majority mark without the help much of Eknath Shinde or Ajit Pawar. So this is a big, big stamp by the BJP on the fact that it is the strongest party in Maharashtra, in Bombay as well, and shaking up the bastion of the BMC, which was of Uddhav Thackeray for almost 2.5 decades. I think that is the biggest takeaway. The second biggest takeaway, I think the collapse of the Thackerays. You know, after being in power for almost 2.5 decades in the BMC, last-ditch effort, desperate measures were taken. After 20 years, the two brothers tied up, Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray, but this has not brought about for them a big success. You know, we see Uddhav Thackeray still notching up 59 seats, I think a respectable number given the circumstances the party found itself in the Vidhan Sabha, but the MNS with just 9 seats has proven to be a complete disaster. So I think the longevity of this alliance is now very much under question. I think the big message the Mumbaikars have given that they don't want this hate politics. They don't want this Marathi versus non-Marathi, this lungi, pungi, you know, kind of comments made by Raj Thackeray. They are not interested in whether the mayor of Mumbai will be a Hindu Maratha or some other religion. They want development. They want their civic issues to be solved. They want ease of living. They want to get from home to office and office back to home in just a few hours, not spend half their life on the roads or in overcrowded trains. They have now given the triple engine license to the BJP. They are in power in the center, BJP is power in the state, and BJP is power in the BMC. They have no one else to blame now. They have to deliver
Development
and
of
the top.
Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas over, say, Marathi Asmita. I can see Amitabh Tiwari, founder of Vote Vibe, is also joined in. And before I go across to Amitabh, let me also bring in Professor Kumar on that note. Professor Kumar, weigh in on the point that Aman has just now raised. Is this the neoliberal face of the new Maharashtra voter?
Definitely, because if you look at the one issue which was being used by all the political parties or all the alliances was Marathi Asmita. But Marathi Asmita alone cannot bring you victory. It cannot give you the kind of votes you require to, register a victory. So if you look at Shiv Sena UBT group, they were relying more on the Marathi Smita. But if you look at the BJP and Shiv Sena, the Shinde group, so they have been promising better development for Mumbai. It's about the infrastructure. They were raising the bigger issues. They were not saying, they were not keeping a distance from the Marathi Smita. They were going along with that because no political party can afford to, keep a distance from the Marathi Smita. But the whole point is that why BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde group has been successful is because they were able to attract sections of voters beyond their core voters, and that is what is being reflected at the early trends which we are getting at the moment.
Quickly, Amitabh Tiwari, do you think that the Thackerays, there was a lot of question being posed on the legacy politics. What is your outlook now and assessment of where the Thackerays stand as of now? Is it Raj Thackeray that has brought the UBT down?
I think first point we need to understand is, though we say that the Thackerays have controlled the BMC for 2.5, 3 decades, the Thackerays have never got simple majority on their own. So they were ruling the BMC in alliance with the BJP and other smaller parties. That was a natural alliance. The Shiv Sena getting the Marathi Manus votes and the BJP bringing on the Gujarati, North Indian, South Indian community votes. Once that alliance broke, we saw that in 2017 also, when the Shiv Sena got 84 and the BJP standalone got 82. So clearly the language speakers is declining. Then in that scenario, one party cannot just be relying on the Marathi votes to win.
So going by what you're saying, do you think today's result has also sort of placed the baton or handed the baton officially over to Eknath Shinde as the Thackeray, as perhaps the upholder of that Thackeray legacy?
I would say there are two factors here. One is who is the real inheritor of the Thackeray legacy, who is now the real Shiv Sena. So the Eknath Shinde faction is clearly the real Shiv Sena. They had established that even in 2024 Vidhan Sabha election, Mumbai was the only region where in direct one-to-one contest, the UBT won 6 and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde 5. So this was the only region where the UBT had an upper hand against the Eknath Shinde faction. So they are clearly the real Shiv Sena. When we talk about the inheritors of the Thackeray legacy, I think because Uddhav and Raut still carry that surname, they still are the inheritors of that legacy. But that legacy itself is not enough to get them victory in Mumbai.
Okay.
They have to change the strategy. Only playing on Marathi Asmita in a highly urban election where people talking about development, infrastructure growth, creation of a new Bombay like perhaps a Singapore or a Dubai, just playing the Marathi card when the population itself is declining did not work.
I want to bring in Aman on that note. Aman, we've seen how the BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction have successfully and very skillfully dented all of these bastions, not just the bastion of, say, the Shiv Sena UBT, but also of the Pawars.
Absolutely, and it's a success across Maharashtra. All the 29 municipal authorities, you see, most of them, the NDA is sweeping them. Be it Pune, where the Pawars had tied up, no impact on the NDA. Be it in Thane, complete sweep by the BJP and the NDA. So I think it's an all-round success. It's also answering, Akanksha, those critics who, for example, said that Eknath Shinde is only a Thane leader. He's not a Mumbai leader. So Eknath Shinde winning 30 seats, in the BMC, though it is much lesser than what he contested. He contested almost 90 seats. So the strike rate could be questioned by some, but still he has performed. He has aided the NDA. I think the big message, which is coming from across Maharashtra and even the BMC, Akanksha, is that people don't want these different governments at different levels. They feel at the center, Mr. Modi is in power. In the state, Mr. Devendra Fadnavis is in power. So let's put the BJP also in power in the BMC. We don't want to put Uddhav Thackeray in power in the BMC, and he's always on collision course with Mr. Fadnavis and the center. People want the same triple engine so that development actually happens. Mumbaikars, whatever I have gone around in the city in the last 3 days, people complaining of potholes. One person told me that, I spend 4 hours of my life daily in getting from home to office. I want ease of living. No party is speaking about that. I'm not interested in if it will be a Marathi Manu should get together or not. This is not this is a civic election. Civic issue should be top on the foremost of the politicians. I think people have really answered in that way because Fadnavis has been speaking a lot about, the coastal road, the Atal Setu, the Mumbai Metro, making the locals here, the local trains here air conditioned, or be it the new Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed rail. So, I think people are more enamored by that infrastructure angle. They want Mumbai to be like Shanghai and Dubai, which was promised long back, and they are trusting the NDA now to bring the real change on the ground, because the NDA now has nobody else to blame. They are in power in the center, in the state, and the BMC. They have to walk the talk and deliver the mandate which people have trusted them with.
Oh, absolutely. The Marathis themselves choosing the politics of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. Stay with me as we take our viewers through the key takeaways of today's election results. What do they mean? First and foremost, Mumbai and a number of other cities have voted for a triple engine ki sarkar. Remember, Aman was just now highlighting that very crucial point. It's a tectonic shift as the Bharatiya Janata Party emerges as the party to beat in Maharashtra. Fadnavis has consolidated. Brand Modi wins the trust factor. The Thackerays, remember, are currently facing an existential crisis. This despite riding high on that wave of legacy. They're voted out from Mumbai, that too after 26 years, and even trounced in neighbouring Thane. Pawars are marginalized. They are slipping behind the BJP in Pimpri-Chinchwad. Even in Pune, NCP Ajit Pawar faction may even find itself out of the equation now in the Mahayuti, because they were the ones who took that miserable decision of actually sticking their neck out. There's a lack of public connect now, and lackluster campaigning has returned to haunt the opposition in yet another state. Many, in fact, are already questioning why there was not a single rally by the Congress party. Limitations of insular, parochial politics becoming clearer, serving as a disincentive for other regional parties in other states. Many are saying that this is not the face of Maharashtra. You have the Gen Z voters, you have the youth, you have the middle class, which is choosing the politics of development over vitriolic politics. Opposition has suffered another morale-slapping defeat with implications for national politics. Plus, it's a first mega victory in 2026, which is buoying the NDA as it now prepares for a tough round of state elections in early summer. India's richest municipal corporation, which as we all know is the BMC, might undergo a revamp, which will now be about serving the nation's business capital that we all know Mumbai is. And Mumbai's impending transformation through unified governance model will directly impact India's economic credibility, because it is India's financial capital. Let's quickly go across to Yesha Kotak, who's joining me live on the broadcast from outside the Bharatiya Janata Party office. Celebrations galore over there. Let's quickly go across to Yesha. Yesha, what's the mood?
Absolutely. In fact, like you rightly said, I'm right here outside the BJP office. I'd asked my VJ to show you visuals of what the celebrations really look like outside BJP office. So we're expecting that by 3:30 is where the celebrations would begin, because clearly now, with the figures coming in even more concrete, it's evident that the halfway mark has already been crossed. In fact, the Mahayuti is inching towards the 130 mark even so. When we came in this morning, there were just barricadings that were put up. Now, as we see that the Mahayuti crossed the halfway mark, is where the celebration preparations is on in full swing. In fact, you see some of the people, some of the candidates who had in fact, one from the area, they've started coming in towards the BJP office. There is Hulal, there's also celebration. We'd also expect the Chief Minister to be here in some time. The stage has already been set. You see BJP flags all across this very street. An LED has been put up showing the kind of numbers that are coming in for the Mahayuti government. Right. So yes, at this very point, celebrations have already started here. But of course, we see that in an hour from now is where top leaders of the state, the Chief Minister would be heading in here, and then that's where the distribution of sweets will also take place.
All right,
yes.
Let's quickly go back to our guests, and Aman also continue to stay with us. Aman, what is the sense you're getting? Is it confirmed now that the Mahapaur is going to be from the Bharatiya Janata Party?
Absolutely, it will be a BJP mayor for the first time in the BMC. It's very, very clear. Devendra Fadnavis has said that the same. We had BJP leaders coming here on the show in the morning also saying the same. It will be a BJP mayor, and because BJP is far, far ahead, Akanksha, BJP is nearing 100 seats, while the Shiv Sena of Mr. Eknath Shinde is just at about 30 seats. So clearly, it will be a BJP mayor in Mumbai, and this is going to be a big, big thing because BJP has often, though it was in alliance with the Thackerays earlier in the BMC, but BJP always was I would say, a backroom player in that. BJP was not calling the shots in the BMC, even when it was in alliance with Uddhav Thackeray. And that is why now the BJP, I think for the first time, gets to play on the front foot in the BMC. Big ideas, the big manifesto promises that Devendra Fadnavis has made a few days back of having air-conditioned locals, of having the metro network expanding, of having pothole-free roads within a deadline in Mumbai. These are big, big promises. Cleanliness in Mumbai, for example, many people here have told me that Mumbai is no longer clean. You see garbage dumps and garbage everywhere. Why is Mumbai not being clean as it should be? So I think all these points now the BJP needs to walk the talk. It will have its own mayor. It will have to hit the ground running. And, within maybe a few weeks or a few months, BJP will have to show a marked difference on the ground in Mumbai.
Professor Sanjay, if you could weigh in on this historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party after 26 years, what would this mean now for overall development and the days ahead for the polity of Maharashtra?
The days ahead, I think first, people have shown a lot of, faith in BJP. So there is a huge responsibility on the alliance, BJP and Shiv Sena. They have to deliver in the next 5 years because people have voted for BJP and Shiv Sena in a big way. Besides the, the Marathi Smita issue, besides on that, people expect better infrastructural facility in Maharashtra, better roads, better civic condition. So I think there will definitely be a change in the way the BMC has functions in the past, because in the past BJP has been in power along with the Shiv Sena, the united Shiv Sena, but this is the first time they are going to have their own mayor. So there would be change in the way the BMC is going to function. And I think a lot of people are hoping that there would be noticeable development in Maharashtra, in Mumbai, especially with regard to the infrastructural facility.
Yes, when we talk about the infrastructural facilities, a lot of development that has been catered by the state government and of course is a double engine ki sarkar so far, which will now translate into triple engine. How has the politics of development spoken in favor of the BJP today, especially when you look at the kind of development we've seen when it comes to coastal roads, flyovers, metros? You will be the best one to perhaps share the details.
Absolutely. When we speak of Mumbai, for any Mumbaiker, what's really being seen is that it's not really important about the whole narrative, the political narrative that plays in. Because clearly, when we saw that in the wake of the election, the run-up to the elections, there was a lot of narrative about Marathi versus Hindu, Marathi versus North Indian. All of this was quite evident. But, when it comes to a normal Mumbaiker, when we spoke to several of them, all of them believe that was not about that narrative. For them, it was the work that mattered. For any Mumbaiker who works, a middle-class person who gets out of his house, takes a local train, reaches his office, for them, all they want is feasibility and ease of convenience and ease of commute. Clearly, so in the last, say, more than 2 to 3 years, we've seen some of the big ticket infrastructure projects being inaugurated. Now that, like you rightly said, right from Atal Setu to Coastal Road to the Mumbai Metro, all of that was something that would play out on the minds of Mumbaikers when they go ahead to cast their vote. Now, amidst all of this, what is also important to note is that while all of this is the point, in fact, Mumbaikers also think about the roads. Now, when it comes to manifesto of the BJP, they promised that from the 5,000 BST buses earlier, they get 10,000 to a 12,000 buses fleet. All of this is an important aspect for the Mumbaiker to think of. When it comes to monsoon, every year we see that when it comes to Mumbai monsoon, of course, earlier as well, and so is the case in the last 3 years also when there was an administrative rule, there's constant flooding. So for a Mumbaiker, it is not the political narrative which plays out, it is about the ease of living in the city that really plays out in the mind of a Mumbaikar when they go
Absolutely,
into
and this despite the BMC being the richest municipal body. The deliverables now is where the focus is now going to shift. This is going to be the major big challenge now for the BJP, which has now solidified itself under the aegis of brand Modi. Many thanks to you, Yesha, Aman and Professor Sanjay for sharing all of those invaluable insights and inputs. We will continue with our coverage, but for now we're slipping into a quick break. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 as we return with the latest.
This is News 18 Network. India's largest news network.
With the chants of Jai Jai Maharashtra, that was the BJP press conference celebrating its victory in the municipal polls. Let's quickly go across to my guest, a very esteemed one. In fact, I'm joined in by Mr. Mangal Prabhat Lodha, Maharashtra Minister. Many thanks to you, Mr. Lodha, for joining in. And I would like to congratulate you. It's a moment of celebration. Let's begin by sharing your thoughts first.
Yes, it's a big celebration, not only for BJP, but for all the Mumbaikars. After 25 years of the mismanagement of the Uddhav Thackeray party, now we will have a new governance under the guidance of Mananiya Narendra Bhai Modi ji and Mananiya Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. It will be a well-deserving facilities and all the infrastructure for the Mumbaikars. We thank them, all of them, by heart and assure them that we will not defy your expectations and we will do much more than what we have promised.
Mr. Lodha, what are those factors that have worked in favor of you and, of course, Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde faction as well? The BJP has maintained that it was the 3 M's, which is, of course, Marathi, Mahila and the Modi factor.
You see that people saw the governance of Honorable Brihanmumbai Narendra Bhai Modi ji last 10 years and they have compared it with the 60 years. People saw the working of the government in the Maharashtra under leadership of Sri Devendra ji Fadnavis in last 10 years and they compared with the last 60 years. And what the result is that the 10 years are much better than the total outcome of the 60 years. They know well that what we tell we do and we don't tell anything which we cannot do. That faith they have in the Narendra Bhai Modi ji, Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. That is the reason they voted for us. Secondly, they are concerned about the security. Guspet is taking place, infiltration is taking place in Mumbai, all around. Not only Bangladeshi Rohingya, but the other way also. And they know well that if it is not stopped now, then it will become out of control and it will become another Bengal or Bangladesh. That is the reason they have come together. Thirdly, they want the new economic development and the job and the new businesses in Maharashtra and Mumbai.
So Mr. Lodha, it's interesting you speak about that, which is why there was a lot of talk about how Mumbai and the BMC election was proving to be a battleground when it came to the battle of ideologies as well. When the Marathi Asmita, which was also on the top of agenda of the Thackerays, was being challenged by BJP's Hindutva ideology. But it's not just perhaps the Hindutva ideology, it's also politics of development that has spoken today.
You see that it is not question of Marathi Asmita. It was a question of Thackeray Asmita. They were not concerned about the existence of Marathis. It is a Maharashtra. So there cannot be any question or any problem about the Asmita existence of Marathi dominance. It is there, it will be there forever. But only question is whether the Thackeray will remain in power or not. That is the reason they have taken a cover of Marathi Asmita that people have defied. People know well that behind the curtain of the Marathi Asmita, they are trying to take care of themselves, which people are not agreeing.
So there's also a lot of chatter about BJP social engineering, where you've touched upon 4 stratas over here. You're looking at not just catering to the Marathis, you're talking about also catering to the migrant population which have come out, say, from states like Uttar Pradesh, North India particularly, and have settled down, the Dalits, and of course the Gujarati, Marwadi elite as well. I'd like a word from you on that.
we don't divide the peoples in their communities. We feel that all Mumbaikars are same till they are having the faith in the ideology of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. That is the reason every caste have voted for us, and they will continue to vote for us, and we will continue to serve all of them without any discrimination.
So when you say without any discrimination, do you think it's the politics of inclusivity which has worked for BJP and the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction versus the opposition particularly? Many are even talking about how the Congress should be regretting why they didn't join hands with the Thackerays.
You see that Honorable Narendra Bhai Modi have already said, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Vikas. But in that, everybody has to participate other way also. It cannot be one way. Till you are with the country, till you govern you abide by the Indian rules, for us all are same. But if you are here and wants to facilitate the incoming of the Guspetias, then you are not welcome here.
All right, Mr. Lodha, thank you so much. The battle actually has begun now, given that you've ended the Matoshri's dominance in the civic body, but the deliverables await for the BJP and for Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena. Many thanks to you, Mr. Lodha. Heartiest congratulations once again. On that note, let me quickly bring in Aman, who's also joining us live. He's been tracking minute-by-minute updates for us on the BMC election, and I'm also joined in by Professor Sanjay Kumar, who's a psephologist. Aman, first to come to you, what are the key takeaways now as far as the victory is concerned?
Well, Akanksha, I think it's a phenomenal victory. If you look at the numbers, well, 128 is the total number for the NDA.
Welcome back. Now shifting focus over to other stories that are grabbing headlines. This as violence broke out in Murshidabad and North Dinajpur districts of West Bengal during the special intensive revision of electoral rolls. Protesters have vandalized government offices and blocked highways in Farakka, Murshidabad. A mob even targeted the BDO office, disrupting SIR hearings. The unrest spread to Chakulia in North Dinajpur, where protesters blocked a state highway, the NH12, and vandalized the BDO office, causing an estimated 20 lakh in damage. Several police personnel were injured and an FIR has been filed. The Election Commission has directed authorities to identify and arrest those responsible for the killing that took place of the Murshidabad migrant in Jharkhand.
आपका ये जो कमेंट है ये इटसेल्फ थोड़ा कम्युनल है राम
कम्युनल किया है तो कम्युनल तो किया है और कम्युनल काम करता है। वो आपका जो खसरा वोटर जो निकला है उसमें निकलने का बाद प्राय 79,000 आदमी को हियरिंग बुला रहा है। उसमें से 75,000 आदमी 75,000 आदमी मोहम्मदन है। जिस बूथ में आपको 1100 वोट है, 1100-1200 वोट है, 1000 वोट है, 50% से ज्यादा आदमी को बुला रहा है, तो खसरा वोटर कैसे निकल गए?
पर उसके बाद में लोग भड़क उठे और मतलब तोड़फोड़ हुआ।
नहीं, हम आदमी को समझा रहे थे। हम भी जानते हैं कि ये प्रॉपर्टी सरकारी प्रॉपर्टी आम आदमी का प्रॉपर्टी है। हम संभाल रहे थे। एक दो आदमी ऐसी कुर्सी फुर्सी मन के चलिए कि ऐसा किया है, बाकी तो सब आज स्मूथली काम हो रहा है।
মানুষকে যেভাবে হ্যারাস করা হচ্ছে এটা ক্ষোভের বহিঃপ্রকাশ। এরা ঘুষপেটিয়ার কথা বলে, আমাদের বাংলাদেশি বলে। এই যে 58 লক্ষ নাম বাদ গেছে তাদের মধ্যে কজন বাংলাদেশি? আপনারা জিজ্ঞেস করুন বিজেপি নেতাদের। মানুষের ক্ষোভের বহিঃপ্রকাশ। কিন্তু আমি আপনাদের মাধ্যমে অ্যাপিল করতে পারি যে মানুষ যাতে শান্ত থাকে, সংযত থাকে। সবার উপর যে চাপ তৈরি করেছে ইলেকশন কমিশন, 2 বছরের কাজ 2 মাসে করতে হবে। এর জন্য একমাত্র দায়ী ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টি এবং ইলেকশন কমিশন। এরা ভাবছে নোটিশ পাঠিয়ে মানুষকে শিক্ষা দেবো, মানুষ ভোট দেয়নি বলে। যত নোটিশ এরা পাঠাবে বিজেপির ভোট তত কমবে।
देखिए, हम लोग कोई लॉ ब्रेक करने का कोई सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहा, लेकिन देखना होगा वहां पे इलेक्शन कमीशन क्या कर रहे हैं। जेन्युइन वोटर्स को हैरास कर रहा है, बुजुर्गों को हैरास कर रहा है, जो फिजिकली वीक है, इल है और एम्बुलेंस में जाना पड़ रहा है, और हैरास कर रहा है, बार बार एक ही आदमी एक ही परिवार को हैरास कर रहा है, डॉक्यूमेंट्स देने के पर भी वो रिसीव नहीं कर रहा है, तो पब्लिक को वो प्रोवोक कर रहा है। तो एक गरीब आदमी कितना बार एक ऑफिस में जाएंगे काम छोड़ के, तो शायद वहां पर वैसे कोई प्रॉब्लम हुआ, हम लोग डिटेल सब कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं।
Let's take with the story, getting in breaking inputs. The BJP is now accusing the TMC of allowing violence and chaos in West Bengal from Farakka to Chakulia. Roads and trains have been blocked. Stone pelting is continuing and thousands of people, including women and children, are stranded. The party says lawlessness shows the state is under TMC-backed hooligans with no police action to restore order. Listen to the reaction coming in from BJP's Shiv Sena.
See, a similar kind of pattern was also observed during the when the CA was passed in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, and also during the Waqf. So it's a pattern. So it is nothing to relate with SIR or CA or the Waqf. The main thing is the communal Muslim force. Some portion of the Muslim community has become, actually they have been radicalized by the preachers, those are from Bangladesh, and some people from this part of the state also. They are ready to disrupt the normal life.
Remember, Shukanto Majumdar is currently talking about this lawlessness in Bengal, which actually has a pattern. He is referring to what happened during the time when CA was also being passed. And this time around, he's saying that Bengal is no stranger to this kind of communal violence, also often that it's labelled as it is complete lawlessness, anarchy on the streets of West Bengal. And that is also something that the Supreme Court had weighed in on. But remember, blocking a key arterial highway like the NH12, blocking a railway station, this is bound to have impact not just on the commoners of Bengal, but also on the kind of, say, transportation that's taking place, the kind of trade that's taking place. Let's quickly go across to Kamalika Sengupta, who's bringing us those breaking inputs right now. Kamalika, interestingly, Shukanto Majumdar is saying that there's a pattern to this kind of lawlessness which one is witnessing in Bengal today. What has been the impact so far now that a key arterial highway like NH12 has also been blocked?
See, this is something which is really very painful, and this has happened, though it is the reason for today's Rasta Roko is because of some migrant labor died in other states like Jharkhand, Bihar, and from he was beaten to death there, who hails from Beldanga. And today from morning his dead body was brought into the national highway, and then continuous protests were going on. Now this thing happened today. Yesterday it was Chakulia, which happened due to when the BDO office was vandalized, and day before yesterday it was Farakka, which was also because of SIR. The point is, if it's SIR or if it is for any other reason, why will a highway get blocked for more than 4 hours? And there the role of the administration definitely is questionable. Not only that, Akanksha, let me update you. One journalist of a media house, she has been brutally attacked today, and she is now hospitalized in Murshidabad. Her name is Shoma Maiti. She hails from Zee 24 Ghanta, the regional channel out here, and she was also severely attacked today. What will a journalist do if something like this happens? That journalist will go to cover that. But she was also attacked today. Now that is, you may ask justice, you should ask justice from the administration or whatever. What led these people attack a journalist is also a question, and definitely for the last 48 hours with SIR, it is being seen, people are harassed, people are being called for hearing. There are ways of protest, but why vandalize a video office? And there, the Trinamool Congress MLA himself was present there, Farakka, and when I asked him that why there should not be FIR against him, Then he said that, and the statement which he made that the Ram paper was getting cleared and the Rahim paper was not getting cleared.
So it's very interesting that you mentioned the presence of the TMC MLA, and my apologies for having interrupted you there, but shed light on BJP's own claims that this is in fact something that is being orchestrated by the TMC, as has been witnessed in the past. And it's interesting that you highlight that there was a TMC MLA present.
Yes, that is what is something which is concerning. The fact not only that today Chief Minister, while she was on her way to North Bengal, when she was also asked all these questions, he said that people to remain calm, but she also stood by the minorities. That is also a question. Obviously, if there is a problem, the Chief Minister and the administration will stand by the people. But the point is, look at the lawlessness on ground. Why this lawlessness is not being controlled, and we have seen such type of lawlessness is during the walkout vote also, during the walkout. Now the point is, the Trinamool is saying that the BJP is behind that. The BJP is saying that the Trinamool is behind that. But the fact is, there is lawlessness on the ground. 4 hours, the national highway is being blocked. Trains have stopped. Not only that, a BDO office in Chakulia vandalized like anything. They were set on fire. Police was attacked. What's going on? That's a big question. There are definitely people can protest if they have problem with SIR. But that does not mean that they will be on roads. And the Trinamool Congress MLA going there in that BDO office itself is definitely a very big concerning. So who is inciting the crowd?
Also, Kabalika, the pattern that's emerging now is that the TMC is communalizing, say, a pan-India exercise like even the SIR. What is one to make of, say, the BDO's office being attacked, the Ram Rahim analogy being drawn, just when identification proof is being asked for a pan-India exercise that every Indian is undergoing currently?
Yes, and the point is, they may raise the point politically. That is okay. There are, if you are a citizen of India, then you have various ways to prove it. Go through those ways. But the point is, taking law into their hand, and specifically Akanksha, what happened today when a journalist went there to cover it, she was severely attacked there. She's now in hospital. That is something which is really concerning. What would a journalist do if something like this happens?
On that note, very interesting you highlight that. So you're looking at central agencies like the Enforcement Directorate being sort of barged into when they are conducting raids. You're looking at calls for dharna outside the High Court when the hearing is going to take place, and now you're talking about a female journalist being attacked. What is the TMC trying to achieve over here?
That is which is very concerning. The people who were involved today in beating up the journalists, they were those people who were protesting. But the point is, now she went there for her work, as everyone of us goes. Then who are the people and why they are targeting? If they have something, see, it is very sad that a lot of people's name might get deleted. If they are citizen of India, there are a lot of provisions to which they can add their name. Even after the 14th, if the final draft roll comes out in 14th, and if you want to add your name, then there are rules. Form 6 is there. You can go and add and show that you are a valid voter. But this thing which is going on ground, this mobocracy, there is definitely the people whose name unnecessary will be deleted. Definitely that should be taken into consideration.
All right.
But there is way. That does not mean that everybody will take it out on the road. That is a question.
Absolutely. This is complete mobocracy, in fact, at the hands of the TMC. On that note, let's also listen in to the reactions that have come in. Remember, Shrikanta Majumdar of the BJP has already highlighted the pattern to this kind of hooliganism that the TMC has been resorting to. On the other hand, Kunal Ghosh of the TMC continues to, in fact, defend his party. Let's listen in.
देखिए, हम लोग कोई लॉ ब्रेक करने का कोई सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहा, लेकिन देखना होगा वहाँ पे इलेक्शन कमीशन क्या कर रहे हैं। जेन्युइन वोटर्स को हैरास कर रहा है, बुजुर्गों को हैरास कर रहा है, जो फिजिकली वीक है, इल है और एम्बुलेंस में जाना पड़ रहा है, और हैरास कर रहा है बार बार। एक ही आदमी, एक ही परिवार को हैरास कर रहा है। डॉक्यूमेंट्स देने के पर भी वो रिसीव नहीं कर रहा है, तो पब्लिक को वो प्रोवोक कर रहा है। तो एक गरीब आदमी कितना बार एक ऑफिस में जाएंगे काम छोड़ के, तो शायद वहां पर वैसे कोई प्रॉब्लम हुआ, हम लोग डिटेल सब कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं.
See, a similar kind of pattern was also observed during the CA pass when CA was passed in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, and also during the walk-off. So it's a pattern. So it is nothing to relate with SIR or CA or the walk-off. The main thing is the communal Muslim force. Some portion of the Muslim community has become, actually they have been radicalized by the preachers, those are from Bangladesh, and some people from this part of the state also. They are ready to disrupt the normal life.
All right, shifting focus over to Telangana, a temple in Hyderabad's Purampul Darwaza area was vandalized, sparking tensions and clashes between residents and the police. The incident occurred on the night of 14th of January when unidentified individuals damaged an idol and tore a banner at the temple. Angered residents have protested, even blocked roads and damaged vehicles, leading to injuries to at least 10 people, including police personnel. The police have registered 2 FIRs, one for temple vandalism and another for damaging a nearby shrine and attacking the police as well. The AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi has visited the area, urging calm and strict action against the perpetrators. The Bharatiya Janata Party leaders, including N. Ramachandra Rao, have condemned the incident, alleging a pattern of temple desecrations in Telangana. This incident comes after tensions also rose in Secunderabad after an idol at the Muthayalama temple was allegedly vandalized early on Monday as well. Listen into the reactions that have come in so far from all ends of the political spectrum.
We got some information about few anti-social elements came and nearby that temple, which is nearby Purana Pul Dwar temple, some anti-social element entered and they tried to turn one flexi. We have registered a case on appropriate section and we got some clues about the person also. So now situation is properly peaceful. There is nothing which is out of control. It is completely controlled. And our police people are doing proper patrolling to the night.
पुराने शहर में पुराना पुल दरवाजा, जहां शिवाजी महाराज यहां पर आके रुक के गए हैं करके ऐसा माना जाता है। और ये जो यहां पर जो इमारत है, इसमें छोटी सी एक मंदिर है और तहखाने में भी एक मंदिर है। कुछ मुसलमान बच्चे यहां पर आकर एक यहाँ शिवाजी के फ्लेक्सी को फाड़ दिए और कोशिश की गई कि हिंदू देवताओं को यहाँ पर अपमान किया जाए। ये जो घटना घटी है, ये अपने आप में एक साधारण घटना नहीं है। क्यों सोच समझकर हिंदुओं के देवी देवताओं को अपमान करने के लिए, हिंदुओं को भड़काने के लिए ये ऐसा काम चल रहा है।
If you see this pattern of these forces who belong to the Sangh Parivar, who are trying to create a communal disturbance in Hyderabad, majority of these incidents are happening in night time. And it is happening on an issue which has no relevance at all. They are trying to create a communal controversy. Some say a poster was torn, some say something happened over there. My concern is that what is the local police doing over there? And my request to the people of that area and people of Hyderabad is that we don't require such incidents at all. We require Hyderabad to be peaceful so that Hyderabad progresses.
Quickly go across to PV Ramana, who's been tracking the latest for us. PV Ramana, there's been 2 cases that have been filed. If you could shed more light on both the FIRs, what action has been taken so far, and of course follow it up with the pattern that is being spoken of by the BJP.
Yeah, police is still searching for the culprits who were vandalized this particular temple, which is happened day before yesterday in Old City area of Hyderabad. So the temple, in that temple premises, all the idols and other things were damaged, other things were vandalized by unknown persons. And of course, by noticing that, all the people over there came over there and they staged protest against the entire issue and all. Police visited the place, and moreover, the place is that Puranapul area is completely old city area of Hyderabad. The people was very sensitive area when it comes to the communal kind of a thing. So all the people came over there and they staged a protest over there. And the police also deployment. As of now, still the police deployment is very high in that particular area. Police stated that they will catch the whoever the culprits for this entire incident and all. They will catch them in the 24 hours, but it's not happened. As of now, still the police is searching for the victim. Police is searching for the accused who did all these things and all. And it is created some politically also. It's very sensitive one because BJP, MIM, and BRS leaders visited that place. And they have seen that entire area and all. They demanded the police to catch the culprits.
So Ramana, when we talk about the political sort of the kind of political rhetoric that's building up, we are seeing how the BJP, the BRS are highlighting that there's been a spike in such incidents under the current Revanth Reddy government. But having said that, you also have someone like an Asaduddin Owaisi from the AIMIM who are saying that there are certain Sangh forces which are at play over here, which want to perhaps fan these kind of communal fears.
Yeah, even BJP Union Minister Pandit Sanjay told that he is not Revanth Reddy, he is Revantuddin. That's what exactly coming from the Pandit Sanjay, in fact, because his allegation is that he's encouraging the communal things, communal rights, and moreover, he's trying to make the allegation that he is trying to encourage the Hindu temples, Hindu devotional places and all. And the MIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi also visited that place and he stated that, of course, he is also demanded the police to undertake more stringent action against the culprits and all, and he wanted more security in the temples and other prayer places, irrespective of the religion and all. So as of now, still the situation is very sensitive. Police deployment is very huge, very high in that area, and people who over there is still under the panic because the huge number of people were gathered. It has created a communal rights kind of a thing in Hyderabad. So it is created a lot of it's a sensitive issue in Hyderabad. As of now, situation is under control. Police's deployment is high and trying to sabotage the entire things, trying to control the entire thing, in particular Puranapul area and the Charminar area of Hyderabad.
All right, many thanks to you, PV Ramana, for bringing us all those inputs. The situation, as Ramana has been highlighting, remains extremely volatile and fragile as far as Telangana is concerned, Hyderabad to be particular. And with that, shifting focus over to the top stories that we're tracking this hour. Prime Minister Modi has paid homage to Tamil poet Thiruvalluvar on his day, saying his works and ideals inspire countless people. He said that Thiruvalluvar stood for a harmonious and compassionate society and urged people to read his works to understand his timeless wisdom. Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin was seen flagging off the Palamedu Jallikattu in Madurai at Vijay's TVKS flag were also spotted at the venue, drawing attention. Posters reading non-Hindus entry prohibited area have been put up around Har Ki Pauri in Haridwar. The posters have triggered controversy with questions being raised over their legality and impact on communal harmony. Devotees are gathering in large numbers at the Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj as Magh Mela 2026 begins. Pilgrims are taking the holy dip or snans, believing it will purify their soul. Rehearsals for the 77th Republic Day Parade are in full swing at the Kartavya Path in the national capital. Marching contingents and tableau teams are gearing up for the grand celebration. Indian men's cricket team head coach Gautam Gambhir visited the Mahakaleshwar temple in Ujjain. He attended the early morning Bhasma Aarti, offering prayers at one of the 12 Jyotirlingas. And that's all I have for you in this broadcast. Thank you so much for watching. News and updates continue with Ayushman on the other side.
Hello and welcome to CNN News 18 with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. Here are the top headlines. The BJP breaches the Thackeray bastion as their 30-year-old rule in the Mumbai civic body comes to an end. Mahayuti comfortably crosses the halfway mark. Reunion fails to help the Thackeray brothers as they lag far behind the Mahayuti. Nativist Raj loses over 90% of seats contested. The Pawar family reunion fails to make any impact in the family bastion of Pune as the united NCP languishes far behind the BJP, which is headed for a majority on its own in Maharashtra's cultural capital. And Rahul Gandhi at it again leads the Congress chorus of vote chori as the party shifts blame to the poll panel for its drubbing in the civic polls. BJP hits back, calls Rahul the leader of propaganda with zero credibility. After violence and vandalism over the special intensive revision, now Bengal's border district of Murshidabad burns over a migrant worker's death in Jharkhand. The BJP blames the TMC, accusing it of jungle rush. The Badminton Association of India's General Secretary denies sightings of monkeys inside the stadium despite video evidence. Says even if the reports are to be believed, no harm was done. Doctors' body writes to the Union Health Minister JP Nadda expressing grave concerns over the sub-zero cutoff in NEET, say it must be withdrawn else it will erode public trust in medical institutions. And tensions escalate in the Middle East. The US moves the carrier strike group to the region amid the tensions in Iran. And shifting our focus to the big political shift in the maximum city, the Maharashtra Civic poll results continue to pour in. The BJP-led alliance has surged past the 100-seat mark, while the Thackeray faction trails significantly at 68. NDA sources say that the Mumbai numbers indicate that the combined vote share of the BJP is at a whopping 34%, and the Shiv Sena at 20%, 54% decisively pushed the UBT and MNS combined to the margins. The Sharad Pawar-Ajit Pawar reunion in their strongholds of Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad seems to be a flop as the BJP has taken a huge lead in both the civic bodies. In Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP is ahead in 70 wards while the Pawars are leading in 40 wards. The spotlight is on Mumbai, where the Thackeray brothers have reunited to reclaim their heritage and are standing against the BJP Shiv Sena alliance. But at the same time, as per the trends of the numbers come in, it's a complete wipeout of the Thackeray reunion which has taken place in the maximum city. The nativist-born Raj Thackeray seems to have lost his deposit in almost 90% of those seats, given the fact that the complete wipeout has taken place at the hands of the Mahayuti alliance. That is the indication coming in from the maximum city as well as other civic bodies across Maharashtra. I'm joined by my colleague Yesha Kotak on the broadcast. Yesha, so clearly the mood is and the josh is high in the Mahayuti camp given this stunning result that has come in from the maximum city. The Thackeray faction's reunion with Raj Thackeray was unable to stem the tide and the support that the Fadnavis government has at the state level, and it seems that entire faith has emanated down to the civic bodies as well.
Absolutely, and that is quite evident right here, very close to the BJP office. You see a saffron wave all across. Celebrations are in full swing. In fact, until this morning, though the trends last night suggested a clean sweep for Mahayuti, but despite that, early this morning, all we saw was just some barricading. But you know, now just in the last couple of hours, as the trends have picked up from the Mahayuti crossing that halfway mark to now, you know, the BJP itself being very close to the century is where we've seen celebrations have started in full swing. In the next couple of minutes from now, we'd also expect the Chief Minister to be here, the state senior leadership to be here, and also the Mumbai BJP leadership to be here to celebrate this very win. In fact, you see the poster right behind. It shows how, it's the BJP which will now have their reins over the BMC. Clearly so, we've been speaking about the triple engine Sarkar, that at centre, then at state and at Mumbai, and rightly so, that is now possible under the leadership of the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. In the last couple of days, there have been several questions that have been asked by opposition as to why the central leadership did not make their way to Mumbai this time around close to the election. In fact, there were allegations that for the smallest of the elections, BJP feels the central leadership. But this time it was on the state leadership. We decided that they will take on this very task and deliver by themselves, and that is rightly being seen here. In the last 25 years, we've of course seen the Shiv Sena and the BJP being alliance. But however, this time around with the divided Shiv Sena, the BJP, for that matter, Chief Minister had promised that it will be a Hindu Marathi mayor of BJP, which will in fact be sitting at the BMC, and that now looks very close to reality, as when it comes to the halfway mark that's already been crossed. Of course, the decision will be taken in an eventual polling that takes place later on. But now, as of now, that we speak of, clearly, what was being really spoken about, be it the Marathi Asmita, the pride of Maharashtrians, all of that seems to have really not worked with the voters. In fact, even when we were in the run-up to the election, we were speaking to several people. They said that in Mumbai, what really matters is development. People who really look at the core issues, someone who can work for their core issues rather than making these promises or making political statements. But that's really come to light now. When we speak about exit poll figures, right now, when we speak of the BJP, the numbers have gone far beyond what the exit polls in fact had predicted. And you see, this very party office, the state party office, there are flowers that have been put. All the celebrations are ready. Very soon we'll also see jalebis being distributed right here to celebrate this very win. So yes, just a couple of minutes more before this very celebration can begin. In fact, what we also see is that some of the some of those places which were dominant when we speak of the whole Thackeray cousins coming together, it was important to note that it was being seen as a game changer in this very election. But that does not really seem to have worked in the favor. We need to see as to whom the Marathi Manus really went in support of, because clearly so far the figures show, of course, a 60 plus mark for the Thackeray cousins. But that Thackeray magic that was being spoken about did not help them get a stronghold over BMC, because BMC has been a stronghold for Shiv Sena and they were really eyeing that. Ever since the Vidhan Sabha elections, it was we could see the kind of magic working in the favor of BJP, and that's rightly so. We've seen that even in the Nagar Panchayat and Nagar Parishad elections, right, and again in the BMC elections. In fact, right behind me, you can see fireworks have already started, and now, in some time from now, is where celebration will begin. Right behind me at this BJP office as well.
Right,
Yes.
so the celebrations continuing at the BJP office. Mayuresh, I want to get your take on the Thackeray factor. Now, the inkling was that the Thackeray's were not able to communicate any significant track record when it comes to their performance in the maximum city in Mumbai. Even as Chief Minister, Uddhav Thackeray could not point to any significant kind of project, any significant track record as an administrator. Raj Thackeray was making the rants against the migrant community when it came to Mumbai. So, given that entire dynamics of the Thackeray camp within the maximum city, the BJP was trusted to be that kind of political force that could deliver significant change to Mumbai. Clearly, there are a lot of problems in Mumbai, but the people of the city feel that the BJP is the best bet to solve those problems.
Oh, absolutely, because this time what has happened, both the brothers have heavily concentrated on Marathi vote. They basically focused on Marathi Manus, Marathi Asmita, and both of them concentrated on Marathi, and that's why a lot of non-Marathi voters must have got upset with this agenda. Because we have seen in the past also, during Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha, a lot of non-Marathi voters have also heavily voted for Uddhav Thackeray. They must be having some anger against the center of the state government. That's why they felt that Uddhav Thackeray and the Uddhav Thackeray-led Mahavikas Aghadi was the better option for that. So that is one point. Second point, people were having a lot of hopes from Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray that they will come up with the plans. But there is a kind of a bit of anger against Uddhav Thackeray also, because from past 25 years he was ruling, or his party was in power in BMC, and no significant development had happened except few. So that's why there is a kind of anger against Uddhav Thackeray also, and which must have got percolated. So the magic which everyone was talking about, that Uddhav Thackeray will or Raj Thackeray will do that in favor of Uddhav Thackeray, I can see that the numbers are at least growing, but both the brothers coming together have not heavily contributed or have not served the purpose for it.
Right. And Yasha, when it comes to the dynamics coming in from all of these parties, does it seem that the loss of the... right, we're also joined by Pradeep Gupta of Access My India. I toss over to my colleague Shivani to take that forward.
Thanks a lot for that. Pradeep Gupta, Chairman, Access My India, that had obviously done one of those exit polls ahead of these Maharashtra municipal elections, is also joining us. Pradeep Gupta, thanks a lot for joining us here on CNN News 18. You had predicted anywhere between 131 to 151 for the Mahayuti. The numbers are settling just a little bit lower than that, about 10 lower than that. Is that because of lower voting percentages? How would you describe the results that are coming in?
Yes, thank you for having me here. And I would say in other channel, and particularly there is a website which is a proper website of my corporator. There the number for Mahayuti at this point of time is 130, and for Thackeray brothers it is 72, and for Congress it is 14, and for others it is about 9 and 10. So I mean it is pretty much on that line. But having said that, if you see my prediction report, we have clearly said that if these numbers are based on the voter turnout, because in a city-based election, voter turnout plays a very vital role, and 54% voter turnout, now it end up near to 53, and 1%, I have also written that 1% will impact about 10 seats for Mahayuti. So which is the case, my range would have been in this case 121 to 141, and precisely the 130 what is likely to be there.
So in your exit poll, you obviously saw the Mahayuti combined being the single largest and clearly crossing that halfway mark of 114. But did you anticipate the BJP alone doing so well?
Yes, it was anticipated, but my range for BJP itself was about 95 seats. So they done little better than that, 99 what I can see on your screen. And Shiv Sena actual tally is 31. So in your screen it is showing 26, it is actually 31. We have predicted about 35 to 40 odd seat for these in this Sena.
So how do you, what do you feel, did you feel worked so well favorably both for Mahayuti but particularly for the BJP? Because this is a big shift in Mumbai politics now.
Yes, definitely yes. And we'll have to see that the kind of demography evolved over the last 20 years, particularly of Mumbai, for that matter, overall metropolitan region. So what had happened actually in last these many years, the Marathi votes total contribution has reduced, and the North Indians, Gujaratis, Rajasthani and others has increased. So at this time it is 37% to be precise. The Maharashtrian votes contributes in the BMC, and about 19% to the Muslim or the minority. Rest 44%, some is of course Christian. So about 40 to 42% is non-Muslim, non-Marathi. And that is where BJP, the reverse polarization happens. And what you see actually in our, when we come the vote share between these community group, Marathi BJP plus 30, UBT 49. Half of the total Marathi vote share secured by UBT. Among the North Indian, there you see the sharp hike in favor of BJP plus 68%, and UBT only 19%. South Indian 61% to BJP plus 21 to this. Gujarati, Rajasthani 69% for BJP plus and 18%. So here you can see the clear cut. Had there been an alliance of Congress like Lok Sabha or for that matter assembly election, this picture would have been little different.
Right. So you are, of course, talking about how not coming together has hurt the Mahavikas Aghadi quite a bit in these elections. But, you know, these elections are also being seen as a litmus test for that quote-unquote Marathi vote. What were your predictions, and do you think the results are now proving to be correct? It's not as if Uddhav has lost all of that Marathi vote. MNS has performed really badly, I'm sure according to their own expectations. But how much of that was the BJP Shinde Sena able to get versus Uddhav Thackeray and MNS, the Marathi vote?
Yeah, so as far as Marathi vote goes, see, you have to see this thing in pockets. So there are three big regions within BMC. One is the Greater Bombay, which start from the other side, the Matunga to Kolaba, and this side, Mahim to Kolaba. So this is one pocket where the Thackeray brothers has scored very good. In fact, in Dadar, Bhiwandi, Dadar, Parel, Lalbagh, Worli, all these areas, Shivaji Park, Thackeray brothers has done very good. But when it comes to the central suburbs, where the vote, the Marathi in particular votes has split between Shinde and Thackeray brothers, particularly Marathi brothers, where the Bhandup, Mulund, all these areas are concerned, and which is the bordering or the neighboring to the Thane, where the Shinde come from, the strong or the bastion of Eknath Shinde hold. And when it comes to the western suburbs, where BJP has done extremely well, like all these elections in the past. So this is something I would say the case. And MNS coming to the fold of the both Thackeray brothers contesting the election, what had happened to some extent, it has consolidated the Maharashtrian votes. But the other side, it also consolidated heavily the other non-Marathi, non-Muslim votes. And as far as the Muslim vote goes, they are also voted differently in three pockets, which is where the predominantly the Muslim minority vote, you can say, which is the Bhaikala, Paidhuni, Kalba Devi. This is the town area where Congress and MIM has secured almost half of the vote. The third is UBT among the minority vote.
So what is the headline? What is the headline really as far as the Marathi vote is concerned? Can the Thackeray still claim they still have very much the support of the Marathi Manus, or has that shifted if we compare it to past elections?
I will say I don't get into all this Marathi vote or this vote or that vote. Whatever the verdict people have given, definitely they have given for the development. And when I say development, in our report, in our exit poll finding, there were issues like drainage system, because 60% of the population residing in chawls and slum area, where during the rainy time they get a very hard time. That's one. Two, the garbage collection. Third, the pesticides, and during that time, particularly dengue, malaria, all these issues had. Because last 4 years, there is no local representative available, because of this election is being held now after 9 years. So this is something very important. And when people vote, they see good development by the BJP, particularly state government, so as the central government. And they believe particularly large infrastructural projects, whether it's the coastal road or whether the metro, multiple metros, and so Atal Setu, so many things. They see, without central support or without the state government support, it is not possible. And we know although that Mumbaikars and particularly Marathi Manus are smart enough to select the right candidate, party for that matter.
All right. So it is local issues plus developmental issues that have really trumped every other narrative in this election.
Yes.
Pradeep Gupta, I do thank you for joining us and sharing your analysis with us. Back to my colleague Ayushman with more.
And breaking news coming in, the legal tussle continues in the 30,000 crore estate row involving the inheritance of Sanjay Kapoor in the wake of his death. Now, as actor Karishma Kapoor's legal team has now given out this piece of information where they have opposed a plea filed by Priya Kapoor Sachdev in the top court of the country. Priya Kapoor Sachdev had approached the Supreme Court seeking access to the divorce documents related to Sanjay Kapoor and Karishma Kapoor when it comes to not just child custody but also the financial arrangements after their divorce back in 2016. However, Karishma Kapoor's counsel has objected to the plea, arguing that it's not maintainable under law. The court, however, has issued a notice on the plea filed by Priya Sachdev and has directed Karishma Kapoor's counsel to file a formal response within 2 weeks. Now, while the objection on maintainability was raised, the court has also kept the issue open for consideration given the entire tussle over the 30,000 crore inheritance of Sanjay Kapoor and the fight between Priya Sachdev and Karishma Kapoor's children. I'm joined by my colleague Ananya Bhatnagar. Ananya, we were discussing this yesterday as well, the fight over the 30,000 crore estate, and Priya Sachdev has demanded the details of the divorce agreement back in 2016, not only when it comes to the financial arrangements, but even the custody arrangements in that 2016 agreement.
Well, absolutely. In fact, Karishma Kapoor's lawyers have actually opposed this particular plea that has been filed before, in fact, the Supreme Court seeking, the kind of divorce decree and the divorce documents between Sanjay Kapoor and Karishma Kapoor, saying that, Priya Kapoor Sachdev is a third party to this, complete proceeding and cannot seek these documents because these are personal in nature. Not only that, the court has asked, in fact, Karishma Kapoor's lawyers to actually put their, response on or objections on record, but has clearly refused to issue a notice at this particular stage. The hearing would be happening after 2 weeks have been given to actually put their objections on record, and very clearly Karishma Kapoor's lawyers have opposed this particular plea by Priya Kapoor Sachdev, saying that it's not maintainable in law because Priya Kapoor Sachdev has no locus because she is a third party to these divorce proceedings and she is nobody connected to this particular case, and hence these documents cannot actually be given to Priya Kapoor Sachdev because divorce proceedings are usually personal in nature and these documents cannot be shared, is what in fact Karishma Kapoor's lawyers have actually argued before, in fact, the topmost court of the country. Remember that this hearing was in chambers, hence it was not something that was happening in an open court. So very clearly at this juncture, what we know so far is that 2 weeks time has been given out to file objections and the hearing has been adjourned today. However, very clearly Karishma's counsels have opposed this particular petition, and we'll have to wait and watch as to how things fold out and where will this whole family feud go up to.
In fact, we're getting another big update that's coming in where Ananya in fact spoke to Sanjay Kapoor's sister Mandira Kapoor Smith when it comes to this entire push coming in from Priya Sachdev in the top court of the country. Now she has termed Priya Kapoor knocking the Supreme Court's door as a ridiculous act. Mandira has also questioned Priya's need for Karishma and Sanjay Kapoor's divorce documents from back in 2016. Listen in.
Call recording floating, Mandira, with regards to Priya Sachdev Kapoor. How do you see these developments taking place? Because since the judgment is already reserved and these call records, which are purportedly floating on social media, tell a different story altogether.
Well, I've always said from the beginning that the truth will come out. And I stand by that. The truth will come out. It's now, let's see what plan they have to cover it up, whether they, what excuses they're going to come up with. But as far as I go, I've always stood by the truth will come out, and I believe in the justice system in this country. That seems to be happening now.
Priya Sachdev Kapoor has knocked the doors of the Supreme Court seeking the divorce papers of Sanjay Kapoor and Karishma Kapoor. How do you see these developments? Because certain financial details have also been sought as far as things.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Number one, she has nothing to do with it. Secondly, she's already shown it in court, which she shouldn't have, because she's not brought out her divorce, information. No one's asked her. I don't know why she's brought Karishma's out, firstly. She has nothing to do with it, and she has nothing to do with the divorce. So I think it's a bit ridiculous that she has actually gone to the lengths of to the Supreme Court to ask for these documents when A, she already has them, B, what are you trying to achieve?
There's a claim that has been made, in fact, by Priya Sajdev Kapoor in a written submission that's been filed before, in fact, the Delhi High Court, wherein she claims that she has borne the expenses of Karishma's children after, in fact, Sanjay Kapoor's death. How do you see that, she has given an amount of over 96 lakh rupees that she has spent on the children as far as their travel and everything else is concerned?
Simple question, is she spending on Azaris? Because those are also my brother's kids. She's not doing any favors. Those are my brother's kids, so they have to be looked after. No one's doing any favors, and again, this is not her estate to be doing anything for anyone. So let's bring out her 2 kids' expenses and see what they're spending on them. Don't try and act like she can't act like she's doing any favors here. These are my brother's kids, this is our estate.
One thing that she has very categorically mentioned during the arguments also and in her written submissions is that both Ms. Rani Kapoor and the children of Karishma Kapoor have already gained a substantial amount of Sanjay Kapoor's wealth as far as the Rani Kapoor Trust is concerned. They've been given a big amount as per Priya Sajdev Kapoor. Is this something that you subscribe by, and why basically she's questioning as to why then after receiving such a big amount these people are knocking the doors of the Delhi High Court?
Firstly, let me make it really clear. It's not hers to give to anyone. It doesn't belong to her, number one. Number two, nobody has received anything. It's all lies. Let her back it up with some truth. But firstly, again, I'm going to stick to it's not hers to give. And again, I'm going to say, if she's so thinking about giving 19 crores or whatever she's claimed, why doesn't she keep that and give the rest back to the family? Because it's not hers to give.
Well, absolutely. In fact, this is the kind of position that's emerging. The judgment is to come out very, very soon. It's already reserved. How hopeful are you with the Delhi High Court judgment?
Again, I'll say I believe in the justice system. I think it's very clear to everybody what is going on, and more comes out every day. I think the ridiculousness of asking to the Supreme Court for a divorce papers or agreement which has happened between someone who would, Lolo, Karishma and Sanjay, Sanjay is her ex-husband, but she has nothing to do with Karishma. So I don't understand. You can see the ridiculousness to distract and do all this rubbish for what? Let's just come out with the truth. Let's be done with this. You've got a whole family suffering this for what?
And Ananya continues to be with us on the broadcast. Ananya, just decode for our viewers, where could the law lean on this, as the Supreme Court has not dismissed the plea that's come in from Priya Sajdev? Now, given the fact that she has sought details about the inheritance agreement that was between Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor during their divorce in 2016, she sought the modalities of that agreement in their divorce agreement, and that's why she wants access to those records. Isn't that the nub of the entire tussle between the two sides? Because the family has made it extremely clear that the truth must come out. And Priya Sajdev's argument is that through getting access to those divorce records, the truth will come out.
Well, absolutely. That's exactly what Priya Kapoor Sajdev is saying, though we might not preempt as to what the Supreme Court would be doing. It has not taken any view as far as the maintainability of this petition is concerned, because it has asked Karishma Kapoor's lawyers to actually, raise their objections in writing before the Supreme Court. And only after that, a proper hearing would actually take place in this particular matter, where Priya Kapoor Sajdev is seeking, in fact, the divorce documents of Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor. But Karishma's counsels have clearly objected to the same, saying that she's a third party to this particular issue. And since divorce documents are something that are very, very personal in nature, the same cannot actually be given, and this petition shall not be entertained as far as the topmost court of the country is concerned. As far as the Delhi High Court judgment is concerned, we heard Mandira saying that, she has, in fact, a lot of faith in the judicial system, and very soon we might see that the judgment from the Delhi High Court would come in. Remember that Karishma's counsels have constantly told the court that Priya Kapoor Sajdev is a kind of a Cinderella stepmother who took away everything from Sanjay Kapoor's children, especially the ones from Karishma Kapoor. Not only that, Rani Kapoor, who's the mother of Sanjay Kapoor, has also accused Priya Kapoor Sachdev of wrongdoing, saying that, various people, unknown people, had actually locked her into a room and certain documents were signed soon ahead of Priya Kapoor Sachdev taking on the board of directors of Sona Comstar. And that is something, that makes it very, very fishy as far as this family feud is concerned. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how things pan out and where would all of this actually lead to.
Right, but Ananya, just from a legal point of view, the fact that Karishma Kapoor's legal team as well as certain people connected to her have talked about aspects of that divorce agreement in public. Could Priya Sachdev's legal team use that as an opening to argue against the plea now that Karishma Kapoor's legal team has filed that in the top court, opposing Priya Sachdev's plea to get access to those documents?
Karishma's counsels have not yet filed anything before the Supreme Court. They have to file it in 2 weeks. And very clearly at this juncture, what is very, very clear is that the Supreme Court is also to decide on the maintainability, because that issue has been raised by Karishma Kapoor's counsels. But whether Priya Kapoor Sachdev will succeed or not is something that only time can tell us, so the Supreme Court could. But very clearly, the judgment and the arguments before the Delhi High Court have also been reserved. The arguments had been addressed for almost months, and then the judgment was reserved in December 2025. So we'll soon see that the judgment would come out, and some kind of settlement as far as the law is concerned would be done as per this family feud is concerned. So at this particular juncture, all eyes are on the Delhi High Court and the Supreme Court as far as these two petitions are concerned.
Right, so we'll have to wait and see what the Supreme Court has to make of the arguments from both sides, given the fact that Priya Sachdev has said that when it comes to the entire question of inheritance, details of that divorce agreement between Sanjay Kapoor and Karishma Kapoor back in 2016 needs to be accessed to reveal the truth about what was that divorce agreement, what was the modality of the inheritance as well as child custody, as well as those financial arrangements that were made in that 2016 agreement. We'll have to wait and see where the Supreme Court leans on that matter. Shifting focus to a wrap of all the other news, Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid homage to Tamil poet Thiruvarur on Thiruvarur Day, saying his works and ideals inspire countless people. He said Thiruvarur stood for a harmonious and compassionate society and urged people to read the Tirukural to understand his timeless wisdom. Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udhayanidhi Stalin was seen flagging off the Palamedu Jallikattu in Madurai. Actor Vijay's TVK flags were also spotted at the venue, drawing attention. Posters reading non-Hindus entry prohibited area have been put up around Har Ki Pauri in Haridwar. The posters have triggered controversy, with questions being raised over their legality and impact on communal harmony. Devotees are gathering in large numbers at the Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. As the Magh Mela 2026 begins, pilgrims are taking holy dips, believing it will purify the soul and bring spiritual merit. Rehearsals for the 77th Republic Day Parade are in full swing at Kartavya Path in the national capital. Marching contingents and tableau teams are gearing up for the grand celebration. Indian men's cricket team head coach Gautam Gambhir visited the Mahakaleshwar temple in Ujjain. He attended the early morning Bhasma Aarti, offering prayers at one of the 12 Jyotirlingas. And the next top story, ladies and gentlemen, that's dominating the headlines and sparking debate across the country. Uproar continues over the reduction of the NEET PG cutoff. The 0 percentile category has now been lowered to -40, triggering widespread outrage across the medical community. Amid this outrage, the IMA President Dr. Dilip Bhanushali has backed the move, saying that the seats must be filled. But the Federation of Resident Doctors Association has urged the centre to withdraw the cutoff reduction, warning that it threatens merit-based selection and could erode public trust in the medical profession. Another federation has also slammed the decision, calling the reduction illogical and unjustifiable. It said that allowing candidates with negative marks to qualify undermines the credibility of the examination and has warned of nationwide protests if corrective measures are not taken. And I'm joined by my colleague Himani Channa on the broadcast. So Himani, when it comes to the arguments coming in from the government, they have said that this move is essential when it comes to filling up the vacant posts across the country. But the issue of credibility and competence is something that the doctors are raising across the country. But the union government, as well as those backing the reduction of the percentile, they are saying that competence as well as credibility is not affected by this move. How do you square that?
Right. So I have the latest here. The Medical Counselling Committee has today released the schedule for round 3 counselling as well. This shows that government stands by the decision of lowering the cutoff to the 0 percentile, and the schedule says that choice filling on the website for the candidates has already been rolled out from today. This means that website has been put open and the aspirants can now fill out their choices till 26th of January, and the schedule says that NEET PG seat allotment process will begin on January 27 and results will be announced on January 29th. This clearly shows that central government as of now is not in mood to take any U-turn. So far, whatever we can understand from the situation, it is the crisis management's. They are trying to manage the crisis because they were faced with heavy numbers of seats that were not filled, around 18,000. And what we understand is that majority of these seats were in the private sector. In the public medical colleges, the seats that were left vacant were the non-medical seats. These are the seats where students are not generally very interested to take up because they actually take up their chances of becoming the the practicing doctors. Instead, these seats push them towards taking the academic or the professor kind of roles. So majority of clinical seats are now available in the private hospitals, for which majorly the government has also said that they have lowered the cutoff to prevent the wastage of those seats. And when we talk about the private medical colleges and the availability of seats there, we must take into consideration the higher fees, which is upwards of rupees 75 lakh. So when we compare a student who has got negative marks, minus 40, and bank definitely afford those seats. However, student who has got 300 marks out of 800, but they don't have the money to pay that fees, they will not be able to take up those seats and may try to reattempt NEET PG next year, or may try to go abroad, or maybe they try and continue with the MBBS instead of upgrading their skill set.
Right, so this clearly has a lot of issues, and at the same time the argument also coming in that this will only benefit private medical colleges who now have the ambit to fill several vacant seats in their particular institutions at very steep prices, as you were pointing out, Himani. I'm also joined by Dr. Bhibu Anand, Chief Advisor of FIMA. Dr. Anand, where do you stand on this entire order that's come in from the central government to lower the NEET percentile?
Very good afternoon to everyone. Actually, the thing is that when the government has set up this reduction in the NEET PG percentile, the score has fallen to minus 40 marks. I want to just draw the attention of the government to the point that if a candidate appearing in the exam even attempts not a single question, that means the candidate will get 0 marks. But if the candidate is attempting the question and making the wrong answers, then there will be negative marking and the cutoff marks will reduce and the marks that the candidate gets will be in negative. So if a person is attempting the question and he is or she is getting a negative mark, that means he doesn't know the answer. And when he doesn't know the answer, that means what he have studied in all the years to appear in the entrance exam, that means what the person is knowing about and what he or she is having the knowledge to treat the patient. And in the course of PG, post-graduation, the doctor has to take the rounds of the patients and has to treat the patient. And they have to see the patient after when the patient is admitted in a hospital or in a sector of nursing home. At that time, when the candidate is not knowing about what he has studied in all the 5 years of MBBS and he is getting minus 40 marks and getting admission on the basis of you can tell lakhs and crores of rupees, he is getting or she is getting admission in a medical college and hospital, and she is getting eligible by this cutoff percentile reduction. That means the patient is how will be getting good treatment unless until the person is knowing about the things. If the person is not knowing about the thing, that means he will not able to treat the patient well, and the patient will be the sufferer. And if there will be any case or sue on the doctor, at that time, then the government will back off.
Right,
This is not the
but Dr. Anand, can you clarify this? You do have to qualify as an MBBS doctor. You do have to clear that before you head towards the NEET PG percentile. So the skill set is there among the doctors, is the argument that's coming in from the government.
Yeah, the thing is that I am not taking it that he or she is not cleared the MBBS. He has and she is cleared the MBBS and is eligible to appear in the exam.
Yeah.
But there are more skills have to be determined during the PG course when that skills get more furnished in the way to treat the patient, and there are complications and more situations appearing during the treatment. And at that time, that skills are just basic level skills, and those skills should be more nurtured in a way that will be able to take the patient in a good way of treatment.
Right.
But if there will be lack of that nurturement because he is not fit for getting a post-graduation due to that much of low cutoff percentile, minus 40 marks, then the patient will be the sufferer.
Right. So, Dr. Anand, are you saying that this is pretty much stamping insincerity, stamping laziness, because after clearing the MBBS, the exam hall and not write a single thing, they'll get 0, yet they will qualify for the NEET PG?
Yes, absolutely. If the person goes to the entrance exam room and he doesn't mark any answer, still he will get the 0 mark and he will be eligible. So how can you think? And I will ask the government to draw attention about this fact that the person who is appearing in the exam is getting doesn't appearing even a single question, is getting 0 mark and is appearing in the post-graduation, and he is completing the 3 years course on the basis of lakhs and crores of money. This is minting money to the private sector. I don't believe why the government is doing this such of things, and despite they should think about the patient, that the patient should be treated well, and when the patients are not treated well, the patients will have to suffer, and the government should think about the patient. And when the doctor will be claimed, the doctor will be sued, the doctor will be cased upon that this doctor is treating the patient and this is a medical negligence. At that time, the doctor registration is cancelled. Then where is the doctor standing? You are putting the doctors who are having 0 percentile or minus 40 marks to the post-graduation course. And when he does his post-graduation, then he do some medical negligence, then the government says that no, doctor is wrong. This is the fact.
So all these people who could benefit from this new marking, you're saying they will suffer the consequences down the line. And at the same time, Dr. Anand, what do you say about the credibility of the medical fraternity? Now, if anyone goes to a specialist in the wake of this entire system, do you think they will have question marks in their head? Did this person even properly qualify to become a specialist after clearing the MBBS? Do you think that question will linger in every citizen in the wake of this system?
Absolutely. Your question is very much correct. Even after this incident, I am facing many issues from the patients. They are lacking confidence in doctors. They are thinking that the person who is getting minus 40 marks is sitting and treating me. Now the generation of artificial intelligence, now the patients has also known to very much things. Now we doctors, as a doctors, have to be much knowledge about the things, then only we can treat the patient. We can't bluff the patient. These things are very much...
Given the fact that vacancies can be filled by this move, the long-term damage to the medical fraternity, it will be evident in the long term, in the years to come after the system gets completely implemented. Thank you so much for giving us that perspective. Getting a piece of breaking news in the wake of the BMC elections. And breaking news coming in after the Mahayuti victory in the maximum city. Fadnavis has congratulated the BJP Mumbai unit chief Amit Satam. Listen in.
खूप अभिनंदन. खूप डायरेक्ट चांगलं झालं. आता काही चिंता करायचं कारण नाही. फार सुंदर केला तुम्ही. फार तुमचं अभिनंदन आहे. आता आपण बस एकदम जबरदस्त आहे त्याच्यात म्हणजे लेट अस होप Let us hope. Yes. अमित, खूप अभिनंदन. खूप नाही रे, चांगलं झालं. आता काही चिंता करायचं कारण नाही. फार सुंदर केला तुम्ही. फार तुमचं अभिनंदन आहे. आता आपण बस एकदम जबरदस्त आहे त्याच्यात, म्हणजे लेट अस होप. येस. अमित, खूप अभिनंदन. खूप नाही रे, चांगलं झालं. आता काही चिंता करायचं कारण नाही. फार सुंदर केला तुम्ही. फार तुमचं अभिनंदन आहे. आता आपण बस एकदम जबरदस्त आहे त्याच्यात, म्हणजे लेट अस होप. येस. अमित.
My colleague Yasha Kotak. Yasha, so we can see a very jubilant Devendra Fadnavis thanking the BJP unit chief in Mumbai, thanking him for that whopping victory in the maximum city as the BJP has swept the BMC elections from a fringe player when it comes to Maharashtra politics to becoming the big brother and now to becoming the big daddy, if you will, when it comes to Maharashtra politics. It's a huge sea change for the BJP working from the ground up, especially in the maximum city, and now claiming the BMC.
Absolutely. In fact, not only did the Chief Minister call up the BJP Mumbai Chief Amit Satam, but he also called up BJP State Chief Ravindra Chauhan, congratulating them for the win. Clearly, rightly so. In fact, this is something that we've been speaking about for last couple of hours. How there was allegations by the opposition that this time around they did not choose to call up any of the national leaders whom the people resonate with early on, and decided that it will be the mandate or the onus on the state leadership to ensure that they deliver in the BMC elections. And that's rightly been, in fact, that's rightly showed up now in this very BMC and the other municipal corporation elections, because not only BMC but several other municipal corporations.
Right. Yasha, I'm sorry to interrupt. We're getting an exclusive interview with Eknath Shinde. Tossing over to my colleague Raut Shankar.
Thanks indeed. Yes, Ayushman, we're joined by the giant slayer, really, of this election. Perhaps the biggest headline interview at this moment coming out of Maharashtra on the back of this stunning electoral performance of the Mahayuti that is led, of course, by the BJP. We're joined by, of course, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, who is now the official Shiv Sena's chief. He also holds very important portfolios in the Ministry of Urban Development, Housing, Public Works. And I want to begin by first, of course, congratulating you, Mr. Shinde. Thank you very much for speaking to CNN News 18. But how do you describe the result, the mandate that you have got, this overwhelming mandate, the BJP doing phenomenally well, your party in alliance with the BJP, pretty much sweeping this election, ending 26 years of control of the UBT Sena or the Uddhav Thackeray Sena or the remnants of it over the BMC. How do you describe this, sir?
पहले धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि उन्होंने हमारे महायुति गठबंधन को, भाजपा शिवसेना को बहुमत दिया है, मेजॉरिटी दिया है, इसलिए मैं उनको धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। उन्होंने डेवलपमेंट को चुना है और स्वीकारा है और एंटी डेवलपमेंट करप्शन नकारा है। और जो पिछले कई 20-25 सालों से मुंबई में जिनका सरकार था उनको नकार दिया है, और 3.5 साल में जो हमने हमारी सरकार गठबंधन की महायुति के आने के बाद मैंने और देवेंद्र जी ने जो काम किया है इसको स्वीकारा है। इसलिए आज मैं मुंबई वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूँ, बहुत बहुत उनका धन्यवाद देता हूँ, और अभी कार्यकर्ताओं को भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि ये महायुति गठबंधन की सरकार यहाँ पर स्थापित की और ये ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार होगी। यहाँ पर हमारे एनडीए की सरकार केंद्र में है, महायुति की सरकार राज्य में है, और मुंबई में महायुति की सरकार आ गई है, तो निश्चित रूप से डेवलपमेंट के लिए बहुत फायदा होगा, क्योंकि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने मुंबई को बहुत ही प्राथमिकता दी है। मुंबई के डेवलपमेंट के लिए उन्होंने काफ़ी योगदान दिया है। मुंबई को फिनटेक कैपिटल बनाना है, मुंबई को ग्लोबल फाइनेंशियल हब बनाना है, मुंबई जैसे दिखनी चाहिए वो ये हमारी आर्थिक राजधानी है, इसमें दुनिया भर से लोग आते हैं और इसलिए मुंबई को मुंबई जैसे बनाएंगे हम। और ये पूरी तरह जो स्थगित स्टे देने का काम करने वालों को मुंबई वासियों ने हटा दिया है, इसलिए ये मुंबई का डेवलपमेंट हम करेंगे।
शिंदे जी, आपके खिलाफ पूरी जोर लगाई, ठाकरे भाइयों ने एकजुट हुए, दे केम टुगेदर, द ठाकरेस केम टुगेदर टू ट्राई एंड स्टॉप यू, दे थ्रू एवरीथिंग एट यू। उन्होंने जो कुछ उनके पास था उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया आपको रोकने के लिए, मगर ऐसा लगता है कि उनकी कामयाबी कम रही, उनके प्रयास कम रहे। दे कुड नॉट डू व्हाट दे होप टू डू, विच वाज टू रिक्लेम द टाइटल ऑफ द ऑफिशियल शिव सेना फ्रॉम यू। इस पे आपका क्या कहना है?
देखिए, अभी लोगों ने तो प्रूव कर दिया है, उनका इतने सालों में जो मुंबई को सोने का अंडा देने वाली मुर्गी और सिर्फ करप्शन हमारा तो उनका करप्शन फर्स्ट है हमारा मुंबई, इसलिए मुंबई का डेवलपमेंट फर्स्ट है हमारे लिए। और अभी लोग भी जानते हैं कि 25 साल में जो करना चाहिए था, रोड के कॉन्क्रीटाइजेशन नहीं किया, सीवरेज ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट नहीं किया, हेल्थ फैसिलिटी नहीं दी, मेट्रो को स्टे दिया, जो कार शेड को स्टे दिया, ताकि लोगों को फायदा हो, ऐसा कोई काम राहत हो। ट्रैफिक है मुंबई में, स्थगिति वाली सरकार थी, अब हमारी प्रगति वाली सरकार है, तो निश्चित रूप से मुंबई वासियों को जो चाहिए हम देंगे और उनका विकास करेंगे। मुंबई को एक इंटरनेशनल सिटी के रूप में लोग देखना चाहेंगे होगा।
शिंदे जी, पवार खानदान भी जुड़ा आपके खिलाफ, वो भी एक किस्म से एकजुट हुए। शरद पवार जी और उनके जो भांजे हैं अजीत पवार, हिज नेफ्यू, दे बोथ केम टुगेदर, शरद पवार एंड ऑफ कोर्स Ajit Pawar both came together to take on
this side, Mahim to Kulaba. So this is one pocket where the Thackeray brothers has scored very good. In fact, in Dadar, Bhiwandi, Dadar, Parel, Lalbagh, Worli, all these areas, Shivaji Park, Thackeray brothers has done very good. But when it comes to the central suburbs, where the Marathi in particular votes has split between Shinde and Thackeray brothers, particularly Marathi brothers, where the Bhandup, Mulund, all these areas are concerned, and which is the bordering or the neighboring to the Thane, where the Shinde come from, the strong or the bastion of Eknath Shinde hold. And when it comes to the western suburbs, where BJP has done extremely well, like all these elections in the past. So this is something I would say the case. And MNS coming to the fold of the both Thackeray brothers contesting the election, what had happened to some extent, it has consolidated the Maharashtrian votes. But the other side, it also consolidated heavily the other non-Marathi, non-Muslim votes. And as far as the Muslim vote goes, they are also voted differently in 3 pockets, which is where the predominantly the Muslim minority